So, welcome to everybody that's just joined us around the world on the web to the live stream, brought to you completely and utterly free. So share the hell out of it, because it doesn't cost you anything to share it, and you're getting it for free anyway. So
absolutely,
please do so. I'm joined up in the tower this morning by the one and only Thomas. Thank goodness.
I was going to say, a lot of people just said thank goodness for that.
It's good to be unique, mate. It's always really good, isn't it? But we were just chatting, weren't we, that you know, like last night was it's just evenings like that. It's what you do it for. Because,
absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, drag racing, especially in the UK, is not about coming to the racetrack, running your car, then going back to the hotel. Never has been. It's all about immersing yourself here for 3-4 days, whatever. It's like having a party with about 3,000 of your close personal friends, and then, you know, doing it again.
Yeah, going racing in between it.
Exactly that, with a bit of racing stuffed in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's the idea. Now, I do apologise. That's the two-seater, the Santapod two-seater. I don't know who the passenger is. I do apologise. There is every chance that Paul might have messaged Colin, and Colin is not here just yet, but will be soon. So it normally runs in the high 7s or low 8. 817 at 163. And I'm sure someone will really enjoy it. Okay, Gasser Circus qualifying session number 2. Did not get a run in yesterday. I think we had, how many cars do we have run? 19, 20? We need 23, I think. So we had 21 put in times yesterday. We need 23 to make it a 32-car ladder. This will be someone that's already qualified. Steve Matthews with Honky Tonkin. I think I was booing the torque converter yesterday, wasn't I?
Yeah. Because look, that's not good enough. The 007 light is good enough.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Looking for 9.63 bracket racing. This is a dialing 968. It was 4, stays at number 4. So, seeing how this day panned out, they've got 3 more qualifying sessions today. But if 23 cars don't put runs in, there will be a bump spot, and it will be very tight come the end.
Yes, 5 alternates.
That's
quite a lot.
That's a lot. Adam Krasinski with the not so mellow yellow Chevy. Airing out the front wheels and looking for a 10.40. That'll do. Adam moves up from number 9 to number 5. Okay, Kate Booth. Kate, really good first run yesterday. We did mention this, didn't we, Thomas, that they were all bang on the money.
Yeah, I was giggling like a little schoolchild because they just kept coming around and going on the number.
Bang on.
On the number.
Bang on. Well, Kate was, I think, one of the first ones to do it. She ended up at number 2 yesterday. That was 10.79 this morning, whereas it was 8.9 yesterday. I can only think the early morning or earlier morning run, and maybe possibly slightly cooler temps. 10.71 with an 8. Way too quick. Nick Brook Langham, though, that was up to number 5 with that 11.24. Jason Darling, we haven't seen him yet.
No.
That'll be 22. Oh, it isn't Jason Darling. That, according to the screen, that's Lee Pike, but that is...
Yeah, it's not Lee Pike.
It's Jason Darling.
Yeah, with the Angel of Death taking on Nick Hewison with the short fuse. 8.99 takes 9.98. I think 8.99 is the quickest dialing you're going to see in the class. Well, it's getting there eventually.
You'll get a time. 10.09 for Nick Hewitson on a 9.98. He was already 10. Unbelievably, with that run, Jason Darling kangarooing down the track. Still got in at number 16 for now. We now have 22 cars. One more, and we'll be there. Tony Pearson driving Sean Milsom's Ain't Misbehaving, because the man himself is in his new wagon, which he has been building now for a number of years, I know.
I have a question about the engine in that car when it comes around in a second, because I think I recognise it, but I don't know.
Don't ask me, because he told me all of this, but it was about 3 years ago when he started building it, and it's. I'm really sorry it's gone, but the history of the car is phenomenal.
Well,
it really is.
Well, Ray Turner and Evelyn Green Onions took the Perfect Light Award yesterday. Goes 10.77, and Tony Pearson goes 10.36 on 25, moving them up from 15 to 11.
Nicely done. A lot of breakouts this morning, because I think it's just that bit. I mean, it's still warm out there, but not yesterday. Let's put it that way. Okay, Emily Latham-Taylor with the Nurse Stoner in the Kestrel Lane, taking on Patrick Hobbs with Bandits Burn, a very ratty but very cool looking Falcon.
Well, it's a bit of a double step off the line for Emily.
Emily's already in at number 9, so I think he might stay there. And I think he does. Patrick Hobbs up to 12. 11.13 on a 10.99. How can I tell Kieran is next door doing the computer work? Because I have like 3 seconds to look at everything, and then that's the end of that, isn't it? It's good, though. It keeps everything moving. Jason Pickett and Tom Marginson. Jason, bumped into Jason this morning. Wanted to say a big hello to everybody watching in from Malta. He knows loads of people are watching in. It's mid-morning. I don't know whether it's coffee or beer time. There you go. It's celebratory wheelie for everybody that's watching in. 10.02. Nicely done, Jason. He was already stage 3. Tom Marginson, though, with an 81 on a 77, moves up to number 6. Yeah, what we need to do is just make sure we get the cars to creep really slowly forward so Kieran can't get their dial-ins and numbers in so quickly. Gary Nash was number 1 from yesterday. 10.28 is his dial-in today. Up against the one and only Mr. Simon Prest. Simon has one of the best sponsors ever. The lovely little toy shop.co.uk.
Oh,
that's good. That's
the
most English sponsor I've ever heard, I think, to be honest with you. Simon is previous champion in the class, and he's also got the car up for sale. .39.22. Simon goes too quick. Everyone's kind of going too quick today, really. Gary was a little bit off his elapsed time yesterday. Well, actually, at the moment, John Gibson in the Kestrel Lane is our number 23 qualifier. However, I think there's an odd one in there.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Let's have a quick look.
Yeah, 59. Oh, that is John.
No, that is John. Okay, we may have enough for our 32 car ladder then. So the Gibsons, Brian with Identity Crisis in the Slick Tricks Lane. John moving off the bump. John stays 75 on a 74 should be like right up the top, and that didn't move him at all. There's something funky going on. Okay, Steph. Anyway, it's not for us to worry about.
That's their problem.
It is their problem, absolutely that. Yeah, well, hopefully not problem. But that was a good run anyway. That was right on the money. Steph Mills and Billy Jones. Steph with the blunderbuss. It looks like it's been hit by a blunderbuss as well, with all the holes in it. However, I think that's to stop the fenders taking off. Billy looking for 36, goes 44. Steph actually up to number 10 with that one. 34 and a 28. Okay, Pete Nash and Simon Glenn. Simon with the Austin pickup and the breathless 55 Chevy in the other lane. Another stick shift car.
That may be a little bit quicker than an 11.6. It was.
Way quicker. Simon actually moves up one spot, but he was. They both ran 11.12 actually. One was way too slow. One was about half second too slow, and the other one was about half second too quick. How about this? Side by side Dorsets. Now that, even though that's the same body, they are slightly different because that's been Dave Wood's car. Yeah,
it's been chopped, and if you actually look at the rear arches, they've been cut out on Dave Wood's Wicked Witch, whereas they haven't on Sean Milson's.
That's actually really interesting because it's exactly the same body, but Sean's is probably, I'd say, more stock because it's higher, it's taller, narrower, where Dave's obviously has been chopped and channeled. There's no right way of doing it. It's just like what you prefer, isn't it, really?
Well, the Dylan's 1119. Now, I think I recognise the engine in this car. And if I do, that's an 8-second engine.
It could well be. 11.19 goes 11.13. Not bad at all, Shawnee. Car looks awesome, mate. Congratulations. Yeah, Sean's documented the whole, again, a few years ago when I went round to see him. It's the only chance I get to see him every year, pretty much. He's got a binder with the history of, like, you know, where it came from, what it was, when it ran in the States, everything else as well. And he completely, nut and bolt, took it apart, put it all back together the way he wanted to. It's very decent of him as well, because he's not only is he here debuting that this weekend, Tony's actually driving the other one.
You know how usually, like, teams of cars or multiples of cars owned by one family, they tend to have something in common? There is, apart from the fact that they're gassers, you've got a 32 Ford Coupe, an Austin van, and then an Austin Dorset.
He just likes that sort of thing. Although Steph's completely screwed it up with her choice of car, but, you know, it's all good. Okay, I think that was the end of that session for Gasser Circus. We actually have 23. However, there's something squiffy going on. Just having a quick look down the list. Yeah, anyway, someone will work that out very shortly. So if it is 22 cars, it would be qualified 16-car field. If it's 23, it will run as a 32. We're just about to get ready to go with Nostalgia Superstock qualifying session number 2. Last night it was it was going really well till it wasn't it? We unfortunately we had it was rough for a couple of drivers, really, unfortunately.
We did learn one valuable lesson though. Don't try and shut the door if it pops open
mid-run. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we learned it. We had a lot of valuable lessons yesterday that we didn't think we need to know.
Right, we are away with Nostalgia Superstock. Up first is going to be Stuart Arthur with What'll It Do?
So, Stu Arthur with What'll It Do? We actually have. Well, we were going to have, but the tractor's in the other lane. Going to have number 1 and 3 together. So, Stu Arthur this morning dials 11:28. That's slightly quicker than he ran yesterday. Judging by what Gasser Circus ran, almost all of them, way too quick. But they know their cars inside out.
Oh, hits it on the number again and goes into number 1.
What do we know, eh? That was superb. Well done, sir. 11:28 with a 4, 116. If you're number 1 at the end of qualifying in Nostalgia Superstock, it's a proper badge of honour at this event, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. How many cars do we have made qualifiers so far?
I think we're comparatively few short. Where did we get to on that? 46.
Yeah.
So
that's all right.
I think we need to get to 50.
Yeah,
to run it as a 64 ladder. Even though there was 62 entries, we're still missing some.
I think one year we managed to run it as a 128 ladder.
Wow.
There was that many, I think. Or we may have just missed on the 128.
Neil Francis with the Rust Bucket. He is now number 2. He was number 1. He's going to try and go 10:76. .79. No improvement. However, consistency is always a good thing. Yeah, wall-to-wall Nostalgia Superstockers this morning. Just have a quick nose at the schedule. So the way it shakes out today, it was a lot of run what you brung yesterday, but we've got all qualifying sessions and everything going on today. So Nostalgia Superstock. After that, after Nostalgia Superstock, we have the Willis Wars. I'm not calling anybody before anyone moves. Willis Wars, Wild Bunch, Supercharged Outlaws, and then Dragstalgia Cannibal just after 11 o'clock for their first session of the weekend. Okay, Jack Bishop coming out alongside Gary Lake. 4 and 42. This is the opportunity. This is this territory is where we get to make the biggest potential moves, as in qualifying moves. If you're like dead last to first, it happens a lot. Gary Lake 12.67. 9.85 for Jack Bishop. .84 with a 6. 67 to 71 for Gary Lake. He stays in at 4. Okay, Mike Deakin. This is one car we didn't see yesterday with the Nova. Actually, another car we haven't seen for a while is Matt. The Nova, the window blew out.
Mr. Dowdy.
That's the one. Matthew Dowdy. We haven't seen Matt for a while.
Yeah, I don't think the car's legal anymore. Full class.
So, Rebecca Elliott. 12 flat, plays 11.90. It is just the greatest rolling car show you can ever see.
Well, no gears, unfortunately, for Michael.
11.65. That's going to be way too quick for Rebecca. As long as Michael gets over the line, which he's going to before the clock's time out, he gets an ET, and he's currently 33. There we go.
So, just to give you an idea of how qualifying works, you have to choose the number you think you're going to run. In this case, for John Sleeth, it's 9.85. For John Wilson, it's 11.30. You have to run as close to that number as you physically can to be the number 1 qualifier, but you can't go any quicker. So, as you've just seen, Jack Bishop, he went 6 thousandths quicker than his number. He's qualified number 34. Mike Deakin runs a 21. He's the right side of his number. He goes into 33.
.93 for John Sleeth will help him move up to 13. Up to 10 though for John Wilson. I know he ran 11.36. I don't know what his dialing was because it's disappeared already.
Gone. 11.30.
Okay, Don Scott and Rich Granger, a pair of absolutely show quality machines. Richard Petty Blue in the Slick Tricks lane. Top end for Don. Hopefully that's just a hose. I don't think it is though, because he was slowing all the way down to only 99 miles an hour through the finish line. Other lane 11.18. Yeah, we have unfortunately those nice white outfits with the trousers are not going to look that nice and white anymore, but that was always going to happen at some point today, wasn't it? Just happened to be now. So unfortunately something with Don Scott's Superbird. He's actually pulled the car over. It's sat over there by the wall past the finish line. Don's absolutely fine. I think he's got out of the car. He's already looking underneath it. But that is a huge shame for one of Nostalgia Superstock's strongest competitors, biggest supporters, and not a great start to the day for Don, unfortunately. I hope that isn't terminal, because he's had all sorts of grief for that. Yeah, I know. So we will be on a clean-up for a little while, just to... Well, we've got a break. Well, it's not a break. It's enforced break, if you will. Obviously, it's still going to be warm today. It's not as warm as yesterday, but it's still quite roasting. Please don't forget, we've got water points all around the site. Make sure you stay hydrated. I know it sounds obvious. However, it's very easy to fall into the trap of thinking, I feel okay, and then you really don't. If you're having barbecues of any variety, I know they won't be till later, but please, with the fact the place is so dry, please keep them off the ground, mainly, because, for obvious reasons, and then when you put them out, please make sure they are completely out before you put them in the bin. Otherwise, well, again, you know what happens too. The Cracklefest tonight is due at 7:20 on the track. If you are spectating this weekend, grandstands are free this weekend.
Hey!
So make it. Yeah, I think we're going to sit out there. So
yeah, should do it.
Actually, for once, it's probably warmer out there, so no, I won't stay here. Anyway, grandstands are free this weekend, so please pack them out. You know what to do. And there is the possibility of fire burnouts this evening. However, it depends if anyone puts their hands up to do it, and quite frankly, I'd be amazed if anyone did, considering how warm it is already. But there we go. We've also got our sportsmanship trophies to be handing out. We have the usual ones, all the usual ones. Best backup guy or girl, hopefully not at the same time. Lowest ET, that's one we can't decide. That decides itself. Wheel stand of the weekend, we may have had at least 4 of those yesterday already. Burnout of the weekend, we've had a number of good attempts. Driving job of the weekend, we've had about 4 already from yesterday. Moment of the weekend, we've had about 4 already yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was wild. Spirit of Dragstalgia, best appearing vehicle and best appearing bike as well, which I think might be a new one. I'm not sure we had best appearing bike before. Don't forget the Vintage Hub over there behind the main grandstand. Banking, apologies, where all the live music and all the good stuff's happening. Also, the Nostalgia Marquee just on the other side of the crossroads, just as you come down the far up road. Absolutely amazing collection of not only machinery, but also the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame auction. The lots in there are just amazing. I bumped into Mark Corsell on the way in this morning, and he was taking down a 1976 pictorial, which was from his dad's collection, to donate for bids for the Hall of Fame. So if you don't know, the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame is non-profit, and it honours the people who have built our sport, which is one of the most important things. But what they also do, they raise money for injured racers, people in need, that kind of, you know how it works, that kind of thing. So it's a very, very good cause. I don't know how long we're going to be down for. I'll see if we can grab anyone and bring them up into the tower and hopefully have a word. But in the meantime, Nitro FM, if you wouldn't mind, please carry on, and we'll be back as soon as we possibly can. So it normally runs in the high 7s or low 8s. 817 at 163.
Yeah. Because look, that's not good enough. The 007 Light is good enough.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Looking for 9.63 bracket racing. This is a dialing 968. It was 4 stays at. Mellow yellow Chevy. Airing out the front wheels and looking for a 10.40. That'll do. Run. And maybe possibly slightly cooler temp. 1071 with an 8.
You're going to see in the class. Well,
Interesting.
it's getting there eventually.
He'll get a time. 10.09 for Nick Hewitson on a 9.98. He was already 10.
Well, Ray Turner in the other lane, Green Onions, took the Perfect Light Award yesterday. Goes 10.77, and Tony Pearson goes 10.36 on 25, moving him up from 15 to 11. Well, it's a bit of a double step off the last remedy.
Emily's already in at number 9, so I think he might stay there. And I think he does. Patrick Hobbs up to 12. 11.13 on a 10.99. Out and in. It's mid-morning. I don't know whether it's coffee or beer time. There you go. It's celebratory wheelie for everybody that's watching in. 10.02. Nicely done, Joe. Remember, I think that's to stop the fenders taking off. Billy looking for 36, goes 40. Another stick shift car.
That may be a little bit quicker than an 11.6. It was.
Way quicker. Simon actually moves up one spot, but he was way too quick. But they know their car's inside out.
Oh, hits it on the number again and goes into number 1. Missed on the 128.
Neil Francis with the Rust Bucket. He is now number 2. He was number 1. He's going to try and go 10.76. 79. No improvement, however. Gary Lake 12.67. 9.85 for Jack Bishop. '84 with a 6. 67.90. It is just the greatest rolling car show you could ever see.
Well, no gears, unfortunately, for Michael.
11.65. That's going to be way too quick for Rebecca. As long as Michael gets over the line, which he's going to before the clock's time out, he gets an ET, and he's currently 33. There we go. '93 for John Sleeth will help him move up to 13 up. John Scott with a 9.70. Oh, big smoke at the top end for Don. Hopefully that's just a hose. I don't think it is though, because he was slowing all the way down to only 99 miles an hour through the finish line. Other lane 11.1. Well, checking out traction in the other lane was the plan by the looks of it. Well, the car did actually launch really well. Went 1.15 to 60 foot. However, he was off the throttle a millisecond after that because he was nearly in the other lane. The car hit the wheelie bar really quite hard, and that drove him to the left. However, the car's an absolute stormer. All fuel altered, doing fuel altered things. 739, 125 miles an hour, and whoa, that was not the plan at all. Well, the wheelie bar that sent the car over the...
To get it running good numbers and then take it on the street. The yellow one you see running away into the distance is driven on the street. Keith and Julie take that out quite often. 935, 144 mile an hour. And a 1292, 107. Whoa!
Truth.
Bloomfield reaching for the
And
sky.
he's got back on the gas.
I don't believe he's got back in that. The door came open. bits came flying off it, and ladies and gentlemen, Andy Bloomfield goes 11.76. Whoa!
Right, that's good. Great looking run in both lanes. Well, Frederick's still going, 6.93 at 182, all the way down the wall as well. Eric was on a really good looking run. He was 1.10 to 60 foot, 2.84 to 330. He clicked. So it normally runs in the high 7s or low 8s. 870 at 163.
Yeah. Because look, that's not good enough. The 007 Light is good enough.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Looking for 9.63 bracket racing. This is a dialing 968. Was 4 stays at. Mellow yellow Chevy. Airing out the front wheels and looking for a 10.40. That'll do. Run. And maybe possibly slightly cool attempt. .1071 with an 8.
You're going to see in the class. Well, it's getting there eventually.
You'll get a time. 10.09 for Nick Hewitson on a 9.98. He was already 10.
Well, Ray Turner in the other lane, Green Onions, took the Perfect Light Award yesterday. Goes 10.77, and Tony Pearson goes 10.36 on 25, moves him up from 15 to 11. Well, it's a bit of a double step off the line for Emily.
Emily's already in at number 9, so I think he might stay there. And I think he does. Patrick Hobbs up to 12. 11.13 on a 10.99. How can in? It's mid-morning. I don't know whether it's coffee or beer time. There you go. It's celebratory wheeling for everybody that's watching in. 10.02. Nicely done, Joe. Remember, I think that's to stop the fenders taking off. Billy looking for 36, goes 40. Another stick shift car.
That may be a little bit quicker than an 11.6. It was.
Way quicker. Simon actually moves up one spot, but he was way too quick. But they know their car's inside out.
Oh, it hits it on the number again and goes into number 1. Missed on the 128.
Neil Francis with the Rust Bucket. He is now number 2. He was number 1. He's going to try and go 10.76. .79. No improvement, however. Gary Lake 12.67. 9.85 for Jack Bishop. '84 with a 6. 67.90. It is just the greatest rolling car show you could ever see.
Well, no gears unfortunately for Michael.
11.65. That's going to be way too quick for Rebecca. As long as Michael gets over the line, which he's going to before the clock's time out, he gets an ET, and he's currently 33. There we go. '93 for John Sleeth will help him move up to 13. Up. John Scott with a 9.70. Oh, big smoke at the top end for Don. Hopefully that's just a hose. I don't think it is though, because he was slowing all the way down to only 99 miles an hour through the finish line. Other lane 11.1.
Best to get it running good numbers and then take it on the street. The yellow one you see running away into the distance is driven on the street. Keith and Julie take that out quite often. 9.35, 144 mile an hour. And a 12.92, 107. .005 reaction time from Luke Watts.
Pulled down forward as well. Yeah, that didn't sound...
876,
well,
153,
10:30.
10:30. Oh,
Okay.
Well,
So,
all the way
Chris-
through with a 10.86.
an interesting day. You were up here all day yesterday. Let me just throw it back to you. What was it like in the heat? In here, I remember when I used to work here, you used to have to take the windows out to get a bit of breeze through. Well, you remember that. Yeah,
course,
you were with
yeah.
me a lot of the time.
The only trouble with, okay, so to answer your question, the issue with taking windows out was always, yes, you get a bit more breeze, but also the volume went up as well, which meant that hearing and commentating became that much more difficult, to say the least. But with regards to the heat, fortunately we do have aircon, but it's still like sitting in a greenhouse in the aircon. So we just stood under it as much as we possibly could yesterday, kept tipping bottles of water over us. But you've been up here for many an event when it was seriously hot and survived to tell the tale, which is why you're
but it's the same deal, isn't it? It's different races,
Yep.
but I always feel it's a family. It's a sort of family affair when you're in drag racing and hot rodding and things like this. Because this is a combination of a club and a drag racing event here, and you get so many families involved in all of this, which I think really is the basis of what we do. Is the family, because you go back in time, a lot of the people that were famous in the early days, it's our 60th anniversary this year, a lot of the people that were famous were part of families,
Of course.
And
their families are now racing. Just on that subject of those times, it just blows my mind that like we saw Adam Clayton yesterday. Now that's the winner of the first Cannonball.
Yeah, Wild Bill Sherratt.
His grandson.
Yeah.
which is just absolutely, have we really been here doing this that long?
Yeah.
We obviously have.
I brought my granddaughter up with me this morning.
Fantastic.
So it's a family thing, and the Nostalgia Superstocks. That's like an event on its own, isn't it? You come along here. How many cars have you got entered this year? I think when I came back here and commentated one year, there was something like 79 cars involved in it.
62 this year
62.
as well. And credit to all of them. Everybody was putting in runs yesterday. The staging lanes were still packed. It was, I think it was 37 degrees here yesterday.
Yeah.
Which was lively, obviously. But the day still happened. It still went off really well. No one had any traction issues or anything like that. So the track was still very, very good. It was great.
Yeah.
It was really, really good.
So for me, it's just going back to my early days. We've come up here today with a very famous man in my head, and certainly in the head of the sport here, Andy Wilshire, who of course was writing articles for British drag racing, American drag racing. He was known all over the world. So he's come up with us today to grace us with his presence, which we really, really enjoy. But just think, talking about this with Andy on the way up, remembering where the playpen used to be here.
Of course, yeah.
And for those of you who maybe are coming along to Sandapod for the first time, you see it very nicely organised, buildings down the end of the track there and things like that. Well, there used to be an area called the playpen, which was a concreted area, and they used to chain cars up in there to try them out. I can remember Bootsy trying out the jet cars, and things like this. Absolutely amazing. I can remember Alan Herridge in one of the two match race jets, Hellbender or Vampire.
Yeah.
I don't know, it must have been a day in the week or something. I can't remember. Maybe early on a Saturday morning, and he's trying it out. So he's got it chained up down here and, blasting away on the afterburner and things like that. And the chain broke.
Yay.
And off he went down the track. No crash helmet, no coveralls, nothing. Leaning backwards out the car to see if there was a trail behind him or anything. It's just things like that stick in your mind, And they used to try the things out in the playpen. And there used to be a little village around the playpen.
Okay.
Where there was a 2-story caravan.
Which
Do you remember that?
I do, because I used to stay in Sue and Collins.
Oh, okay.
So when my dad and Colin did the videos,
yeah, of course. Well, you were here as a really young lad anyway, weren't you? You used to come up here and sit here.
I did.
While I was commentating.
Just over there, I actually just posted some of the old photographs I took from up there.
Really?
When I was a kid at school. This week for leading up to this event. But going back to the playpen, what you were saying, so it was a fenced off area, so the public weren't allowed in there, but it was just race teams to go and do whatever they wanted. Sometimes it ended up not coming out too well, like you just said.
Yeah.
There were a few incidents, weren't there?
Oh, sure. yeah. But I like the village. We used to have the families that used to reign supreme in drag racing in those times had their own caravan. And it was just left permanently here. And it was in like a cowboy corral, you know, right. Everybody there. And the first time I came here, Roy said to me, I'll show you where you're sleeping here tonight. Okay. I don't normally do that sort of thing, not on a first date. But he took me to this empty caravan. And when I say empty caravan, it didn't even have the panels on the walls inside it. It was just completely empty. It's obviously been stripped out. And he said, this is where you put your sleeping bag. And I said, don't have one of them. I'm not a Boy Scout. So we ended up staying in a hotel in Rushden.
Okay.
Which seemed to set the trend forever.
So one of my memories of that, now you've brought up those caravans, I'd almost totally forgotten about them, but one of the photographs I posted the other day was Sue and Colin's caravan, Colin Hoyle and Sue,
I remember so
who
well.
used to do the filming, and then my dad became Colin's business partner, and they started filming that. That was not my introduction. I was already coming anyway, but that's the way it went through the late 90s, through the early 80s into the 80s. But one of my best memories from this place was when the boat from Sweden used to arrive late. And all the teams from Sweden used to turn up at midnight or after midnight and then populate the pit area. And one of my best memories as a kid was opening the curtains on the caravan in the morning. You didn't know what you were going to see out of the window. And
absolutely.
You'd have a top fuel dragster parked outside the caravan, or you'd have a pro stocker, or you'd have something like that. And it was just really, for an impressionable kid.
Different times.
It's fantastic.
Different times. I'm told that Brian Chapman is here this weekend.
I think so, yep.
Which, of course, Brian took me to one side and explained how things worked.
Yeah.
It's just so nice that he is still coming up here. I think he's got his two Vincents with him.
I think so, yeah. I think there's one in the marquee. There's one in the on display in the marquee too. So, yeah. So
it's just lovely to come back. And I know Andy will be hopefully coming for walkabout with me. Not too far.
Stumble about.
More than likely. We'll have a walk around and say hello to a few people. It's just nice to be back at Santa Pod again.
Well, one of the things I've got to do, and I don't know whether I've ever done it, but now publicly I can say it, I've got to say thank you to you, because you are the reason I'm here. You're the reason I'm doing what I'm doing now, and you're the reason I'm doing TV, because it was your idea just over 20 years ago. So if anyone doesn't like my voice, it's John's fault, right?
It's my fault.
It's John's fault. It's John's fault.
Oh, brilliant.
And thank you, mate, because you were the one that started all of it.
Well,
and,
my pleasure. My pleasure.
Well, do you know the funny? This is the funny end to that.
And that's such a wad of cash. Thank you so much, Darryl.
That was going really well till he said cash.
I can rush off now and treat myself to one cigarette if I smoke.
If you took up smoking again. Really quickly before we go, I used to drive you mad by never shutting up. Have you met Thomas?
Yes, I know Thomas. Is that Thomas?
That is
Thomas.
Hello,
I didn't recognise you, buddy.
And it's
nice
really,
to see you.
It's really funny because anyone that says to me, Thomas is really good, whatever, I said, yeah, he reminds me of me because I used to do the same thing to John. I used to never shut up. It's fantastic.
Well, okay. Well, I'll leave you to it.
Thank you very much, sir.
I might pop back a little bit later.
Please do whenever you can. Thank you, John. Okay, we step back to Youth and Exuberance back on the mic again.
Someone pinched me, that was awesome.
What?
3 different
There you go.
generations of commentator.
Actually, do you know what? That's kind of the way it's worked. Exactly
Yeah.
that, yeah. Okay, Paul Singer and Glenn Dunford. We're back with qualifying for Nostalgia Superstock. One of the greatest rolling car shows you will ever see, as Mr. Price just said.
It's definitely one of those moments of, if anybody's watched Cars, you know Marion Jetty knows my name.
Yeah.
It's one of the scenes in it. John Price knows my name.
Quick, lock the door.
So Paul Singer and Glenn Dunford then resuming racing here at 60th anniversary.
So 10.30, 10.31 for Glyn up to number 7. Paul Singer up to 10 with a 12.50. And the time's gone off, the dialing's gone off the screen as, look at this, literally, we could have almost 4 generations now, really, couldn't we? You know what I mean? You all right, buddy?
So James Ellis, Chris Goodale up next. James looking for 10.90. Chris looking for 9.92. Oh, 01 red for Chris with the Russo's Rat. He's going to go through with a 9.90, too quick, and 10.98 moves James from 20 to 17. Craig Elliott up next then in the Slick Tricks, looking for 11.05. So as we said before, if you've just rejoined us, the way this style of racing works is you have to basically guess what you're going to run. Craig reckons he's going to run 11.05. If he runs 11.04 or quicker, he's gone too quick. It does not count. Anything the right side of the number or slower than will hopefully bump him up from the number 37 spot. In the other lane, Jared Heathcote looking for 12.65. The whole idea behind this style of racing is that it balances out different speeds of the vehicle. Craig goes 10.98 too quick and 12.64 on the 65 too quick also.
Another car we didn't see yesterday, Chris Durham with the Sunoco Chevelle. What a car to go racing with.
That looks awesome.
That's amazing. That it doesn't look. That looks much more like a NASCAR style car.
It does look like. Oh, I'll get more like that as well. Does look like someone's put skinnies on the front of a NASCAR. That does. Looking for 12.2. Up against Jake Cawthorne with the flag jumper, who currently sits in number 8. Jake looking for 10.70, goes 10.66 too quick, and 12.66 puts Chris Durham in at number 30. Can we have Wild Bunch into the pairing lanes, please? Wild Bunch into the pairing lanes as Nick Martin rolls his duster up to the line, up against Kate Hoole. And a lovely Dodge Dart, looking for 12.60. Nick racing for Grandad this weekend. Currently sits number 41. Kate Hall not put in a pass as of yet. So that's another one added to our ever-expanding list of Nostalgia Superstockers. Cherry on the tree for Kate, doesn't matter at the minute. As Nick Martin goes through with an 11.25 with a 9. Oh. Goes too quick by 0.0003. Ouch. Kate Hill goes a little bit slower than she was expecting, goes into number 35. As we are joined by Colin in the tower. Hello, Colin.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Sorry I'm here. Or sorry I'm late, whichever you prefer. Yeah, apologies. Little family commitment or emergency, if you like, but all getting better. So, Billy Mills, Ty Strevitt. 984 breakout for Billy. Guess what? 43 and a 47 breakout Ty Strevitt. So I'm guessing quite a few have broken out then.
I think all of them have.
Massive change in conditions compared to yesterday. Well, Guy King broke out yesterday, so what's he dropped the dial into now? 10:42. 42. Yeah, that's actually it. He went 10:50 yesterday. Paul Fleckney, 10:45 dial in for the doggone Dodge.
So, I did some research yesterday, and Paul Fleckney went to the same school that I did.
Really?
Yeah.
Not in the same year?
No. No, definitely not.
Well, Ian King's car is up for sale, folks. So if you fancy this absolutely gorgeous Chevelle, ready to go, have a word with Ian. Fair to say Ian is a stickler for detail, and that car is absolutely mint, but it is up for sale. Let's look at a 59 and a 48. So Paul Fleckney goes up to number 11. Ian King. Because he didn't break out, goes up from 47 to 26. All right, Jason Stegel with an over. Mind you, I've been here for a little while because I kept bumping into people in the parent. You know what it's like. You try and get here, and everybody wants to tell you their life stories, but they're all good. I had this little chat with Jason in the lanes. He dials 1175. Had a chat with Rob in the lanes. 1035.
Jason's car is not one I've seen before. Is
Right.
it debuting this weekend?
Nice. I hadn't seen it before.
No. It's a gorgeously sign-written.
Yeah, he's going to be here
Nova.
at the Mopars as well, so it's not just a one event wonder. He's committed. So Robster's Revenge, 1035. He's currently number 34. Jason's currently number 31. Oh, Rob Terrell, look at that, up to number 3. Hits his number. Nicely done. 1192, 111 for Jason, but the big mover there, Rob Terrell. Let's have a look. What have we got now? Come on, top of the shop. Yeah. Well, oh, Stuart Arthur's number 1 now. Neil Francis number 2. Goodness me.
Stuart Arthur did that first run.
Brilliant.
First pair. So Gary Connor Hall. Connor looking for 10.80. Gary looking for 11.85.
Chris Shell, Beavis, Allen. So I talked to people in the lanes. I had a chat with Beavis in the lanes. Now then, he was a bit of a numpty earlier on this year. In January, he broke his leg.
Oh.
So that stopped him from doing all the things that he wanted to do. So he's got a Nostalgia Superstock engine, but he's also got this one. He couldn't get the Nostalgia Superstock engine in because he broke his leg. So this is his normal engine, which normally has the supercharger on it.
Right.
So this is a low compression engine compared to his Nostalgia Superstock one. And if you got it all from that, then well done. So he's not running the numbers he normally runs. Dials in 11.8. Chris Shell 10.4, looking good. Beavis is number 48. Chris currently number 36. What's a big old breakout. Oh, Beavis though. 1184 and 1180, 48 to number 15. All right, Boz down there. Andy Bosselworth going alongside Mike Graham. So the Spirit of 66 Coronet and that lovely green Barracuda. And the all-important Darling's End. 10.50 for Andy. 11.20 for Mike. Scheduled 3 more qualifiers, including this session, obviously, for Nostalgia Superstock. But we'll see how the day goes. Mike moves up 39 to 33 with a run on the right side. Boz breaks out, goes 48 on their 10.50 dial.
He's written it on the back window so we know that his name's not Raoul.
No, it is. No, that's his new name.
It's Raoul.
Raoul.
Yep.
Raoul Huxley. He's been outvoted by commentators. We're trying to make him sound hip and young. But there we go. And Lee Huxley's messaging me as well. Anyway, no, of course, it is Brian Huxley going alongside Royden Mitchell.
Well, Royden's looking for 10.55. Goes 10.59. Brian looking for 13.64. Goes 13.80.
Yeah, that gets him at number 28. And just heard from the Huxleys that they are racing tomorrow in clusters.
Awesome.
So good news for them. All right, Jim Smith. He went back to the pitch yesterday. I don't know if you saw that. He had a pinhole hose, so a pinhole in the hose, literally, 2 inches from the fitting. So all he needed to do was take the pipe off, snip it, push it on. But anyway, he's fixed, so he's going to get a run. So he's going to add another one to the field. Going alongside Dan Williams. Darlings, 10.35, 10.24. Oh, 23 breakout, but look at Jim Smith straight in at number 9. Awesome. How many we got now?
I think there's a couple of weird ones in there. Those have been taken out, yeah.
Okay, so it's showing 51.
So we've got... the telltale will be if Raoul is still in there.
Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on that.
But no, 51, even if there is a weird one in there, it will be a 50 car.
Yeah.
All run.
Oh, this is so frustrating. Got it. Right. Dave Tildesley goes 11.72. Then he goes 13.80. We were struggling with the old button there, but we got there in the end. Anyway, Dave Billadu, currently number 4. Spencer Tidswell. We all like this car because he drives it like he stole it. In other words, it's a manual shift car.
So I was giggling at... I don't know who it is, but Elvis is down there giving it large for Dave Billadu.
I met Elvis in the lanes, actually.
Too quick for Dave, and too quick for Spencer. So John Pratt and Kiwi Thompson. John Pratt looking for 11.10. Kiwi Thompson looking for 9.79.
So 983 for Stu Thompson up to number 19. John Blacklock's out. I'm gonna be down there anyway, so yeah, it's all right. Then I'll get it.
So Robbie Colclough and Phil Hobson. Robbie looking for 14 flat. Phil looking for 12.38. Goes 12.40. Stays number 9. And Robbie goes in number 44.
Okay, Paul Smale and Duncan Watts. Duncan's
he didn't
another
put a run in yesterday. So we are now going.
I was going to say, so Paul is currently in at number 50. We have had 52, so we're there, aren't we?
Yeah.
Already, anyway, we're there. Okay. If you notice, Paul Smale's dial-in as well is 10.05, perilously close to the 9s. It is a bit cooler this morning. That nice little wispy cloud cover is lovely. It's not cold, but it's cooler.
Well, one division running their number.
Nice.
Yeah.
Paul Smale will not be on the bump. He's up to 20. Duncan Watts goes in at 46. You won't like the number though, 1260. Okay, Harvey Turner with the Nova wagon. Can you imagine cruising about in one of those in the 60s or whatever? Must be awesome. Up against Glyn Boardman. These two, 37 and 52, not years old, qualified positions. Runs in both lanes, 48.97. Glyn from the virtually last spot all the way up to number 12. Don't forget, folks, as well, if you fancy it, the grandstand is free of charge this weekend. Doesn't mean you take your seat home as a souvenir, but it means that you
appear in the Hall of Fame auction next year, like a seat from Dragstalgia.
Original Santa
Seat from Dragstalgia Grandstand 2026. Oh dear,
that'd be cool.
Some of the random stuff I did either.
So Jacqueline nailing the burnout, and that was textbook, nice and easy, really good tyre warmer.
So Dial's 1079. She went 1081 yesterday. And I did actually catch up with Jacqueline last night. She thoroughly enjoys driving this car. Really enjoys it.
Well, when she gets the car, I mean, she's going to be part of the biggest elimination field she's ever been part of, I think, with this car this weekend. I love the family competition between mum, dad and daughter. And it's obviously one.
Yeah, there's obviously a lot more going on inside of Los Angeles than Super Pro Drags now.
82, stays number 7. No real improvement, but that doesn't really matter. More runs down the racetrack. Bear in mind, she hadn't been in the car this time yesterday, I think. And she's now number 7 qualifier.
Right, a run for the Wicked Witch.
And we need to work out Gasser Circus. We think only 22 have run, but there's 23 on the list.
Ah, right, okay.
So Yeah, it depends how it works out. Don't know what they're doing.
Oh, look at the... Oh, I get you, my pretty. I love it on the back of the car. That just looks so good.
Well, just rolled through stage, unfortunately. Still get a time, though. A 5 second 60 foot could be a record.
$16.12, 112 miles an hour. Some good speed out there at the end, but the 60 foot of 5.24 tells the story there. Not quite where he wanted to be. All right, on to the Willis Walls. Damien Bacon with the pickup.
Making his annual trip to Dragstalgia with the Bacon Boys wagon. Is that nitrous bottle ever been used? And I'm not being silly, I just wondered.
Oh, God, that's a good question.
I don't know whether it's for show or whether it's been...
I'm just seeing if it's plumbed in.
yeah, I don't think it is, actually.
No.
Looks very cool. 10.80 for him. And Alan Rimmel, 14.10, running on dial-ins.
What a breakout for Alan Rimmel. Goes into the 13s, though. 13.92. It's 11.61. Andy Crockett. Beautiful car, this.
I think the number plate isn't as appropriate as it may have been in the past. 41 Rat. Unless he's got a big block in it.
So, well, 605 cubic inches. I
It's
think
big
that's
something.
it's big.
Looking for a 13.00. Gonna go through 13.94.
Chris Coburn, Guy Davenport. Slightly different years. Everybody recognises the 41 coupe, but Guy's got the 38 version. Right, Darlings, 12.82 for Chris, 14.60 for Guy. $12.92. Chris goes to number 3 because a leaping ahead of them, Guy Davenport goes to number 2. 14.77 on the 14.60. Dave Wheatley, Wayne Shepherd, your next pair. No, that's not Wayne Shepherd. That's definitely not Wayne Shepherd. Because he hasn't got a BMW M3, that's for sure. It's just the name that's flashed up on the screen. Actually, I do have a Willis Walls folder, so let's fish that one out.
Well, Dave's looking for a 1060. Certainly left well. Goes 11.96. And a 16.80 in the other lane goes 16.30. Too quick. There's Mark Bishop. Brings the Grey Vegas under the tower.
Bumped into Mark. He's not expecting a full pass on this one. If they can get it to back, they'll be happy.
Yeah, it didn't sound the healthiest
No,
as he
didn't.
stabbed it for the
Yeah.
burnout. How great is it to see the Headhunter car here as well? It's been well documented over Facebook, I think, that car. Gorgeous.
You know
looking.
what? Parachute pin.
So done a 9 flat, but not expecting a full trip down the track. Car really not sounding its best.
Not behaving itself either. Well, made it to the line. Hopefully in one piece and come back to try again a bit later on. So yeah, going back to what you were just saying, Thomas, about the headhunter car. Not only is it, the only thing I wish I put some effort into it. You know,
Yeah.
it could look so good, really. I mean, do you know what? It's got a fantastic looking crew. It's just the car lets it down. That's what it is. It's amazing. So run number 2 for the two-seater today. Apologies we missed the name on the first one. Thank you very much, Paul, for sending us the name. So this is Kieran Kent, who's a British Superbike racer, and a whole team, I'm guessing, up there on the balcony. Are you? You are.
There they are.
Excellent. Don't exercise too much, get hot. It's all right.
Well, strange to ever see the two-seater have an issue.
No, I think the passenger's having an argument saying, I want to drive
Yeah, hang
it.
on.
That's what it is.
I'm in the wrong seat. Now you've said that, I've got to share a story from years and years and years ago with, I'm not going to name who it was, but it was a pro modified racer who used to give passenger rides. So if you know your stuff, you'll know who it was, right? And he said he was giving a ride to a journalist, and the journalist turned up and said, he just walked in and said, right, how do I do this then? And he said, what? He said, well, just teach me, what levers to do and whatever. He said, you're not driving the car. He said, oh, I thought I was going to be driving it. The journalist did, right? Yeah, that, exactly, right? The journalist said, oh, you're not going to be driving it. And he was like hugely disappointed when he had to get in the passenger seat and the regular driver had to drive it. Anyway, this is the funny part. They got to the other end and it was a full bore, proper 200-mile-an-hour run. And the crew went to pick him up, and they could only see the driver walking around. And they said, "Where's the bloke? Where's the journalist?" And the driver said, "He's in the car. He won't get out." He's completely frozen solid in the car, and he won't get out.
Oh, I do remember that story. It's brilliant.
Yeah. Anyway.
Right, we'll change the subject. I do remember that story being told.
I'm sure I've told. I know I've told it
So
before,
funny.
but it's just like, yeah. Anyway,
Totally underestimating what our world is.
Well, Tiff Needell did that too.
He
That
did.
clip resurfaced fairly
He
recently.
did the burnout. He was like, I'm getting out
Not
of
doing
this.
that again. Yeah. Well, it was. He had a heart rate monitor. Do you remember?
Yeah.
He had a heart rate monitor. He drove a super gas car. He didn't drive. It was Neil Taylor's pro modified. But he got out and his heart rate just went through the roof, like way over 200, way beyond what is normally safe. And credit to him, he did get in the top fuel car, but didn't go anywhere.
Yeah. But he admitted that this isn't for me, and he played it brilliantly. Very, very good motoring journalist, Lance.
Another one, which I don't know whether you're aware of. Just let these two do their burnouts really quickly while we're reminiscing. So really quickly, Jason Plato. Now Jason didn't have a go in the car, but he went to Yas Marina.
That's right.
And it was actually Rod Fuller driving the resident top fuel car there, and he weed himself, I think was probably the best way to put it. He was standing on the start line and couldn't believe what had just happened. But then we know that.
He said it, I remember that so well. He was laughing his head off.
Yeah,
saying,
that's the
I
one.
felt like I'd been punched in the guts or something like that. It was brilliant.
It's also it's watching people that are normally very good at speaking, trying to find the words to describe what they've just seen. That's the good bit. We've been doing it for years and we still can't. So anyway, we're on to the Hall of Fame Association Wabash.
This is Ian Armitage with the purple slingshot in the Kestrel beer lane, taking on Andy Clifford with Snake Eyes. Personal best in the 8.2s for Andy.
The car was nearly there yesterday.
It
I don't know
was.
whether you saw that. We were here for that, Thomas, but it was amazing.
Well, Ian's showed us what slingshots do best, and that's going all over the lane, and the arrow straight all the way through to an 832, 156 miles an hour, and an 883, 151 for Ian.
Nicely done.
So that was that. So that down there, Daryl.
Sorry.
That's James.
Yeah.
He drove it yesterday,
Okay.
and he's driven both cars in the family.
Okay.
Ratcatcher and that. Andy hasn't yet. So James is technically a more experienced driver.
Steady. That's not going to go down well in any sort of family circles, is it really?
Right, Terry Robbins with Soul Town Machine. If any of you out there see anything on Facebook or YouTube of Pod Wheels, that's Terry.
And one of the coolest channels. Because some of the stuff he comes up with, love it.
Well, also backing him up is someone who anyone should doff their cap to. Shannon ran the London Marathon earlier on this year.
Oh, didn't know that.
Exactly that. Not sure what the time was, not sure how she did. At least I think she did anyway. Very, very fit young lady indeed. But yeah, anyone that does the London Marathon, frankly, stuff that. I'd rather get the bus, even if it took me a lot longer. Up against Emma Butcher. I don't think we saw a lot of these cars yesterday, did we? We saw some of them.
Emma made the last run yesterday.
I did 3 London marathons in one day when I was a kid. They changed it to Snickers now. Sorry, that was a bad one. But
No. You waited for the right moment for it as well. I'm impressed about that. Timing is everything. The joke wasn't everything, but the timing was.
Oh, bit of a cough for Terry. But Emma is off and running. To a 14.18.
But that's her best ever speed, though. 112.79.
Well, hey.
Right, just a quick shout out. Tom Bushby has been in touch. Tom, very good morning to you. It's his dad's birthday today. Many happy returns, Jeff. I know he's in the grandstand somewhere. Thanks for the message. It's his traditional message to me at Dragstalgia because it always falls on his dad's birthday. So, yeah, many happy returns indeed to Jeff and Tom. Terry Clifford, Joey Childs. He's called it, the name's changed actually. It's the Fortunate Son. Darlings. Oh no Darlings is there in Wild Bunch for this session.
No, they come tomorrow. Terry's going to get there first with a 10.48 and a 10.83 for Joey. As Dan Wilson and Scud make their way under the tower. Now, I've got some backstory behind Scud's crew shirts. Thanks to Elaine and Sharon for letting me know what they're all about. So, the crew shirts for Scud, you can see 66 on the back. And they're a football shirt, because that's obviously the year that we won the World Cup, which I think you can see in the bar tonight, actually. I think there's a screen somewhere.
Yeah, can they just replay that match instead of tonight? That'd be great.
Exactly, yeah. And then you've got the Flower Power shirt, or the Flower Power trousers of the 60s as well.
It's really cool. It's good to see Alan out here still enjoying himself. Both Al and Sharon, that's his lady out there directing traffic and having a quick jog. They both do so much for the drag racing community. When they're not racing, they're marshalling, doing pit marshalling, all sorts of other stuff as well. So great people to have in the sport.
And that Alton is for sale. That's sort of why Alan keeps running it, because no one's bought it yet. So he just keeps going, all right, I'll take it out then.
Pretty good race, actually. with a 9.35 actually, 141 and a 9.64. In the other lane, 127. That was a good side-by-side run. Okay, Terry Robbins one more time. We've still got quite a few Wild Bunch cars to go. After Wild Bunch, I think it's Supercharged Outlaws, then we have our round one of Dragstalgia Cannonball.
Well, fingers crossed for Terry this time. That's much better.
And Slingshot's doing what they do best.
Taking the scenic route.
There's quite a big wiggle.
There was, but it was expertly driven by Terry.
125, 60 foot for that little car is quite moving as well. It's really good.
Oh, by the way, these little boxes that can had a word with Barney yesterday. They are updated every 10 minutes, so the
cool.
and it is from it is correct basically. So yeah.
So we're just a bunch of wussies then when we were saying it was warmer than that.
Yes, well, that's obviously the figures in the shade for temperature. So obviously
It's still in the shade.
Sun, it's
Okay,
a lot
all right.
hotter.
So, Wrathchild down there in the Slictrix lane is the oldest running car here at the minute. It is celebrating its 60th birthday as well.
So it was here when this place was as well.
How cool is that? Yeah, if you want to know the history of this car, go check out in the pits. There's a massive storyboard that the team have made of it all the way through its life. Its first name was the Weekend Warrior 3, where it was injected small block, and now it's back as Wrathchild as an injected small block.
They do like their Hillborns.
Yep, going up against Kevin Osborne.
10:33 for Pete Brown there. Very nice indeed. 11:58.
Oh, it's cool to see this car back. This is the Boston Strangler coming under the Kestrel beer lane. Not seen it for a while, actually, Tim Roy.
It just sounds so good with that Jag V12 in it, doesn't it? It's just cracking.
This from the day, well, kind of a recreation from the day when here in the UK we couldn't afford 60 years ago, 50 years ago, we couldn't afford expensive American Hemi engines or things like that. We used what was about, and this is one of the quickest examples of that. I mean, this car wasn't around then. This is a much more modern, up-to-date car, but what an engine's put in it as well. It just looks like an absolute beast.
Yeah, so there's two Jag V12 powered machines around. The other one is an altered, owned by Ben Rushford of EDA. In fact, it was owned. I don't know if he still owns it. But this is T. Roy in the Kestrel Mill, and an extremely quick slingshot, that one, up against the Charlie Bang. Certainly two of the most nostalgic ways of going slingshot drag racing. Flathead in one lane, Jag V12 in another.
That's a good looking run for Tim. 9:21, 146.
And on 11.94.
Okay, Pete Brown and Luca Giovoni. Luca coming all the way from Italy. His annual trip to Dragstalgia with the fast forward altered.
I feel bad for the painter of that car because Lucas used all of his metal flake.
Yeah, there's no metal flake left in Italy.
No.
Because it's all on the car.
Well, at least they used it for a good reason.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, absolutely.
The
yeah.
funny thing is, because we can see from up here, you can see the comparison between Headhunter, which has a lot of flake in it, and Luca's car. And Luca's car's got a bucket by comparison, isn't it?
Like a disco ball.
That's the one.
Up against Pete Brown with Rebel.
They're just checking out the Hillborns, I think.
I
That was
think,
all that
yeah,
was.
you want to have a
Go-
look.
yeah, they're cool. You can go.
120, 60 foot. Lucas off the throttle. Pete going to go all the way through with an 834, 159 mile an hour. Nice strong run for him, and a 1244, 112.
Nice to see Mr. Coulsell as well down there cheering him on. Because he's obviously not in the car because...
He's just bored.
Yeah, that's it. Because Harley is, obviously. Okay, John Sharrod. Not sure who he's going to be against.
James Auld. So, James has renamed the car.
Is he?
Yeah, well, on our timing system, it's called Never Say Never.
Mm.
But written on the side of it
John.
is the mob.
It is.
So, injected big block. You always say under the bonnet of, but it's just somewhere near the close of, somewhere near the front of, isn't it? On one of these.
That car was campaigned in Super Pro for quite some time, actually. So James Auld's car is one of those, it just, am I right in thinking, just gets put in the trailer and then taken out again and raced again, and that's it. That's kind of it, isn't it, really? About as little maintenance as you can ever get, really.
Yep, very historic car as well. Been around for many, many years.
1972, I think it's done. There's Sam, yeah.
Well held, sir.
Oh, he's still got his foot in it. Still. Nicely held, sir. 8:43 at 1:57.
Yeah, that was cool. There's always a moment where you think, if this doesn't come back in a second, I'll lift.
Yeah, and then it's too late by then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Well,
that was
he'll
actually
be happy. That's a new PB.
that was really good.
Yeah. So yeah, and on speed as well. Well done.
Well, you lucky people in the grandstands are getting a real nice up close personal view of the Hemi Headhunter being towed in front of you. That car is a thing of beauty. It really is. Slightly let down by the VW towing it, but what can you do? I'm joking, of course. It's just an amazing car. And yeah, as Keith just pointed out up here, that's Sam Freeman, crew duties. It was Sam that actually used to run that car. He used to own and run that altered. Sam Freeman was around back when Clive Skilton.
Must have been 74, I couldn't say.
52 years ago, there or thereabouts.
Yeah, somewhere like that.
So he must have been about 12 then when he was helping Clive.
He was pretty young, he was very skinny as well, like a lot of drag racers,
Yep.
as Annie said. They used to be very thin, you saw all the pictures of them.
Yeah.
Well, good to see the track crew out there in the
Not
white
so.
today, so that's going to help them a lot. Really hot yesterday, wearing black, weren't they?
Yes, that was with the outfits this morning as well. You didn't get to see it, but they had the jackets as well. The whole ensemble looked fantastic.
Just in case it got chilly.
Just in case it got chilly, which is not going to. So while we've got a couple of moments, I don't know whether the tractor's whether it's returning to its normal place or whether it's going to be sweeping. But a couple of things, Colin. The Hall of Fame auctions going on. Lots of bids going in for everything.
Loads of bids going in.
I got to go and have a look this morning. The models.
Yeah.
Just wow. I mean, are they all hand?
Yeah, David is a a genuine modeler, he will get like a shell, and then he will cut it, shut it, mould it. He will reform it into the actual shape that is correct for that particular car. So, and just sheer dedication. And even engines, he will, if it's got the wrong part on the engine, he will get another one. I remember when I picked up a load of model kits about 3 or 4 years ago, and these were all sort of plastic kits in build.
Yeah.
I just gave it to David so he could rob them for parts to help
the other ones.
Yeah, but if he can't get the part, then he will make it himself.
So everything. So how
fantastic.
does he make? Just a blind curiosity. How do you make them? Do you just you sculpt them?
Yeah,
basically.
Sculpt them, basically. I don't know if he 3D prints anything or not. I'd have to check with David, but very, very talented.
3D printing might make his job slightly easier these days, but it's.
But no,
they're
David,
amazing.
if you're listening, mate. Actually, when we get a bit of downtime, we'd love to have a chat about that.
I think he was on this morning with us.
Right,
I think
okay.
he was.
Yeah.
But yes, that would be great. Absolutely, they're amazing. That photograph of the Monza, Dennis Brewer's Monza, it looks like the car.
Yeah.
It looks like someone's just built a recreation of it, and it's not. It's a model. It's like a. I was surprised how small it was as well. It's like a normal toy car sized model. Incredible stuff. Okay, Troopers Broom, Paul Tarry, another car that's been around a long time. Going alongside Pete Whitfield.
Pete with the Rail Rail.
Nice speed though for Pete, 133 miles an hour from that little car.
So Ian Wilds and Dave Schumacher.
Yeah.
Dave Schumacher with some smaller slicks on the Crewman. He had those massive ones on before, if you remember. But they're a bit more to scale now. Good up against Ian Wilds with the Wildcat. Another Jaguar-powered machine.
That's a very ingenious way of getting a scoop out of the way so you can see where you're going, isn't it? That's what that is.
It's a good excuse as well to bolt a supercharger to the side of it.
Nice looking run for Dave Schumacher, actually. 970, 133. Good 12.15. Okay, Marie Mills and James Griffin. Purging the nitrous. As Thomas says, you can see when it hits about, 100 foot out, maybe, something like that.
Not even that, I think. Well, Nostalgia's, the good part about it was we could tell what time it was going to run by how far away from the start line the nitrous hit. Because it was getting closer and closer and closer and closer.
He's going to be on his own, unfortunately. Problems for Marie.
There it is.
Nose pretty much every time up to now. That's not 872 at 151 miles an hour. That thing's certainly
issues for Marie Mills, unfortunately. She gets pushed back. I think they're going to give her the opportunity to refire though in a second. That's Ford Skip and Mick Sharp.
So Mick Sharp's one of those guys that I know he's been around for a long while involved, but until I posted a photograph of John Clayton, he was crew on John Clayton's Fuel Altered way back when,
Oh, wow.
in the 90s, that was. Thank you very much, Deep for Herb, for sending me a note this morning as well. That's Georgia Ray doing backup duties out there for Mick Sharp's Riding Dirty. The car looks absolutely immaculate. The team look pretty good as well. Up against Ford Skip. What was the problem they had yesterday, did you say, Colin?
Gearbox.
Ah,
Yeah, I spoke to Skippy at the bar last night. And
that's the place to catch up
it
with
is.
everyone, really,
It is,
isn't it?
yeah.
The thing to do. They're all in one place. It's much more compact.
Yeah,
It's a lot
exactly.
easier.
he says he's found the tensile limit of a C6 transmission.
Okay.
So he just needs to beef this one up. Well, I should say a stock C6 transmission. Supercharged big block Ford taking on injected small block.
Yeah, that car mix has been around for a while, but it's very, very good in its current livery. Yeah, gearbox not playing ball. Mick goes 896, 143. That's a lot more like it. And Ford cruises through with a 13-second run.
You lifted, you wimp.
Why, was he supposed to go further than that?
No, it's a burnout, isn't it? You're supposed to go as far as you can.
Oh, fair enough then.
That's Harley Cassell down there. A man I've never met before in my life.
Good. His hair you're very jealous of, I should think, at the moment.
No,
Aren't you?
no, actually not at the moment.
Not at the moment, fair
No,
enough.
maybe at December.
In this weather, yeah, it's probably not so good. So, yeah, that young man in there is Harley Cassell, your partner in crime, but you've never committed any yet.
Never been caught for.
Yeah, that was a very good burnout indeed. Not got caught for, that's the one. Yeah.
He's obviously been listening to Barry and Dan Giles on how to back up.
At a snail's pace.
Nice
is that
and
the one?
slowly.
Yeah, nice and slowly.
Build
Build a
up.
little bit of heat on a cold day.
Absolutely. Well, apparently he's driving a 41 coupe. It's not. That is injected small block power, personal best of 8.005
For the car.
for the car.
The driver?
818.
Well, he's got a good chance of breaking that actually here because Mark yesterday went, I think it was 8:15, something like that, on his final run yesterday, and it was stinking hot yesterday. That's really good.
I think that was Mark saying use the trans brake, and Harley goes, nah, I'm right, thanks.
Come on, your dad. When does your dad ever encourage you to try and break his stuff, and you say no, I'm not going to do that? Yeah, foot brake launch for Harley that time. That's going to be a really good quick run. It's an 8:26, 161. Is that his new PB?
No, not quite.
Not quite. Sorry, you said 18. Didn't
I
you?
think it may be a PB speed. I'm not sure what his speed was before.
Well, he's north of 160. Well, he's north of 161 there. Well, the hits just keep on coming. It's Rob White with Happy Days.
And Carl Southworth with the altered. The very tidy looking altered as well.
Does make some nice stuff, that's for sure.
So, Rob White with Happy Days against Carl Southworth with Big Bro, the Altered.
It's like Rob switched his engine off to save fuel, actually. I'm not quite sure. It's very quiet. Well, Carl has been as low as 897 with this car. Rob White's best is a 1091.
So I think most of the Southworth family down there on the start line with Carl for this run. Roy Wilding looking on. I think Roy actually built it, if I'm not completely mistaken.
Well, they're both off and running. As Dave Grabham gives us pit notes ready for their session coming up
Very
shortly.
kindly.
9:21 for Kyle. 11:24 for Rob. Don't go anywhere yet, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Nostalgia Cannonball up next.
I think after Supercharged Outlaws.
After
is that right?
Supercharged Outlaws.
Yeah, they should. They are there. Don't worry.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But Supercharged Outlaws, then.
So the funky digit of Wayne Colliver. Model T.
You could start a really worrying trend of naming cars after your favourite body part.
That's such a good, bizarre story, but yeah.
Well, hang on. If anyone's got something about them that is slightly unusual, there you go. Name your car after that body part. Don't, please.
Oh, there you can apply that to so many race cars out there at the moment, couldn't you?
Oh, using all of the available RPM in first gear.
Plus a bit more.
947 there for Wayne Colliver, 139 miles an hour.
Oh, it's the first time Mr. Jackson with the Econorail was going to run, and we have full notes. And unfortunately, he's getting towed up the return road. So yeah, thank you very much for all the notes. One of those things. That is an amazing looking car. It's about, how old exactly? I'm going to get it exactly right. 1972 to 1973, built by Ian Fraser as a project for Custom Car Magazine, that was. And it's still running today, unbelievably. Okay.
Yeah, my favourite part about this was one of the notes we got, which was... somewhere along the way, this idea faltered, and Ian, who was an aerospace engineer by trade, got a bit carried away.
All right, the Bluebird going out there to do its stuff. So Supercharged Outlaws and the Dragstalgia Cannonball is going to get very, very loud indeed. And I don't know if you have an update on one of the cars that's hopefully going to be fixed overnight.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, okay.
I think, though, the young fella could be right, because we've only just called him Supercharged Outlaws, and the Cannonball's right there, so I better get my skates on.
Okie dokie.
So the Cannonball format is a brilliant format for you spectators out there. As the way it works is, it's the aggregate of your 3 runs. The 2 quickest aggregate times of your 3 runs will race in the A final. What that means is if the car shakes, rattles the tyres, moves to the wall, moves to the centre line, anything like that, you've got to keep with it as far as you physically can, or try and get it under control as quickly as you physically can, to not waste a run. The minute you lift, get pushed back, miss anything, you're out of the final. This is the second round of a 3-round series of the Nostalgia Cannonball, named the Dragstalgia Cannonball for this weekend, which means they're not only racing for the trophy at the end of the weekend, they're racing for championship points, which is new for this year. I'm looking around the back of the tower now, and I can see, this just looks awesome. I can see 3 gorgeous funny cars with their bodies propped up. I can see Flav's Mustang, I can see the Trey Krona car from Sweden, and I can see the Venom Camaro.
Well, we do actually have some pairings that were announced, and now hopefully these pairings will be as published. We have Tony Betts with the Venom going alongside Robin Reed with a little dragster. Eric Wallander alongside Dave Nelson, so that's Tree Kroner against Doris Dormouse. Lee Bates with the Raptor, and fingers crossed we've got Christian Zulaf back from his antics yesterday. Mark Flavel, we know he's in the lanes down there, will be going alongside Mick Checkett with the Flame Game Dragster. Bob Hawkins with the Time Traveller 2 Slingshot alongside Adam Clayton with the Firecracker. Andy Roll with the Nitro Bug will be going alongside Torben Janssen with the Nitro Punk. Adam Glado with the Motor Psycho against Dougie Hill with the Motor Mouse. Mark Luton, well, fingers crossed for Mark, alongside Robbie Grabham. And then Frederick Larson and Paul Harris. So you've got some mega matchups there. Now, obviously, that is subject to confirmation. Let's just see what happens when they all come around. But the pairing lanes are looking very healthy indeed. Very healthy indeed. Just to give you an update on the schedule, actually, it's approaching 11:30 here. After the Dragstalgia Cannonball, to wrap up that session, and fingers crossed, it will be the Oscars as well. So they'll be taken on the back, and then I would imagine into the Supercharged Outlaws. For those of you that need liquid refreshment, 11 o'clock, that was a little while ago now, but the Beer Festival is open once again over in the Vintage Hub. When I came in this morning, obviously that field was very busy. So many cool cars parked up by the Vintage Hub as well. It really just looks superb over there. It's definitely worth checking out.
So, hopefully, we have all of the cancelable cars. I know there's already a few having issues yesterday. A few people planning to test yesterday weren't able to. One of them, which was Dougie Hill.
Yeah.
Just some voodoo, wizardry, electronic, niggly issues. They managed to warm the car up, and they actually were running it off. Basically, they couldn't use the crank trigger.
Right.
They tried to wire up the crank trigger, and it just wasn't playing ball. Dave Nelson, as well, may not be coming to play as he's got a broken throttle cable.
Oh.
Again, just one of those small niggly problems. The rest, however, I believe, could be here. I know Christian, his car after his massive wheelie was actually rolled round to Webster's shop yesterday. So I'm not entirely certain if they'll still be working on that or it's done. Not sure. But for now, the tractor is being parked up. A funny car is coming around the corner. And Daryl should be on the start line.
He'll be heading down there. Yes, as I say. Tony Betts with the Venom car. And going to be joined indeed by the Triple R Robin Reed Racing. They call it the little car.
Well, it's like a junior fuel dragster, isn't it? So as we can see, Tony Betts lining up behind the tower in Venom, Europe's quickest nostalgia funny car. What a beautiful day to go drag racing for Santapod's 60th anniversary here at Dragstalgia. Down here on the start line with the boss, Mr. Keith Bartlett. Thank you very much indeed for planning the weather, sir.
Yeah, well, you know, I seem to have been doing quite well with it recently. In fact, I've probably gone too far now. You know, it's, I've sort of thought, well, I'll make sure they get lovely sunny weather, and now people are walking around burnt to cinders, and I'm apologising to everyone.
Well, it has been, I mean, yesterday was the hottest day, but what I've got to say is the track crew, the track, and the racers really stepped up. It was like, okay, if you didn't look at the weather, you'd think it was just a normal race day. It was amazing.
Yeah, the track crew did an amazing job, and for the racers, the difficulty is the air. As you know, that the air density was incredible. It was at 3,000 feet yesterday. It's pretty unheard of here. So it was tough to drive on it, and the track crew did a great job. You're right. It's everyone made it look like a normal day, apart from getting burnt.
So we're here at the 60th anniversary. Were you around for the start of it?
No, but I wasn't far behind. I came up here in '68, 2 years afterwards. My next door neighbour brought me up, and then he ended up marshalling here actually. But then I came here back in '72, went up on the bank and saw Dennis Priddle in Mr. Six race Clive Skilton, and they were like infamous races, those two, in Top Fuel. And I stood on the bank there and watched it. And I had my girlfriend with me at the time, and I said, that's what I'm going to do. And that was 1972. And about 3 years later, I was trying to buy people's pro stock cars and running in what became street modified. And carried on, bought the funny car, got Slick Tricks off the ground in '76, '77. We got a big brand going there, and it kept going. And it's hard to believe that for me, it's like all those years ago, perhaps not 60 years, but certainly 56 years or 55 years. It's I can't believe it. In fact, I've even owned the track for 30 years, and I don't know where it's gone. I'm only a young man.
I was going to say that's half of its life you've owned it for.
Yeah, I know. It's fun. It's real fun, and we've seen a lot of changes, but I think the fans remain the same. Especially at this event, I walk around today and see lots of people from the past. It's great, Who would have ever thought, we'd all be here for our 60th anniversary? It's a bit like pop stars, the Stones and everyone making records in their 80s. And when I started racing here in the early 70s, who would have thought that in 2026, not only am I racing, but my whole family's racing?
Yeah, you got it.
Well, one does it properly, of course.
I think 2 or 3 do, actually, but,
The only one who doesn't is me.
I wasn't going to get to that, but thank you very much indeed from all of us race fans. And yeah, I've got a microphone, I work here, but I'm a race fan. Thank you for putting on this event. Thank you for doing all of this for the 60th anniversary. And we got some awesome stuff coming up here today.
Well, yeah, thank you for being here for 60 years. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Keith. Okay, we're ready to go with the first round of the Nostalgia Cannibal. Thank you all wonderful people for joining us here on what is just a beautiful day to go drag racing in the UK. Could you all please, before we fire the first pair, stand for the national anthem. Thank you. Thank you all very, very much indeed. And again, what a beautiful day to spend the 60th anniversary of this amazing place. There are loads of memories we made here over the year. We're going to make a lot more today for your viewing pleasure. So, our first pair of the Nostalgia Cannibal, gentlemen, is looking right at us. Robin Reed with a 2.5 litre Daimler Nitro Dragster in the Kestrel Lane. And Tony Betts with Venom, previous winner of this event. Also Europe's quickest and think fastest as well, Nostalgia Nitro Funny Car.
Yeah, the Nostalgia Nationals earlier in the year. Another pesky funny car dipped into the 5.8 second zone, and I think Tony and Venom took that personally.
Very good.
Yeah, they gave John the ump, I think.
Yeah. Taking on Robin Reed.
Oh, this is just so special, isn't it? The Nostalgia Cannibal, what a brilliant, brilliant concept, brilliant idea. And to get just so many cars entered, to duke it out and to turn it into a little 3-event series as well. Magic.
And that is the beauty of it. You're not just racing for the prestige of winning at Dragstalgia. It counts towards your championship points for the year. It just adds that extra little incentive to just keep your foot buried on every single pass. Both of these machines are capable of being the quickest and fastest of their types, should we say. Venom is a 5-second car. The little car driven by Robin Reed, that's a 6-second machine. It's only got a 2.6 litre engine on nitro.
Yeah, but Robin has been 669 at 199.89 in this car. It's a phenomenal bit of kit.
So as nitro fills the air, Robin Reed waits patiently. Here comes Tony, the Dragstalgia cannibal. He's kicked off, and Tony Betts is doing it right first try towards the centre line. No, 591, 237 miles an hour.
Sorry, I was going to say, look at that for Robin Reed as well, into the sixes again. 6.90, 193. Really quickly, come on, Dean, come on, let's do this, shall we? 591, no, I've talked to him way too many times. He doesn't like talking to me these days. 591 opener for Tony. That was a good looking run.
It was very nice, yeah, very pleased. Good start, hopefully more to come.
Much more to come as well. You've got to do that like 2, maybe 3, hopefully 3 more times.
No problem.
Good stuff. Thank you very much indeed. That was a little bit confident.
Yeah, 101 to 60 foot, 8th mile, 386 at 193. That's a 205 back half there for Tony Betts.
Yeah, I think he lifted slightly early as well, but still, that doesn't matter. It's all about going down the racetrack 3 times in a row. It's the cumulative time. That lays down a marker. What I keep saying, I've said it to you guys many times before, they've cleared the gantry. But the next pair round would have seen that number on the board and gone, okay.
Yeah, you've met Kieran, haven't you, timing?
Yeah, Kieran. Right, we use this to scare them, mate. That's what we're doing. We use it to scare the next pair. It's really nice down here today as well. There's a lovely light bit of cloud cover. It's absolutely beautiful. Okay, the next pair is, gentlemen, you have the list.
Well, Mark Flavel's fired up, and they're working under the front of the Trey Kroner machine. So it's going to be Flavel taking on the Swedish funny car.
Yeah, I can see Trey Kroner is actually running. Just hope they can, they're about to drop the body. So, 2 nostalgia funny cars, 1 methanol, 1 with drag racing's magic ingredient. So, Eric Wallander back on these shores with Trey Kroner, the car that won, or a recreation of the car that won the 1980 World Finals here with Harlan Thompson on board. And what a weekend that was. 22 Nitro funny cars, the biggest 16-car field of funny cars outside the USA. And it was the original version of this car that won.
And I think we found a way to stop Darryl from talking. It's just part of the loudest nitro funny car you've ever seen next to him. Quick look by Dave underneath the front of Eric's machine. But he's been given a thumbs up and good to go. So as he said before, this is nitro versus methanol. A good run for the Steel River Hot Rod. It's anywhere in the high 6-second range. A good run for Trey Kroner. Is anything in the low 6 seconds?
I bet when Mark Fleming put this car together, he never thought he'd take on a recreation on the Trey Kroner funny car. This is what dreams and moments are made out of. Mark's in stage, ready to go.
Two beautiful looking passes. Trey Kroner really does stretch its legs as it goes through with a 6.53 and a good 6.94 for Mark.
Nice looking runs in both lanes. I can only guess they were looking for a bit more than that with Trey Kroner, but consistency is what it's all about. So a 5.93 opens their account at 204 miles an hour. Once again, it's all about going from A to B and doing it consistently. So, 2 pairs, 2 full runs.
And everybody in the 5s or 6s. Okay, a little bit of a study going on the slick tricks lane. It gives me a chance to have a note handed to me to Cara and Ryan Hammersley. Where are they?
Don't ask him. Really?
There they are. Celebrating 1 month of marriage, so it's still the honeymoon period, is that right? Congrats on that one. They're on Bankside VIP, so you've come to the right place. This is where your honeymoon really starts. You know, best place for it. So congrats to Cara and Ryan.
Thank you, Colin. I'm down here with Anders Moland, owner of Trey Kroner, along with Eric as well. First of all, I've got to say an enormous thank you from all of us drag racing fans in the UK for bringing back that amazing car.
Yeah, and we're very happy to be here.
It's so it's a recreation of the original car.
Yes.
Just tell us a little bit about the story of the recreation and why you decided to remake it.
Actually, it was Johnny Nilsson who let race cars in California build it in 2008. And he campaigned it in California 2008. And then Eric and me, we were there in 2010 driving. Eric was driving for Johnny. And then the economy in the US went kaput, bottomless. And so we were supposed to do it again, but it didn't happen. So Johnny brought the car back to Sweden, and after a few years, he decided to sell it. So me and Eric bought it from him.
Well, thank you for doing that as well.
He's been trying to buy it back.
Well, I'm not surprised when it runs like that as well. Just quickly on the run, was that the plan for that first run?
Sorry?
Was that the plan for that first run?
No, we would like to see a little bit faster. I mean, we should be in the low 60s, like 620, 630. We're nostalgia legal funny cars, so we're not having any bigger pump or any bigger magneto or anything. So we can't really afford to try and go 5-second runs. Then we will break some pistons and stuff, and we can't afford that.
That makes perfect sense. But anyway, Anders, thank you so much again. It's very nice to meet you, sir. And I hope you have a great rest of Dragstalgia.
Huge thanks to all the fans.
Thank you very much indeed. Anders Money, give him a round of applause, please. The owner of Trey Kroner. And a very nice chap. Okay, so just a couple of sweeps with the tractor, and behind the tower now, we have previous Cannonball winner in the Kestrel lane. It's the same basic car underneath there, but this is the Nitro Punk fuel altered of Toby Janssen from Nyköping with all of the team. Now, when he won the Dragstalgia Cannonball, it was 7 years ago, fellas?
That was a while.
It's a good 7. It was pre-COVID, definitely, which unfortunately is a bit of a benchmark for everything these days. So yeah, it was 7 or 8 years ago, and he won it with a body on the car, with the Nitrocalypse body, which was originally Anders Lian's Corvette funny car from way back when. Found it, rebuilt it, recreated it. I think the tractor's going back in place. So the next pair, fellas, is going to be...
Well, it's going to be the Altered taking on Mick Checkett.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Mick's just firing up now.
Mick must think it's his birthday or Christmas or everything as well. Gets to run a Swedish fuel altered in the other lane. So anyway, Toby Janssen a few years ago killed him with consistency. He was not the quickest car that weekend, but he did what he needed to do, which was run 640s every single run. I'm not quite sure how quick he's run with this fuel altered, excuse me. But we're about to find out. We know what Mick Checkett can do.
So nitro versus methanol once again. And it's Hemi versus small block, the only small block in the field here this weekend, driven by Magic Mick Checkett.
Magic Mick Checkett, that might stick. Well, if I've got anything to do with it, it will. Let's put it that way. So the Nitro Punk fuel altered. Again, if you're not aware of how these cars are built, the chassis underneath the fuel altered is pretty much, I'm not going to offend the purists, but it's pretty much the same chassis that you can run with a funny car. Sometimes you run a big body on it, i.e. the aerodynamic funny car. Sometimes you run a fuel altered. This time, Toba is running the fuel altered on the Nitro Punk. Mick Checkett with a very, very nicely turned out dragster. What did he run yesterday, chaps?
He ran down the 7.2s yesterday, a click over 180 miles an hour. It's one of the quickest small block powered slingshots ever in Europe. I think it's the third quickest at the minute, and that includes the nitro one. But this really is like David and Goliath.
Yeah, Goliath in the fuel altered.
See, Mick's car is loud enough at the best of times, but you can't even hear it running over the nitro pump. And it looks tiny sat down there in the slick tricks lane. Right, both drivers in pre-stage, Mick's in stage. Here comes Toba. Well, Mick's hanging with him, but Toby's going to get there first with a 6:38 and a 7:18.
What a fantastic run. I think that's his quickest run ever. Who are we talking to? Richard? And who are we doing? No. Like, he speaks the worst English. He doesn't speak English. He's from Yorkshire. Sorry. Marcus, what a great looking run. 6:38 at 212. Was that what you were shooting for?
Yes, of course. It was really nice, really nice. We are really happy with it.
Is that the quickest he's run with the altered body on the car?
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's amazing. Thank you very much.
I think it is the quickest run ever.
Now, I've got to ask you as well, because you have got you've had a whole load of nostalgia cars as well. Have you still got Leif Verlander's sub?
No, I don't. I quit in 2015 and everything is away. The last year I was in A-Fuel. I had the old John Webster Top Fuel car.
So, whoever you sold it to, please tell them we need to see it.
Yeah, it's in Germany, so I hope they will come here. Yeah, I hope so.
Wonderful. Thank you very much indeed, Marcus. Good to meet you. And well done on the run. That was fantastic. Well done, fellas. Well done, guys. Well done to the whole team. And Toba wanted to say hi, Helen. Thank you for all the support. I'm sure he'd be very happy after that one. Yeah, the stupid thing is, you've got a Yorkshireman on your team, and he speaks the works English out of everybody.
Can you tell what's going on?
Cleaning. Yeah, I can't see what it was, but I don't know why, mate. I'm sorry. You have to find out. Sorry. I hope it's not too. It's all right. It's okay. So, go on. You may be able to see a little bit more from up in the tower, fellas.
Well, no, the track's clear. Both cars gone round the corner at the top, but just. Well, the honest answer is, I don't know.
There's a little bit of smoke coming out the back of the Nitro Punk, but it wasn't anything excessive.
Yeah. So obviously the crew, once they turn around the top of the racetrack, may have found something, and they're just getting them to check on the track. But as I say, nothing untoward that we spotted.
Come on, raise the roof for them. That's a hell of a long way to come, and what a start to their terrific weekend. Well done. I would say defence of it, but that was about 7 years ago, wasn't it? Something like that. Anyway, it's always good to see people run their quickest ever runs and to do it in that fashion too. Okay, chaps, so who would be next?
Well, the pairings have sort of jumbled up a little bit.
Already?
Yeah.
We haven't even started yet.
Yeah, well, Mick Checkett was supposed to go alongside Mark Flavel. Eric Wallander should have been alongside Dave Nelson, as we know. Toba should have been going alongside Andy Raw, but it's to say, it doesn't matter. We've got loads of stuff down there, loads more still to come round the corner. It's just so chock-a-block down there. And also we've got a load of bikes down there as well. They're ready to come round soon. Just so entertaining. But let's give you the numbers so far. Tony Betts leading the way with that 591. Toba just went through there, 638. Eric Wallander, 653. Robin Reed, 690 flat. Mark Flavel, 694. Mick Checkett, 718. So everybody is running on form. Absolutely superb start. But as I say, it is a cannonball. You add your 3 runs together. You're looking for consistency as well as low ETs that you want to run. It's all about consistency. And it's not necessarily the 2 quickest cars on one run that will meet in the final. It's going to be the most consistent. You add the 3 runs together to give you your amalgamated time.
So basically you can have 2 blazing runs that are way quicker than anyone else.
Yeah.
If you don't get down on your 3rd one, that's you done.
Yeah.
Well, look at the A final from the Nostalgia Nationals. It was Mark Flavel with the funny car taking on the Raptor. So you got Europe's quickest fuel altered versus a really, really quick methanol funny car.
Yeah.
But a really quick methanol funny car, it just isn't as quick as a nitro funny car.
Yeah. But you've got to be in it to win it. You've got to be consistent, and that's what makes it so entertaining.
So Tractor just making its final laps. In fact, he's properly bombing it down towards the start line. Ian's got that thing flat chat as he brings his weight back down.
Well, I think the good news for the team is hopefully that's not too bad. That was just a bit of a breathing type thing. Yeah, water going down in the water box, so we've got our next pair ready to come round. It may be altered versus altered by the looks of it. We've got Bob Hawkins down here as well with the Time Traveller. Andy Raw is over there with the Nitro Bug. For a little while, Europe's... Do you know what? I've just had a thought. You know that run that Tony Betts just put down, the 591?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For a little while, that was about his 2nd or quickest 3rd run ever. Apart from what he did at the main event, which was just outstanding, wasn't it?
Now, there is Barney walking around with a camera on a pole. Everybody on the grandstand and on grandstand side VIP start waving at Barney because he's putting a lot of effort into his coverage these days. So everybody wave to the man on the track at the moment with the big camera. Come on, get your arms out your pockets. That's more like it. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that.
There you go. Your reward for doing that for us. Here comes Adam Clayton with the firecracker.
And on the grandstand, wave at Barney. Come on. Thank you.
So, AA fuel altered coming your way.
He will be going up alongside Bob Hawkins with the methanol slingshot. Ex-Nitro, that one. Well, Bob's going to have to get a wiggle on. As the car's not fired yet. Well, it's fired now. They're just going to move the tow truck out of the way.
Yeah, this is going to be a real serious hurry up for Bob.
Yeah, I think he may be told to hang on because Adam's back to his burnout and you cannot hold a nitro car for that long.
Yeah, but Bob's coming. He's going to obviously try and do a short burnout.
Well, Adam Clayton was on career form back at the Nostalgia Nationals. Ran down good into the 6-second zone. He actually dropped below the 2nd mark to the 60 foot. Yeah, Bob's been held back. It's going to be a solo for Adam. Well, it's bringing back the throttle whack for Adam Clayton. Every time comes and does his dry hops.
Well, low ET for Fuel Autos is at 6:38. How long's that going to last?
Well, as straight as that car's ever gone as he clicks it off at the 8th mile. He was 4:13 to the 8th mile. One flat to 60 foot. And goes through 7:19. Only 133. Say only because he's doing 170 at the 8th.
If they can get it to the top end in high gear, that probably was quicker than Toba's run, actually, to be honest with you. Tobias's run. More than definitely, I think. That was hauling. That really left. Much better than yesterday. Hopefully it's in one piece, most importantly. Yeah, unfortunately, Bob Hawkins got stuck behind his tow car. He was trying to come forward, and the crew had to hustle to get in, but it was the right thing to do to let the nitro car go. So give Adam's team a big round of applause. They'll work on that and come back on later on today. Just get it through the finish line under power, and that will be one seriously quick car.
All right, we've got to hang on a second because we've still got Adam's car in the shutdown area. They're frantically trying to work to get the car. Oh no, looks like they are hooked up. And that's right, yeah, he's going around the corner now. So Bob Hawkins gets his chance now.
I think Bob may be the only man in history to switch back from nitro to methanol. This is a 6-second car in its old trim, but it's a new setup for Bob. It's going to be a low 7:84 at 171 miles an hour.
He's got a bit of a bounce on in the shutdown here. I can actually hear it. I don't need to see it. But I'm sure he'll be absolutely fine. Okay. We've still got Andy Raw to go. We still have Mr. Hayward as well.
Yeah,
Paul Harris
is round there. Freddie's Revenge. Mr. Consistency down there.
No, you can't say that. He told me off for saying that.
I know. Adam Glado, Dougie Hill, and others.
No Adam Glido, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
I got a message from Adam saying, spark plugged thread, pull out the head, as they obviously put the car back together again. It's fixed, they just missed the call.
Oh, what a shame.
But up next is going to be Robbie Grabham. With Freddie's Revenge, he really does kill him with consistency. This is a low 7-second, high 6-second machine. Ran 7.00 in the B final back at the Nostalgias.
Going up against Mark Luton.
Oh, welcome back, Mark. So pleased to see Mark here.
Well, short burnout for Robbie Grabham. And still quite short, but less short for Mark Luton. 2 methanol machines, 2 6-second machines. And Mark's is one of those stories which is just hilarious when you tell people. He was the tuner on this car for a long, long time with Roy Wilding behind the wheel. And he'd always go, come on Roy, just put your foot in it. Come on Roy, just put your foot in it. What you're playing at, it can't be that hard. Got behind the wheel and soon discovered that 7 seconds is quite quick. 6 seconds is even quicker. But my lord, has he got a handle on this thing. A very, very similar story with Freddie's Revenge. It always used to be driven by Dave Grabham before Robbie got behind the wheel. Took him quite a while to get a handle on the machine, to the point where Dave went, come on, let me just get back in it. I'll just make sure it's all comfortable again. And then went about a 10th quicker than Robbie had gone and go, the car's fine, don't know what you were complaining about.
Yeah, but Robbie drives it like he stole it these days. Got no issues behind the wheel at all. Here we go then, Robbie Grabham, Mark.
Here comes the horsepower of the heavy.
7:04 and 7:01. Whoa, what a pairing. God.
That was a great side-by-side run. Very, very quickly. Mr. Wilding, sir. How are you? You all right? Well, so the young lad's not doing too bad, is he?
No, well, he's had about 15 rides in the car. Yeah. He's done, well, it took me 40 years to get a 6. It took him 5 minutes.
Yeah, but that's cheating because he got in your car when it had run a 6.
But I'm so proud of the guy. I've known the kid since he was 14. He's 52. He's got a family now, which they're well into the racing. They've got a big slingshot like mine. Mark's got his fuel card, as you well know. So things are going to happen future for us. I'm going to go as long as I can with the car. I'm so passionate, you know that about it. Plus I've got other stuff I'm building, as you well know. But just to be here this weekend, what a spectacle this is.
Great, isn't it? I mean, this is what it's all about. 60th anniversary at Santa Bod. You've been in drag racing for as long as I can ever remember, mate. Pretty much started the Wild Bunch and built so many of the cars out here as Matt. You're one of the reasons we're all here, mate.
30 years ago, Wild Bunch, hot rodding. I started when I was 17, 72 now. Still a youngster in my head. But no, I can't get it out of my veins, mate. It's a drug. You know, if you could bottle this, you'd make a fortune.
Certainly could, but your guys are doing a great job, he's doing a great job, and it is an absolute pleasure to see you again.
Right, thank you very much, Darryl.
It's Roy Whiting, everybody. Give this young man a very big round of applause. Contributed a massive amount to British drag racing over the years. Thank you very much, Roy. Including training his replacement. I think he's hired his own assassin, so to speak. There we go.
Oh dear, absolute top bloke, Roy Wilding. Always, he rings me occasionally and we have a good old chin wagon. He's such a lovely, lovely guy. He's got time for everybody and he's always looking at the future of the next generations, as in plural, coming through in the sport. Just makes it so, so special indeed.
Okay, just a quick word from Dave. What we're doing is we're pushing Andy back because he's just got a quick issue to solve. We're going to run the pair that was supposed to be behind first, and then we'll be running Andy.
No Raptor, unfortunately, in this session. Had a quick message from Jordan just letting us know. Don't know what the problem is.
Right.
He didn't let us know what the problem is. Just no Raptor.
Well, whatever the problem was yesterday, it didn't look that bad. It just looked like something very simple had, come adrift or broken. But obviously it was a bit more than that. Well, this is what the Cannonball's all about. Also, fellas, if you don't make a run in the session, am I right in still thinking you get allocated whatever the slowest run was? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Which at the minute is not bad at all. It's a 718. No, 784. Yeah. That's it, 784, yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be Paul Harris, I guess. Up against, is it Frederick Larson?
It is.
Woohoo!
Methanol versus Nitro once again.
Do you know what? This standing here always gives me tingles as well.
Mind your back.
Sorry, Ian. Yeah, no, standing here always gives me tingles as well for one simple reason. Pulling round this corner and seeing this is just unbelievable. And especially if you're a driver from overseas like Frederick or obviously Paul from down in Crowborough. That's overseas, I think, isn't it? Anyway, pulling around and seeing this view with this crowd is just absolutely... I don't like the word iconic much, but my goodness me, it is.
Oh, look at this.
Fuel car versus blown altered, and I'm going to get right out of the way.
Yeah, it really is the epitome of adrenaline, this sport. And when you pull around the corner, see the crowd, it just makes you want to put on a show. Everyone becomes an instant showman.
Oh, great burnout from Paul Harris. And what a run he put in yesterday. Just blew the cobwebs out from about 2 or 3 years since he last drove the car. Straight into the mid-6s. A thing of beauty that was. So 10 cars with registered numbers so far. This will be 11 and 12, assuming they both get to the top end.
Well, Frederick Larson, I think that was a high gear run yesterday, left in second gear. This car has everything in it to be right in the low 6s. Even quicker than the Nitro car has been in the other lane, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, Frederick surely is doing it for the Methanol boys this weekend. There's not that many of them it seems to be Nitro is the way. Which is
You say that like it's a bad thing.
No,
mate.
it's not. Oh, there goes the first hat launch of the day.
Won't be the last either.
Frederick sat there nice and patiently as Mr. Seaward makes the final adjustments for Paul Harris. So I think this is going to be our last pair for the Dragstalgia Carnival.
Hold on tight, Harris.
Well, Paul lights the tyres and kicks it sideways, keeps it off the wall. Frederick Larson just pulls himself through stage. And awesome, that session had just about everything.
It's not done yet.
Well, 10.03 and a 13.97, but well, Paul Harris managed to keep it away from the wall, which is the great news there. It wasn't the run he wanted. They both went for it, to be fair. 1.11 for Paul to the 60-foot.
Yeah, Frederick actually unfortunately rolled through stage.
He did, yeah.
Before he stuck it on the, I think it's got a two-step on it. Certainly sounds like it anyway. But from Paul's first run yesterday to that, well, there we go. That's the highs and lows of funny car racing in sort of like 2 passes, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, straight down the lane, no problems at all, to nearly straight in the wall. But whatever. Give him a massive round of applause, please. It's great to see Paul back and the team as well, obviously. Yeah. Just a bit of a shame for Frederick. Well, the slowest run of the session just became slower. But, you know, you can't have everything. So who we got left? We got
Andy Roll down there. Obviously, you've got Ricky Gowan down there with the cannonball. He will be taking on the back. And then, well, folks, don't go anyway. He's still got a load of supercharged outlaws to come around as well.
And the Oscars.
And the Oscars, yes.
And then the bikes. And yeah, anyway, it's that kind of day. You get it. Yeah, so Andy Raw with the nitro bug. Just explain what he did. I mean, he was just all of a sudden it just went. As in, I say all of a sudden, it takes years of work. It's not that simple, but everything just came together, didn't it?
Yeah, he managed to shave about half an hour off his personal best in drag racing terms. I don't think he'd ever ran a 5 before.
Hadn't.
No.
And then
6.3 was his best. You're dead right about the half an hour, as in half a second.
Yeah.
That's right.
And then, yeah, just out of nowhere, the car was smoking from about 1,000 foot, which we thought maybe it was engine damage.
Body rub.
It was body rub. The tyres were rubbing on the bodywork, which they have respaced, shall we say, giving them a bit more room to grow.
Yeah, I was going to say, they hadn't grown that much before, has they? Wow.
He'd not been that, but he'd had all sorts of handling issues, loads of silly little things, if you like. And then it just went straight, and it was strong, and it was just a thing of beauty all the way through, and he kept his foot planted all the way out the back door and went in the low 580s, which made him the world's first 5-second bug and the world's quickest as well, which I think was kind of the aim when he built the car, goodness knows how many years ago. But it's great to see the team pull it together, and also such a unique body style, as in the only one of them on the planet.
I think it was originally built for like a naturally aspirated big block, which then became supercharged. It was never designed to go much quicker than a high 7-second pass. And now it runs 580s.
So he's got a lot of good help as well. We've got Jamie Willis, who has sort of a... Jamie Willis, who's crewing on there. Jamie has got his own nitro funny car out there in Norway. Yes, Jamie Willis is not a very Norwegian name, but he's moved out there. His family's there. And he's got his own car. He runs with pretty much the same combination. And Jamie's on the tools again this weekend here for Andy Raw, helping him out.
Yeah, Andy's definitely not come here to fill numbers. Well, Jamie Willis was the original Nitro Outlaw, the name of his funny car. These are nostalgia bodied cars, but they don't run to the what you'd call NHRA nostalgia rules. So they have a slightly bigger fuel pump, a slightly bigger mag, And they do that not for performance, even though that is a byproduct. They do it for safety. You don't have to push them as hard to go as quick. You can run them slightly richer.
Yeah, it's less hard. It's more of a match race combination, because if you ever did run one of these all out, my goodness me, I think it's happened a couple of times in Australia with this combination, and they go very, very quickly.
Sounding as strong as ever as well on the burnout.
Absolutely lively, to say the least. So Andy, last year, was trying to get his Big Show funny car licence in Rob Elsom's One Bad Texan. But this season, oh no, please don't say he's got stuck. That's the worst feeling as a driver, just not being able to get the car into reverse. Oh, he hasn't got reverse.
But the car's still running.
Well, it's also good they're able to push the car without it locking up. So it's still going to go forwards. I'm not sure why they're directing him over there unless they're going to shut him off.
They've just staged him just slightly to the right of the groove. There is some good rubber down there.
Oh, he won't have a problem.
Certainly is one of the most unique cars on the planet, not even just funny car.
I bet at the moment Andy's sitting in the car thinking, why am I over here? Seriously, I know I would be, but he knows what he's doing. Good luck to Andy. Another 5-second run would be pretty special. Well, that was absolutely hauling backside till he clicked it off. Still goes 776 at 101. That was marching. From down here, I could see it carrying the front wheels all the way out there to 330. What were the short numbers, Colin?
102 to 60 foot, and
Yep.
at the 330 it was 267.
Yeah, that's very, very quick.
Yeah.
That's a really, really good number. So just a quick, we've still got the Oscars, folks. We've still got, I think we've still got the Cannibal funny car around there as well, haven't we?
Ricky Gowan is down there, ready to come round next. Then you say the two little Oscars, short wheelbase alters, they're fabulous cars.
Yeah, that was absolutely hauling going down there. Yeah, so don't go anywhere at all. We've got the Oscars, which are, you've seen fuel altereds. These are 1000% nostalgia fuel altereds. As in the shortest wheelbase you could possibly ever get. What is it with you guys and like competitive nature of getting people in pickup trucks? It's just ridiculous. Like, it really is. Do they even have seats inside? I guess they do, don't they? Anyway, round of applause, please, for the Nitro Bug team. That was a stonking run to open his account for the weekend.
Right, if I may, Dale, I just want to do some updates from the Dragstalgia auction. Now, we've got some auction lots that maybe a lot of people are not really looking at, but which they need to. We've got lot number 44, which is a weekend VIP package for 2 at the Summer Nationals in a few weeks' time, courtesy of the SPRC and Hutchinson and Dibley. The reserve is only £100, and we haven't got an opening bid yet. That's a bargain. How about the Raptor fuel altered belts from the record-breaking 589 run? Starting bids of £40. So come on, somebody get in there. And how about the Paul Whitehouse painting of Harold Bull Strip Duster? First ever passed down Santa Pod 60 years ago. No bids yet. A crazy low reserve of £250. Or Ros Pryor versus Suzanne Callin in a very clever split screen painting by Paul Whitehouse. Numbered, printed, signed by the drivers, signed also by Keith Bartlett, Roy Phelps, and of course the artist. And a low reserve of 150. Loads of bids going on, loads of items over there. Get over to the Nostalgia Marquee and you will see loads of stuff available to purchase of the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. They've got the new T-shirts, mugs, hats, you name it, it's all down there. And of course the Nostalgia display is jaw-dropping in there. So there's your updates. Go and have a look at those auctions, and they finish today. Not tomorrow, they finish today. All right, I think we can hear Ricky's funny car fired up in the lanes. Body just being lowered. Sport vehicle moving out of the way. So the cannonball car then of Ricky Gowan coming round the corner. Ah, we've also got Simon Hayward just spotted. I knew he was here, but yeah, to see Simon Hayward with the Hound Dog tribute car. Wow.
Yeah, Simon's car is going to be good when it gets going. He's made a number of licensing passes, got to about 330, I think, so far. Hopefully going to be going further today. For a lot of these teams, a lot of these guys and girls, I was chatting to someone who shall remain nameless the other day, just about the cost to run them. So having like the Cannonball format gives them a good opportunity to come out, have fun, run the cars with even the cost of fuel. If you run on nitro, I think it's something in the region of about £300 to £400 per run just in fuel. That doesn't include clutch discs, anything else at all. So that's why they do what the budget allows, and that's exactly what Ricky Gowan is doing with the engine and the whole setup on the Cannonball Funny Car. Ricky has been around drag racing pretty much all his life. He's been crew on many cars, most notably the Turners. He's been fuel cars, all sorts. Ricky's very capable. Now taking his turn in the driver's seat of his own car.
Well, the car sounded much stronger on the burnout that time than what it did yesterday. Sounding a lot better today as well, going straighter than I've seen it go before. You both getting very close to the blocks at the stripe. Goes 1070, 128. Massive move in the right direction there for the team.
Well, I Ricky, keep plugging away at it. Good things come to those who wait. So Ricky just about to take the turn at the top end. There he goes. Clears the track straight away. Time to look over into the lanes. And you hear the next one fire up. And that, of course, young Mr. Hayward with the Hound Dog tribute car. Now, obviously, we talk about costs and everything of running these cars, but it's also time. And Simon works just not far from you, the other side of the main gate is Silverstone.
Nice.
Yeah, as you know, it's the hotbed of Formula One, and Simon involved with one of the teams up there. Very busy man.
And this is just a gorgeous car. When this thing first came out with all of its design finally put on the side, just draw-dropping machine.
Nice on the burnout.
He's got all the right stuff in there. I think Rob Loring's helping out this weekend again. I think Rob actually built the engine that's in the car, and Rob does know how to tune just about everything on wheels.
The car sounding super, super strong.
It does. It has actually got that vibe to it, hasn't it? Really tell. Enough time and gets a good one in here.
Yeah, not entirely certain on how far he's going to go.
He's gone that far to 330.
I have a feeling it probably would have gone further. But as he brought it back from the wall, the car just turned itself slightly more than he was probably wanting it to. So he just let go of the throttle at 330, coasts on through with a 981.
I know what's going to happen here. He's going to put his hand up and say, "Can I have that as my half-track run, please? Because I pulled the chutes." Not giving anything away, but, you know, we've all done it. So we still have the Oscars. Don't go anywhere at all. No quarter and high spirits around the back of the tower. Two of the most absolutely outstanding examples of fuel altereds anywhere on the planet. Yes, we're here in the UK, but it wouldn't make a blind bit of difference. I don't think there are any cars even running in this, guys, in the US at the moment. Anything like it at all. So don't go anywhere at all. Nick Davis with the Fiat, and we had, I think, what event was it? Was it the Nostalgia Nationals, Colin? We had the first 200-mile-an-hour run by one of these cars.
By Brian.
That was Brian, yeah. Brian, who was the happiest man alive. I actually met him in the best place you can meet a driver, at the bar. And he was... what did he say to me? He said to me, this is his best he's ever felt in his experienced life. I think he's a tick over 70 now.
Yeah.
Is Brian. Combined age of him and Ian, I think it's 137 was when they built the car, which is the race number.
It's a lot of experience.
It's a lot of experience.
For two people. Let's face it, one person couldn't have that much experience, only two people could.
That's actually a really good way of putting it.
Yeah, one person wouldn't have that much experience, would they, unless they're a record setter. But the car itself is just, both of these cars are absolutely amazing. They're a recreation of what a 1960s fuel-altered would be. Incredibly short wheelbase, ridiculously high horsepower nitro engines. Brian's car as well, just to make life even more interesting, has got a big block Chevy in it, which big block Chevys on nitro, a lot of people wince when they hear that. I love it because the noise of a nitro Chevy is just fabulous. It's due to the timing, really. But around in the original days, the what people could mostly lay their hands on was big block Chevys, and that's why a lot of people put blowers on them, put them on nitro, and they were surpassed really by the Hemi, because the Hemi was a little bit more reliable. You could put more in it, you could put more power in it, and the next noise you hear will be the sound of both of those cars. They're going to be out here side by side together.
Yeah, these drivers are finding new and inventive ways of match racing each other. I think on their debut, it was one of the best races I've ever seen for a long time, especially from two oldies. Nick Davis blew the tyres off as Brian ran away in the distance.
Have you seen the footage from up at Melbourne?
Oh. I took the footage.
Oh, that'll be why then, yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome too. So they took the cars to Melbourne up in York, which is an unprepped 8th mile circuit track. And they both just laid down. They tried their best to make them hook, believe it or not, but just blazed the tyres for 1/8 of a mile, the pair of them.
This is just awesome. Yeah, sometimes, when the hairs go off when you see cars like this come round, just sheer magic.
It's not very often that Nick Davis gets behind the wheel of a fuel altered and isn't the quickest. That's Brian in the Kestrel B lane. Went down into the 7.2s at over 200 miles an hour.
I think Nick's debut run at this event last year was about a 7.4, wasn't it? But then, well, it's an altered. It never goes to plan.
So Austin Bantam in the Kestrel beer lane. Fiat Topolino in the Slitrix lane. High Spirits and No Quarter.
Just to think these cars, I mean, looking at how tiny these cars are, the fact that they run anywhere near to 100 miles an hour is scary enough on its own.
And we know the ranks are going to swell next year. John Webster's car is in the Nostalgia Marquee. There's a few more to come as well. Just these two to entertain you this weekend. But what a pairing.
Well, running on a sportsman tree, but Nick Davis is long gone in the distance. Bit of smoke, but once it's 7:10, 183 miles an hour. That's the time record, the ET record for an Oscar off the trailer.
Yes, breathing very heavily at the top end. And as you say, I think they're expecting a pro tree. Got a sportsman one.
Well, they both left together anyway. It was a great show.
Yeah.
Nice one, Callum. I've said this before, Callum, but your dad is a badass. You know that. Sorry, it's not a good thing to say about your dad, but, you know, it's true. 100%.
I wonder if that was tyre rub more than...
Yeah, it could well be.
It could be, yeah.
Well, that's what the Oscars are all about. Really cool to see Brian Whitfield get back in it again and leg it out to a 7.61. While we've got a quiet moment, I just want to say a big hello to a couple of people. Jenny and Matt sitting up there about 1,000 foot. Very good afternoon, I think it probably is now. Thanks for joining us. Also, before Jamie exits the grandstand, the Enver Dodd family. How you doing, folks? Are you all there? Hi, kids. Your mum and dad are bringing you up the right way, bringing you to the drag races, 100%. Have a great day. So, what have we got coming?
Supercharged Outlaws. They're coming around next.
Give them a round of applause, folks. Both of the Oscars teams will be round again a bit later on today for more of that. So we've got Supercharged Outlaws coming. So again, you know, unless you really have to, don't go anywhere at all because it's still going to stay somewhere near 200 mile an hour.
Don't forget we've got a load of bikes in the lanes as well. But
of course,
as I say, Supercharged Outlaws, there's a good number of them down there. And of course, let's just do a quick time check for you. Approaching 12:30. So in about an hour's time, you're going to find out who this year's inductees into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame are going to be. It'll be done during the lunch break, and we're heading over to the Nostalgia Marquee to make those announcements. Very kindly, Julian has organised a radio mic to reach over there, and we've got a little PA system in the Nostalgia Marquee. So instead of me just reading them out from the tower, this year the announcements will be done from the Nostalgia Marquee. So if you want to come and join us for that, we'll give you advance warning of when we're actually going to be doing it. So watch out for that. And it's in the shade as well, so it'll give you a little bit of a respite from the sunshine. So that is to come. Of course, this year's inductees into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame in its 20th year, as well as it being the 60th anniversary for Santa Pod Raceway. If you haven't already got it, get hold of the race weekend programme, and it's only £3. Beautiful production, 28 colour pages, and as Daryl has said, you need to look at the back page of the programme to just look at some of the photographic memories there. Also on site, we've got the hairdressing in the Pamper Pod by the Bankside shop. So if you want to pop down there, ladies, the guys as well, I suppose, but no, ladies, if you'd like to go down to the Pamper Pod by Bankside shop, there we go. So go and check that one out. Obviously, go and check out the Nostalgia Marquee for all of the lots in the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame Benevolent Fund auction. As we are good to go with the Supercharged Outlaws, and it's Jim Tucker with the Hellfire Heavy coming around alongside the Agamemnon of the Watts family. I believe that's Luke. Don't you remember, it was about 2, maybe 3 years ago, Luke got out of shape and was actually pointing 90 degrees to the wall. didn't touch it. It was unbelievable pass. I think he's still got that as his profile picture on Facebook, actually. He'll never beat that.
Well, it wasn't just the fact that it was 90 degrees to the wall, it's the fact that it was 90 degrees at the wall at 1,000 foot.
Yeah.
So, Supercharged Outlaws run a very, very similar format to the Cannonball.
Yeah, it's still his it's still his profile picture. Oh, nutter. That's it, yeah.
So, aggregate times. Get you your finalists, the 3 quickest runs, will put you in the final. Luke Watts, Jim Tucker, 8 seconds is the order of the day, please. Well, Luke is out there in front. Cracking reaction time. 0-1 for him. Goes 8.29 and an 8.45. Some of their quickest runs in ages of both sides of the track.
Yeah. Luke especially be very pleased with that. I mean, his PB is 8.01. Oh, you'd love a 7. But 8.29, that'll do nicely. Right, Keith Freeman with El Loco taking on Kane with the 73 Mustang.
Yep, so order of the day for these two would be low nines. Well, as long as you don't line up in stage at that angle, you'll be fine. Talking about cake there.
Yeah. So it's a 1973 Mustang with a 540 cubic inch Merlin big block in there. Now, did you know that Kane is actually Australian? There we go. Oh, Keith Freeman blazes the tyres off the line.
That's the first time I've ever seen that car do that.
9:37 and 10:01. I think that is a PB for Kane. So well done to him. Keith Freeman goes 10-1, 145.
Oh wow, what a race this is coming up. Neil Townsend, Northern Spirit. Ian Merriweather with Banzai.
That went a bit high.
Now, speaking to Neil, after the Nostalgia Nationals, he managed to get himself into the final with... He was trying to back up a 7.6 second run. He needed to run something like a 7.4, 7.3 to take lane choice in the final. Well, he missed on the 7.6 tune-up a little bit and ran a 7.2.
Who was that?
That was Neil.
Really?
Yeah. It came out of nowhere.
Excellent. I've always loved the look of that car. That car's been around. I remember seeing it almost exactly the same 30 years ago. Remember when it was the Supercharged Outlaws Flying Circus? Way back. Actually, you won't, will you? But yeah, anyway, 90s it was. Neil's been around since pretty much the year dot doing this. Such a nice fella.
Well, he was one of the original members of the NFAA. With that car.
There we go. All the team. How cool is that as well? Look, all the team standing there holding hands. What it's all about.
Well, it's taken him towards the centre line, but he will not take his foot off the throttle all the way through to a 7.60. There you go, there's the 760 tune you were looking for.
185 as well. Good speed for Neil. An 8.44, around about where it's been all weekend for the Banzai Topolino. I just love that car. It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you for coming, all of the Merryweather family.
Do my homework.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
Just making the folder.
So Colin, yeah, exactly. We have folders for everything and everybody, don't we?
See, I've updated myself with technology. I'm using my notes app on my phone.
Well done.
Well done, mate.
Yeah, what's a phone?
So give the team a round of applause, please. That's the Townsend gang.
Taking the provisional number 1 spot in Supercharged Outlaws.
Nicely done. It's funny because way back when, the Outlaws used to mostly race at what was at the time Avon Park, which then became Shakespeare County Raceway, which is now sadly, well, actually the track isn't a housing estate. I mean, I've always thought of buying a house there and, you know, maybe making use of the facilities, if you know what I mean, because it is still there, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, they were primarily from that part of the world, but obviously since the track sadly no longer exists in its previous form, we're very lucky to have them here.
Exactly. And just to prove your point wrong about them being in from that part of the world,
Yeah.
here comes 2 people who really aren't.
Oh, no, very much not. Yeah, you got it. Oh, but they weren't racing in the early days, so there we go. That's my excuse.
There you go, yeah. Although you say that, Paul Watts has been around for a number of years now. In fact, so is Paul Dale.
The thing is, a lot of people, like especially like Neil,
Yeah.
they're all from a similar region in the northwest, like Lancashire, that kind of way, that Smacks used to pester into joining in.
Oh,
you see
I
what
see,
I mean? That's
yeah.
kind of how it went.
Yeah, so Smacks, if you're watching from wherever it is you
Canada, yeah. Ontario,
hiding,
Canada.
Yeah. Can you bring the mainline menace when you finish it back over here, please, for this?
It's about to be a fuel orchid. Terrific burnout for Paul Dale. I think there's an angler out there somewhere. Even made his young lady stand back and go, really? It's a bit lively. Thank you. So the smallest car in the class versus quite possibly the biggest. Paul Watts with the no easy pickup. Boom, boom. And the acute angle of Paul Dale, which is a 7-second car. Ever since I mentioned that, I think Ron Bartlett's got an idea that he's going to be taking his #1 crown. If you're watching, Ron, I hope you're back soon, mate, and hope you did very well, mate.
He will be back next year. He's
Yeah.
obviously he's sorting out the bus as well, which is his new
Major project.
new vehicle. Did come along to the main event, so he's still around. But never forget the time when Paul Dale and Ron Bartlett were doing that battle to get into the sevens, and it ended up with. So put their runs in. I'll just finish off the story in a moment.
Something flew off of Paul's
Window trim.
Yeah, 926 and a coasting 1195. If you remember, Paul Dale and Ron Bartlett were having this battle, and really good friends. And do you remember then that Ron Bartlett took Summer Dale for a passenger ride in the car, and it was just so special that.
Yeah, I think that was window trim that came flying off of Paul Dale's car.
More than likely. It didn't seem to slow him down at all. Yeah, massive effort as well to get from the Isle of Wight here. Oh, look at that. And a bed in the back of the van as well, so you can have a nap before you go and get him, yeah? Is that the plan? No, we really appreciate it, guys, all of you. Thank you very much for making the trip. Very, very much.
I think that's Rich Colby coming round the corner then with a taste of evil.
I just can't stop looking at it,
It's
ever.
gorgeous.
I think that's a Webster-built car, and you can tell, can't you? As in perfect proportions.
Going alongside Leo Knight, so proper altered matchup.
Excellent. We did see Leo yesterday.
Leo was actually doing a few car shows recently, taking the car to like village shows and town shows, and just been on display.
Whoa! Oh look, Christmas tree. Maybe not. Yeah, anytime you can see the Christmas tree out the front window in an altered. Well, you know, it's an altered, really.
I was going to say, it's pretty common.
Yeah, that's the one.
It just
I
happens.
just realised as well, we still didn't see a few cars in that first round of the Cannibal. We didn't see Wendy Baker either.
No,
Yeah, there's only 12. Only 12 cars made the trip.
Out of the 20 that were entered, yeah. Still great. Still really, really good. I'm sure a lot of them will be out later on. So, Leo. With the... I'm pretty sure that car's got a serious bit of history going with it as well. There's every chance that used to be Timo Artemar's alcohol funny car underneath there somewhere. The chassis at least, anyway. But it's a 1980 chassis that's built for somebody who was probably born in the 80s that's twice the size. Yeah, exactly. He looks uncomfortable at best, doesn't he?
Yeah, he actually drives. The steering wheel is pretty much between his shins. Yeah, not knees, shins. I've got to give a shout out to my man Nate, who I met on Friday. Or Thursday. Nope, met him on Thursday. Hopefully coming to join me in September. From the Taste of Evil team. 2 7-second Topolinos.
I think that's Richard Colby running out of gears. 9:03 at 1:40 for Leo. Richard Colby was on a much quicker run than that, but it just zinged at the top end. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
I was trying to work out which car it was doing it, but yeah, not on his normal 7-second pace, unfortunately.
Well, they were both trading places of who wanted to take the stripe, because Leo left like a bandit, slowed through the middle. Richard left quite tamely, caught him by 1,000 foot, and then Richard lifted again.
After Supercharged Outlaws, we got Outlaw Anglia, I think, or have we got the bikes, Colin, on the order?
I imagine it'd be bikes, but...
Yeah, this involves reading, which is always difficult.
So Mark Fairhurst with the 32.
Yeah, the bikes. So,
what do they do? Well, we mentioned Ron Bartlett, and there he is. Got the live stream on in the garage whilst working on the car.
Of course he has. Good man.
Good lad, Ron.
No, so you can't have the live stream on when you're building a car because you just end up not building the car.
Oh, no, hang on a minute. No, he has... he's got his garden table with bits of... What's that? Front hub carrier or something there? Oh, my word. Well done, Ron. That's dedication, mate.
Right, the Fairhurst gang. Fairhurst Racing on all social medias, including YouTube, if you want to check out the story behind this car. Sam is doing some awesome stuff. He actually runs 2 social medias. Or helps out with 2 social medias anyway. But this is Father Mark behind the wheel. As his car is very much in test mode. As it is definitely in its infancy. As the new car blues set in once again.
Right, Kerry Bygrave's been in touch from the media centre. Somebody may have lost a camera filter, a very small camera filter, and a pair of glasses. So, well, you're going to need your glasses to find your glasses, but they are down in the media centre if you can't find them. Yeah, so a tiny camera filter and a pair of glasses down in the media centre. Look at the wide stance of Mark Fairhurst's car if you compare that to Keith Freeman's car. But they did actually run side by side yesterday. And it was that precise moment when I had literally just walked around the back of the start line and those two came round together. And it just, oh, yeah, it just looked fabulous down there. So you got the two-seater dragster lined up to run next. And as you say, we got the pairing lanes full of bikes and cars. But we are also approaching the lunch break where we'll be doing the announcements of this year's inductees into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame.
Well, before we get on to two wheels, we're going to have the second attempt for...
That'd be Kieran Kent then, wouldn't it? The superbike racer.
Indeed. So the team have appeared back on VIP.
Here they are. So this time, no argument between driver and passenger.
Yeah, Kieran lost that fight.
Yeah. I think even when you get riders and drivers from different disciplines in motorsport, they really do, how can I put this? They got an appreciation for drag racing. But sometimes when you actually become part of it, you think, actually, this is bloody quick. So, Paul Brown at the controls. Kieran Kent in the back. British Superbike racer.
There you go, Kieran. That's what a 1/160 foot feels like.
516, 133 at the 8th, and an 813, 163 at the top end. Very nicely done indeed. So I think the bikes are starting to roll forward. Indeed they are. And it is the Nostalgia Pro Stock bikes coming up next. So Mark Fair has been towed back to the pits. Give him a round of applause, folks. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort to bring these cars and these bikes to an event like Dragstalgia. By the end of the day, we're all working class guys and girls. They do this for fun at the weekends. And the only time they can really fire these things up and get them to work is at the drag strip. So you can do as much prep as you like away from the scenes. But it's got to work when you bring it to the track, and a huge amount of respect for everybody that does that, and especially so at an event like Dragstalgia. So you've got some proper pieces of history out there.
As we move on to Nostalgia Pro Stock Bike. Kawasaki's and Suzuki's are the order of the day. If you hear it and it's two-stroke, sounds like you're dragging some tin cans behind a car. Chances are it's a Kawasaki. If you hear it, it's four-stroke. Going to be a Suzuki. A good run for these machines is anywhere in the mid to low 8s. That's much more like it for Dean Stevens on the Kawasaki. Goes 9.05 and a 9.45 for Alan Ward on the Suzuki in the other lane. Dean Stevens moves from 4 to 2, Alan from 6 to 5. Yeah, these machines are really, really struggling in the heat yesterday. Number one qualifier at the minute is an 8.62 by the man in the Slick Tricks lane. That there is Kev Melling.
Oh, but how good is it to see Claire Roll down there?
I'll see Graham.
Yeah, that was Steve Matthews. Oh dear.
So Kev, current number 1 qualifier on the Kawasaki. Claire Rule on the Suzuki.
Good looking pair in Ashley. 8.54 and 8.97. That is your 1 and 2. I'm quite like, in a funny sort of way, I'm quite liking the name of Claire's bike now, Spinal Tap.
All right, Steve Howell, Peter McGuinness. Now, if you know anything about pro stock bike racing, when you see Chris and Alex Hope on a team, it's no surprise when it's wearing the number 1. Down there with Stephen Howell. Pete McGuinness in the other lane. Didn't make a run yesterday.
Well, all been good. Steve Howell could take the number 1 spot here.
He's not going to get a time.
Oh.
It's a stonking looking run, but we're not going to know what it actually is as he rolls back out of stage before he threw the clutch out.
Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Curses. Right, put your hand up if your name is Spry. You've got Chris Spry and Rod Spry. Yesterday, Chris put in a run of 10.80. Better than that. And Rod Spry, this will be his first run. Well, Rod's got that throttle twisted all the way open to a 9.33 at 128. And Chris just coasting towards the top end. Actually, he does get a number up though, 19 seconds.
There's our final pair of bikes. Underneath the tower. There's Danielle from Italy with the Moon Eyes machine in the Slick Tricks lane. And burnout attempt number 2, I think that was, for the Suzuki of Richard Peachy in the Kestrel B lane. So, a lot of these bikes, due to the regulations, run hand clutches, which means you've got to feed it out manually. You can't just throw the clutch lever out and let a slipper clutch do all the work for you. You have to feed it out manually. What that means is they're extremely, extremely tetchy. And you tend to see them start bunny hopping if they get it slightly wrong.
.916, 139 for Richard Peachy. That slots him in at number 4.
So we're on with the NSA bikes, and I'm down here on the start line with the one and only voice of the NSA, Mr. Keith Lee.
Cheers, Darryl. Well, it's nice to be back here for our once-a-year visit to Sounder Pod with some of these real historic two-wheelers. Martin Wilmot on the 500cc blown Triumph, one of the quicker runners in the group, and he's up against another twin-engine machine, this time Norton, ridden by Colin Pallows. Colin best known for his jet car driving, Really does enjoy running on the bike, so let's see how they can do on their first run. And certainly for Martin, this is his first run, probably in well over a year, but gets it down there, 11.8 seconds of 116, 11.2 for Colin Fallows. Now the guy coming out to the line now doesn't actually get to run on the track very often. He's been very busy working on the Hog Slayer bike and in fact helping so many people in this class. So Neil and his father Ray really put in an awful lot of work to help these bikes run. He's up against Matt Owen. That bike is only a 350 supercharged Triumph. And definitely blowing a few of the cobwebs out of that 750 Triumph. But gets there at 13.9, 95 miles an hour against a 15.01 for Matty. Alongside now, Dave Carr, you can see using the modified street frame on Bowanage. He's up against another street-based bike, this time BSA powered of Tim Howell. Tim will be out later on his supercharged BSA. But meantime, just giving his other bike a run. And going through at 15.2, 70 miles an hour. And alongside him a 13.2 at 96 for the twin-engine Kawasaki. Sorry, Yamaha. Get it right. Well, one of the landmarks this weekend is seeing the Hobbit and Olympus back out again, but with riders you won't have seen. So Graham Martin is designated as the rider for Hog Slayer, but unfortunately they weren't able to get all the parts they needed in time to run this weekend. So Graham Martin is actually going to be riding Olympus. Olympus was the bike that John Hobbs first started breaking world records, and that bike took a shed load. It really was a quick machine back in the day. And alongside one of the quickest ever men on two wheels, we'll see Graham Sykes on the Hobbit. And you can't believe a man who's run 5.45 seconds is absolutely thrilled to be running the Hobbit. So not sure if they're running together this time. But Graham Martin first. If you've been coming to Dragstalgia for a long time, you'll have seen Graham running the Pegasus Reborn bike of Derek Chin. So let's see how he gets on with Olympus. And we're still waiting to see, but it is only a solo run by the look of it. They were hoping to run the two bikes together, but Chris T's coming round. And here comes the man, Mr. Steam Rocket himself, Graham Sykes. Out for the very first time on the Hobbit. A totally different machine to what he's ever ridden. In fact, he has ridden a double-engine bike before, so it'd be interesting to see how he does with the Hobbit. And unfortunately it looks like Olympus isn't going to run, so Just listen to the sound of the Hobbit, one of the class-leading bikes in Europe. And that was a pretty stout first run for Graham. 11.09. 140? Jeez. That man knows how to ride. Totally different proposition to the thrust bike, but Graham just loves riding anything. In fact, he'll also be riding this weekend on shotgun. Very sadly, we lost Dave Clee, who was a real supporter of Dragstalgia. He raced here on shotgun for many years. Latterly, Graham has been running the bike, but Dave Clee passed only a matter of a few weeks ago now. And it'll be great to see Graham out on the bike again later on, but meantime, what an opening run on the Hobbit. Georgie Hughes on Ramrod. This bike I remember seeing around in the 60s. That is one of those bikes, it just doesn't look dated. Beautiful machine, going through 11.66 at 114. I think, as I've said many times, the aim of this class, most people aren't out to set records, but because spares and everything else are so difficult to find now. But one person, sadly, we have got missing this weekend is our friend from Holland, Jan Honey. He was so much looking forward to coming over here, but he's scheduled to have an operation virtually as we're here at Dragstalgia. So we send him all our best wishes and look forward to him being over here next year along with Marius van der Zijden, because that is the most incredible 500cc machine you will ever see, and the loudest. We really do hope to see him back next year. Probably the only bike built to actually do a quarter mile. Not a quarter of a mile and another foot, but a quarter. Hence it usually used to blow something up on every run. But boy, does it run. So hurry back, Jan, we need to see you. Sorry. Stop laughing over in the corner, Mr. Bradford. So, Justin Newell, another guy who's got two bikes this weekend. He's got the ex-Mick Hand Honda, but this beautiful machine, Hagen frame from the 70s, but Justin has built virtually all the engine and supercharger and gearbox himself. And alongside Jeff Dowsett, looking like the early style pro street bike. Well, a lovely starter run there from Justin. He really clicked it off early. He just hasn't got enough runs in on that bike recently because he's been really majoring on the little Honda, but a 10.2 at 101 shutting off so early, that'll be in the nines next time out. Hang on, what's going on? Oh, sorry, it's Terry Homan. I thought little David was coming round. Very similar red, low machine, but that's Terry Homan. Meantime, nice to see Chris Emmons back again. This time with a new bike to him, the ex-Mick Taylor bike, and more recently by Jasper Joy. when Jasper Joy rode that bike, it had a Trident engine and then had a supercharger on it. Chris has now taken it back to its original style configuration, running unblown at the moment. Getting down there at 15.53. Long time since we've seen Chris on track, so just making the machine, sure the machine's all right. 11.84 at 117 for Tony Lewis. That bike was a Triumph Westlake, and it used to run in Pro Street before the Pro Stock class began. So he was riding that bike in the latter half of the 70s, the very same bike. And that's Terry Homing. You can see the problem some of these bikes have. He really has to slide the clutch to get it away from the line. 10.5 at 130. He's going to be pleased with that one. He actually also brought Dragway up this weekend. He had the engine running, done a major rebuild on it. I'm not sure we'll see it out on track, but he was sort of hinting that he might have a little run on it, but that really is one heck of a machine, different from anything you'll ever see. Not quite sure if we got any more bikes to run. Don't forget, there's a lot of different bikes been brought along this weekend. Some of them in the pits. One of the main men in the 70s, Brian Chapman, has got his 2 record-setting Vincents there. And in the historic marquee, we've got a number of machines. Lovely to see the National Motorcycle Museum lent us Nero, because our good friend Chris Illman was instrumental in getting the tie-up between the museum and Santa Pod, and they've been so supported over the year. We've seen Pegasus back on track. We've had Hulkslayer on loan as well, and they allowed the Baskerville family and others to actually get that machine running again, which is a major achievement. So our great thanks to the museum for their help, and we remember Chris with Nero being here.
Okay.
And also Pip Hines Pro Stock bike, one of the very, very first Pro Stock bikes, and that's also on display. So we lost 3 people this year, and nice to one of them as well. We're back to 4 wheels. It's Shorty's Hot Rod. It's Darryl. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, as always, Keith. Back to you chaps in the tower. For qualifying session number 2 of Outlaw Anglia, I do believe.
Indeed, and good news, Jed Guy's backing up from the burnout. He did a stonking burnout yesterday, but didn't go any further. He obviously found something he wasn't happy with in the car. Number 1 qualifier at the minute is Colin Miller with a 7:12. This car was ran very, very quickly indeed, much, much quicker than that. I think it's something like a mile an hour and 100th of a second off the quickest Outlaw Anglia pass in the UK, which was set by Mr. John Willard. Who
and he's tuned in.
Well, yeah, I was just saying, yeah, I'm sure he's watching. I think it is. It's something ridiculous, like 100 and 1 mile an hour. That's the only difference between them.
Yeah. A big shout out to John Willard and to the team.
Well, he certainly hadn't turned it down for this one.
Strong 109.64. It's a 7:07. Clicked it earlier, 173. I thought that 7:07. Only 173 miles an hour. Okay, just give everybody a big update, actually.
Well, you were going to before the burnout.
I was going to before the burnouts. Right, okay, so what we're doing is we're running Outlaw Anglia, then it will be the Spider-Man Jet Dragster, and then it will be the lunch break. Now, in the lunch break, we'll be heading over to the Nostalgia Marquee for the announcements of this year's British Drag Racing Hall of Fame inductees. So that will be taking place during the lunch break after Outlaw Anglia and the Spider-Man Jet Car. So, Luke Hoskins and Dave Hoskins. 9.63 yesterday. Turns into 9.68 today, 10.25 for Dave Hoskins. Well, the hits just keep on coming. How about Rob Brindle, number 3 qualifier so far, 8.45. Can get a little bit nearer to the 8-second mark. I think he was in the 8.3s, possibly even the 8.2s a few weeks ago. But the car failed to start in his semi-final matchup against Albert Carter. Going alongside Jamie Mountney. Good looking launch there, 114 to the 60 for Rob Brindle. 5.28 at the 8. 8.44 strike. He finds 100.
I was going to say, he doesn't improve.
All right, Danny Wilson and Gary Hill. Now, we did mention Danny and Chelsea, obviously racing in memory this weekend of Hannah Pearsons, who was cruelly taken away from us at the Hot Rod Hayride last weekend, and doing what she loved though, but so sadly missed. And thoughts with Danny, Chelsea, all of Hannah's family and friends as racing in her memory this weekend.
He just needs to keep the front end down.
Yeah, and turn that 9 flat into an 8.
That's bad.
Both away nicely. It does so. 8.93 and a 9.67. So Danny stays number 7, Gary stays number 11. As we look at the success of Doug McClure taking on the Turbo Turtle of Alex Strike. So once again, the inductees for this year's British Drag Racing Hall of Fame will be announced in our historic nostalgia marquee during the lunch break, and that will be after the Spider-Man Jet, which is in the lanes ready to go. And as announced, it'll be 6 inductees this year for Santa Pod's 60th anniversary year and the Hall of Fame's 20th anniversary. Who will the 6 be? You will find out in the lunch break not far away. Oh, a nice chassis twisting launch there from Doug. Goes 10.34. Moves up to number 16. And Alex Strike moves up to 1 spot as well, goes 12.50. Well, Barry Woodford was one half of the most bizarre pairings we saw yesterday.
I actually can't believe the fact that Andy's made it back down today.
Yeah. Well, Andy Bloomfield reached for the sky. We thought that's his run over, and yet halfway up the track, Barry Woodford's car pulled over to the left-hand side. The car that we didn't expect to make the run did, and the car we thought that would get to the top end didn't. But Barry Woodford, he's a great guy. Had the pleasure of running Street Weekend with him as well. And, you know, we met up at one of the checkpoints. We actually convoyed back. There was a big convoy of us, not this year, but last year. And I think Barry picked me by 1 spot in the final order. So we were very closely matched. But lovely guy. So this will be Barry's first number, because obviously he didn't make the stripe yesterday. Ben Montgomery just dropped to number 17 at the moment.
Well, he needs to go quicker than 10.34 to get on the front page.
.10.87 and 10.85. So Ben drops 1 spot because Barry's just leapt in front of him. Nigel Green. Oh my word, it's happened.
That didn't take long.
Some things you just wish you never saw. I don't know if it's the same dress from all those years. No, I think it's a different dress. But can you believe, one year at Dragstalgia, it was the best. It was. We gave the bug trophy to this one. Oh dear! It was pouring with rain. It was horrible, horrible weekend. And Steve was the only one that made the effort, so he won it by default. But no, great memories. Anyway, going alongside Albert Carter. This is the repeat of the final last time out, actually, for Outlaw Anglia.
This is also number 1 and 2 in points.
Yeah.
Yep, a trans brake mishap for Albert gave Nigel the win.
Oh, 004 for 5 for Albert. That's how you do it. He should be in the 8s. Yep, 841. Goes up to number 3 and sneaks in front of Rob Brindle. Nigel Green stays number 8 at 9:32. Improvement on yesterday, but stays number 8.
How Dave didn't flinch then, I've got no idea.
He's a man of steel.
Lee Taylor coming out the burnout almost completely sideways, and it hooked and just jumped towards Dave, who just stood there watching it.
Oh, nice one. A lovely little text message involving sandpaper and eyeballs. Oh dear. Thank you very much indeed. So Lee Taylor with the Outlaw going alongside the wheel-standing Andy Bloomfield. Please no repeat of yesterday, Andy.
So caught up with some people in the pits who told me the story. A 200 shot of nitrous from the hit was the... that's better. He thought he'd only put 100 on, but he put 200 on.
All right.
And it reached for the sky. Lee Taylor goes through.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, so 100 extra shot of nitrous wasn't required.
No.
Oh dear. Okay, thinning out Outlaw Anglia. Now we got Barney Levy down there with the Barnstormer. Great run yesterday with a 9:41. Colin Miller, number 2 qualifier at the moment with a 7.12.
I'm not sure who did it, but someone made a recreation of the Barnstormer in No Limit Drag Racing, the video game.
Oh, right.
It's quite cool. And Colin Miller, who is spending his time just gallivanting around, was over the moon because there's a picture of his car at Legoland at the scaled Santa Pod.
Yeah.
$7.12 was the number yesterday, but rattling the tyre through 60 foot as Barnaby Levy takes a wander around his lane. And is going to get there first with a 9:37. So, Jed Guy will be your number 1 qualifier, as I don't think anyone can go quicker. I say I don't think because all the time someone just shows up.
All right, the Ginner Man. What did Ginner run yesterday?
I don't think he made the trip.
No. Well, it's a mid-8 second Fortin going alongside Martin Payne, who's went 8:61 yesterday. Just a reminder, folks, this is the last pair. We got a solo and then the Spider-Man jet that will take us into the lunch break. So if you'd like to come and join us over in the Nostalgia Marquee, and we will be doing the announcements for this year's British Drag Racing Hall of Fame inductees. It will be fed over the PA system as well, don't worry. We've got a long-range radio mic, especially for that. But we have a little PA system in the marquee as well. 9:54 for Martin Payne. And, you know, 9:52, just a little bit laboured off the line, but he'll get that sussed out.
Right, Wayne Power. Now, Wayne's other car could be number one qualifier, but waiting on parts for that one.
So last car in this session. So Wayne yesterday went 9:57. And goes 9:70 on that pass there. So that is a wrap for Outlaw Anglia for qualifying session number 2. Headed, as Thomas just said there, by Jed Guy on a 7:07. A 7:12 for Colin Miller. A whole gaggle of pops on 8s and 9s in the bump spot. Well, 10:34 on the front page at number 16. So it is Julian Webb with the split-second jet dragster. I'm going to make my way over to the Nostalgia marquee to get ready to do the announcements. So don't forget, folks, it will be lunch break after this, where we'll be doing the announcements of this year's British Drag Racing Hall of Fame inductees. And that will be fed over the PA system as well.
Indeed. So this is Julian Webb with his drag jet car. Yep, I have to point out which one he's driving because he has more than one. The other one, Daryl's called him posh. The other one is his land speed car, that's split second, which he campaigned for a long, long time.
Grab this mic, is that all right? Oh, yeah, mate. Oh, you go, sorry, I didn't realise you were going there. Yeah, I'm going to the Nostalgia.
But this one is his drag car, built by Hauser Race Cars. Scott Hauser had a lot to play in the building of this machine. And it runs down into the deep 6-second zone. Lots of pre-flight checks to do before you can start one of these things. What some of them do as well is they actually put some compressed air in the front of the fuel tank to help feed the jet as you turn it over and bring it to life. Those of you watching on the live stream getting some gorgeous shots. I love taking the time when the jet car runs to speak to everyone on the live stream. So please message in, let us know where you're watching from. So winding up the jet. As all of you lovely lot on the live stream messaging in, let us know where you're watching from. More fans watching from the USA. Joe watching from OZ. Well, I probably should know what that is, but I don't. Wessex, Sussex, Essex, Sweden. Shout out to Nicholas. Softspot watching from Australia. Family are in the stands apparently for him. I would shout them out, but they won't hear me at the minute. So here we go, Julian Webb with the Spider-Man to end things off the morning session. Here we go. Cracking 108 60 foot all the way through to a 598, 266 miles an hour.
And that's not low ET of the weekend.
No.
Might be top speed though for now. Anyway.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely that. So We hope you've enjoyed the first half of the day here at Dragstalgia 2026, the 60th anniversary edition here at Santa Pod Raceway. Give the Spider-Man team a massive round of applause. So, Colin has just hot-footed it as much as you can over to the Nostalgia Marquee, which is over just the other side of the crossing, over there in the far up road, to announce this year's inductees for the Hall of Fame. So, if you are around and about, go and have some lunch, go and grab a drink, have a bit of a rest. We'll be celebrating the inductees for this year's version of the Hall of Fame. I'm going to hand it back to Nitro FM for a little while everyone just disappears. Almost has it started raining or something? No, obviously not. Everyone's just scattering. But anyway, we will see you very soon. Around about half an hour, we'll be back on with the racing action, and we've got tons more fun stuff to go for the rest of the day. So Nitro FM, if you wouldn't mind, Colin won't be far behind with the announcements. Thank you.
ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the Nostalgia Marquee at the moment. We'll just turn up the internal PA so that you can all hear it in here as well. So a very, very good afternoon. Welcome to the Nostalgia Marquee, and also welcome to this year's announcement of our inductees into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. It's our 20th year, and it coincides beautifully with Santapod's 60th anniversary. Now then, the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame has existed to celebrate the sport since 2006, and is pleased in this 20th anniversary year to reveal the identities of 6 new recipients selected for induction into membership when your annual gala takes place in November. Nominees are eligible by dint of having raced, owned, designed, built, maintained, prepared, promoted, officiated, supported or taken part in British drag racing in any capacity, having been involved for at least 20 years or having made a significant or recognisable contribution to the sport. A full profile of each inductee will be available on the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame website, and I'm sure you all know this, it is the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame, British Drag Racing HOF.co.uk. So, I am so pleased that I can actually do this in public, because normally I do this from the tower, and to see previous inductees coming down to see who is being announced this year to be inducted in our 20th anniversary year. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we have an engine fire off in the background, but I think I can outdo it, because when I read each inductee's name out, I want you to give them a big round of applause, and then I'll tell you more about them. So, our first inductee to announce is the one and only Mr. Sid McDonald. Sid is most familiar among today's generation of racers as the man who bicycles around the pits, dispensing bread pudding, home-baked truffles and good cheer. Yet his history in the sport stretches back as a Santapod visitor in 1968. A 1971 race win in his Cortina GT was followed by a 5-season spell as race director before a long break. Since returning in 2004, Sid has served as an SPRC club steward and as a key figure in the Allard Chrysler Action Group and its restoration of Sidney Allard's original dragster. Sid, I know, comes up to the tower as well, and that's just a little background about Sid. He used to bring us up these lovely bacon rolls, and it was all with the sauce as well and everything. And it is just so good that Sid has joined us this weekend in very, very warm conditions. But Sid, we really look forward to doing the full induction when you get your Bootsy Award in November. So ladies and gentlemen, Sid McDonald. The second nominee to announce, and ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause please, for Team Triple R. Triple R stands for Robin Reed Racing, and has been described as the epitome of a shed-built British-engined race car team. Team members: Ella Chapman, Mark Evans, Bertie, there's Bertie coming forward now, lovely to see you, Bertie. Bill Mears, Damien Burke, and driver and team principal Robin Reed have worked together for 44 years. Please don't fact check me and don't correct me. I've got a lot of time with Robin, we go back so far. Anyway, so Robin, licensed racer since 1973. He finished second in the 1999 FIA Top Fuel Championship. It is the team's record-setting development using Daimler V8 Nitro Power that has enabled its special place in UK drag racing history. Dragsters have been the conveyance of a choice so far, now Daimler powered. Daimler bodied venture into the old school classic altered racers world of Oscars beckons. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, a huge round of applause and welcome to the Hall of Fame, and their official induction will be in November. But Team Triple R, so good to see them here this weekend. And not only that, still racing out there this weekend, going for some quick numbers, and it's great to see the little car back once again. I'm so proud of you guys, and so richly deserved. Thank you very, very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, Triple R. So 2 down, 4 to go. The next one to announce is Phil Bainbridge. Phil has long harbored an interest in 3-cylindered motorcycle engines. A Triumph Trident Triple was an early street bike, whilst first steps into drag racing in 1983. Included a 3-cylinder Levada engine. A step up to nitro followed a more conventional route as Japanese fours led the top fuel bike scene. And parts of his own design helped propel Phil to 1993 ACU Top Fuel Bike Championship. Following a long break, Phil made an innovative Top Fuel return in 2017, fielding a unique triple of his own design, which Al Smith rode to only the 5-second ET achievement by a British-built bike. And that bike is still out there now racing. Ladies and gentlemen, Phil Bainbridge, what an absolute legend in two-wheel drag racing world. And once again, Phil, we look forward to seeing you at the Hall of Fame Gala. And it is so good that we've got 3 for 3, actually. They've all made their way to the marquee for this announcement. Okay, we move on. Our next announcement, our next inductee, number 4, as I said, they are in no particular order. Ladies and gentlemen, raise the roof for Mr. Andy Wiltshire. Andy had pursued a distinguished 50-year career in drag racing photojournalism. A Santa Pod visit in 1972 secured his attention, and a planned 3-month trip with his brother to California to see the sport and grew into a 15-month Trans-America tour with a lasting impact. Regular press accreditation at Santa Pod opened the door to membership of the American Racing Press Association, and Andy became a familiar trackside figure on both sides of the Atlantic. He has contributed words and photographs to books and car magazines around the world, and even enjoyed a sideline sourcing unusual vehicles for the Essen Motor Show in Germany. Now, those are the official words. I just want to put a couple of my own ones in, because Andy, like everybody listens to Andy when we get photographs taken, when he corrals the drivers to turn their trophies around, make sure the listings are fun, gets everybody organised. And one of the most famous photographers in the world. He's made the national press with an incident over in USA. You know the one I'm talking about. But Andy Wiltshire, again, it's so good to see you. Thank you ever so much for coming up this weekend, and we really do look forward to giving you your full Bootsy Award in November at the Hall of Fame Gala. So, Andy, congratulations, mate. Well deserved. Andy Wiltshire. So we have 2 to go, and your 5th inductee is actually Motorsport UK. Now, the official governing body of British motorsport enjoys a steadfast and gainful relationship with drag racing. It was not always thus. 65 years ago, Motorsport's UK predecessor, the Royal Automobile Club, viewed the sport as an alien interloper, unable to mesh with the organisation's established rules and regulations. It was not until the end of the 1980s that drag racing and the RAC's successor, the Motorsports Association, developed empathy. Since that time, the governing body's supervision, now discharged independently by Motorsport UK, has on numerous occasions provided of significant benefit to drag racing. So that is Motorsport UK inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. Our final inductee to announce. And the great thing about this is none of the inductees knew who the other inductees were. Quite simple. Robin's coming here, didn't know Andy Wiltshire was being inducted, but everybody's looking around and think, well, who's the 6th one? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am very, very proud to announce that our final inductee to announce today is the one and only Mr. Tony Betts. Not that the first pair in the Nostalgia Cannonball was fixed this morning, where we had you two lined up against each other. Neither of you knew each other was going to be inducted, to be announced today, but that was very, very clever. Anyway, Tony Betts nowadays identifies as the Venom Man, but the owner, driver of the quickest, fastest Nostalgia Funny car has been going to the drags for some 50 years. First as a spectator, but mostly as a racer. On track, the Essex businessman's competition machinery has ranged from an early Morris Minor to today's record-setting Nostalgia Nitro Flopper via Supergas competition.
The legendary Ros Pryor. My goodness, mate, and my apologies for not recognising. I only recognise the car and when you're in your race suit and everything, but lovely to meet you. It really, really is. So, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the rest of the weekend. Don't forget, tomorrow, Peter Crane, a 76 award announcement to be made. Peter Crane is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. 50 years ago, that most memorable moment here at Santa Pod Raceway, and I bet you can still remember it as if it was yesterday. Hey, Peter.
Yes, absolutely. And if I ever get a bit fuzzy about it, I look on YouTube and I can relive the whole thing. It's all on YouTube.
And one quick question, would you ever love to just have another go?
I'd love to.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody's got a fuel car, Peter Craig is available.
Let's do tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lunch break is going to be over soon. We've got to continue with the racing out there. But lovely to see you all. Congratulations to our new nominees. And don't forget, whilst you're in here, have a look at all these wonderful auction items. And all of the proceeds goes to the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame Benevolent Fund. It's a registered charity that looks after the racing family. So please bid well and continue to enjoy the weekend.
Did everybody enjoy their lunch? I think some of you actually still enjoying your lunch, looking at the grandstands and on the banking. We are kicking things off with the two-seater once again. Thank you to Paul Brown for giving us the information of the passenger. This is passenger number 3 of the day. This is Steve Swinton from a place with an alarming amount of drag racers living in this place. It's from Fife in Scotland. And this is a Christmas present. So, Merry Christmas, Steve. Yeah, Darryl, you'll never guess where this man's from.
Name?
Steve Swinton.
Don't know.
Fife.
Say that again?
He's from Fife.
Obviously.
Yeah. So, 03 light, once again, all the way through to an 818, 163. I'd love to know who's got the record for the quickest passenger in that. Because it belongs to someone, and they probably have got no idea it's them. Okay, we're back with Gasser Circus for their 3rd qualifier of the weekend.
I think they have one more planned later. I think they do.
Potential maybe.
So, Jason Darling, Steve Matthews, with the world's tamest converter on board.
Boo! Again. Yes, they've got one more qualifier later on. So, Honky Tonkin, take it on, the Angel of Death. $9.75 and $8.99. Steve goes through, $9.74, misses it just by that much, and Jason Darling gets a number on the board. As I think it was a bit of a timing issue with his last run.
I was just going to say, I thought he did run earlier, didn't he?
He did, but apparently his name was Lee Pike.
Well, we've actually got
24.
Yeah, we do. Let's see if there's any oddities in there. There still is one at number 3, whoever 59 is. But that still leaves 23 cars.
That's Mr. Gibson.
Okay.
John Gibson.
So there are 24 then. A rock and roll.
23. Because Lee Pike's in there.
Ah, yeah.
Unfortunately, Dave Wood has rolled through stage. So Kate being held back. Kate, currently your number 2 qualifier. She ran 10.89 earlier on. In fact, I say earlier on, yesterday. Ran 10.82 earlier on today. And that's what she's dialed.
Well, unfortunately, Dave Wood had issues earlier. And here we are again.
Oh.
1080 with the 2. Right numbers, wrong way round. Oh, so close. So close.
Yet, so far.
So don't forget, if you haven't been, please visit the Vintage Hub. Loads of cool stuff to check out over there, including the Pamper Park, which I'd go to if I had hair. Probably you as well. Maybe,
yeah.
Maybe get ourselves spruced up. Don't forget the Vintage marquee, the Hall of Fame marquee over there behind the grandstand. Some amazing stuff on show. We've still got loads of racing action coming your way as well. We've got the Cracklefest later on today. And we've still got round 2 of the Nostalgia Cannonball to come too. Loads of good stuff. Adam Krasinski and Nick Brooke Langham will be your next pair. Adam was currently, or is currently I should say, number 8. Nick is in at 6. Well, Nick will get in lap time even though he went red by some margin. 10:70, 11:32. Actually, Nick. .200 of his dial-in moves up to the number 5 slot for now. They are nailing it down. This is the idea. Pete Nash and Patrick Hobbs. Stick shift 55 pulling the wheels up at every gear change. 11, 12, 11, 16. Look at that. Both of them go to number 3, almost to the top. 16 with a 7 for Pete Nash gets 2. 11.12 with a 6. And the guy in the other lane goes number 3. That was spectacular. Okay, Gary Nash, who is still holding on at number 1, and Ray Turner. Ray Turner at the moment is dead last at number 23. However, I can only presume that is due to the fact that he's broken out every time. So far, anyway. This is Q3, I think. Beautiful wheelie again for Gary Nash. Not only is it good on the numbers, it's good on the wheelies too. So, can Ray Turner now at 10.80, 10.41. 41 on a 40. Ray Turner goes up to 14 with a 10.88. On a 10.80. That's more like it. Okay, Steph Milsom and Billy Jones. Steph with the Model A.
It's definitely one of the most appropriate names for a car. It definitely suits its name, doesn't it?
Certainly does.
Blunderbuss.
I said it looks like it's been shot with one as well.
Issues for Billy as he pulls over towards the wall.
Well, pulled over instantly. 43 for Steph. I'm not sure that's going to improve her qualified position at the moment. Billy Jones is over by the wall, doing the decent thing and pulling it off the racing line. So if there is anything leaking, the track crew don't have to clean up as much. Yeah, Steph Milsom did actually move up with that one.
Hey.
2 spots up to number 11.
Well, Billy's out of the car and had a look underneath. But the quad is making its way down anyway. I can only imagine he heard some sort of noise or one of the gauges dropped off, like an oil pressure gauge.
Yeah, not literally dropped off in his lap, but
no.
It went like that. One of my least fine moments, and I had many, was, oh, there we go. He's driving off. Good man. Go on, have a race with a quad. Come on. Yeah, one of my least fine moments was in the alcohol dragster where I was under instruction to try and get it to the finish line, and I did. So, left the line, shoot like an absolute... I punched second gear to see what it would do, to see if it calmed it down, and it didn't. It blew everything up behind me. It kicked the rods out, did the gearbox, pistons hit the valves,
Ooh.
and just for good measure, bent the car.
Oh,
it was a great one.
Yeah,
it was a Hall of Fame destruction type. In fact, I actually worked out that it would have been we'd have had less damage. Would have less damage if I crashed the car. But the worst part about that was, and I'll be eternally sorry, was like a complete idiot. Number one rule, if you think something's gone wrong, pull over. I didn't. I carried on going. I just kept rolling and pulled off to the side at the top end. And what no one tells you when you blow things up, right, is the noise.
Oh, yeah,
the noise is, the metal grinding is absolutely horrific because everything's still connected and trying to go round and round. Yeah, anyway, that. Ray Irish, Tony Pearson, so if you're on the track crew that day at Avon Park or in the stands, I'm sincerely sorry.
Ray Irish, Tony Pearson. Ray looking for 10.23. Tony looking for 10.28. 10.67, 10.30. That moves Tony up to number 6. In fact, Ray does move up as well, moves from 20 to 18.
Good move that from Tony. Really good move.
Considering he took the long way round, if that was a straight run, he would have been probably on the number.
Nick Hewison, Tom Marderson. Nick currently 17. Tom in at 10 at present.
Nick looking for 10.12. 10.84 for Tom. We say looking for because they choose the number. Oh. It's for them to choose. 10.15 and 10.83 with a 6. Breaks out by just that much. Gets bumped down to number 11 in the spot for Tom as Nick moves up to number 9.
300's off in at number 9 at the moment. So, pit mates, actually. They're both next door to each other. Simon Press with the Rocket. Again, the most English sponsor. I'm going to go down on record. The most English sponsor ever. The lovely little toy shop.co.uk. Check it out. Against Jason Pickett with the Cherry Bomb. Jason wants to say hi to all his good buddies in Malta. Eddie and the gang who are tuned in from the beautiful island, which I'm sure is just as warm as it is here, if not warmer.
Every time it does that, it makes me jump because I forget that's what it does. Talking like the Cherry Bomb. So look at 10.02, going 10.11, and 11.29 moves Simon Press up to number 3.
Right, so Simon's car is up for sale and it's just gone in at number 3, 11.29 on the 28. Nice job, Commander side. Well done, mate. Bang on. Absolutely bang on. He'd be delighted with that. Well done. Brian Gibson, there's been a lot of moving in this session. Lots. Apart from the number 1 spot, everything behind it, as in the top 10, I think, has changed multiple times. Okay, Brian Gibson with the Identity Crisis and Emily Latham-Taylor.
Well, Emily was able to hold it in stage that time. Even though the car did lurch.
Both break out, they both stay put. 23 and 17, 52 on a 59, and a 14 on a 16. That was close for Brian Gibson, close. Right, we've got Nostalgia Superstock qualifying session number 3, not far away now. Could be the last run, possibly the last hiccup as well in Gasser Circus. Yep, it is because Nostalgia Superstock.
Well, John's currently in number 6. So
where will that leave us at the end of the session? 73 too quick. Okay, number 1 still Gary Nash then. So Gary and Pete Nash are number 1 and 2. Commander Simon is in at 3. Patrick Hobbs, Kate Booth, and then that man there. There's a lot of shuffling in that session. I don't think we saw Sean that time round, as in Sean Milsom, unfortunately. Hope everything's okay, old chap, if you can hear me. So, Nostalgia Superstock. Collins Spirit class.
Yeah, a couple of tales of woe, unfortunately. I just bumped into Gary Cork in the lanes. He's his back axle's not playing anymore, so he's got to get that fixed for the Mopars. So, yeah, commiserations, Gary.
Where are we at with qualified numbers? I can't remember at the moment. Let's have a quick look.
53, 54, is it? 51. Oh, just.
Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Even with brake conditions. Okay, Jack Bishop, Dunford, excuse me.
So Jack was gone 83, 10:30 on the other side, 87. So Jack goes 48 to 18. Glyn Dunford stays number 12. He's only 700ths off.
Okay. Your current numbers 1 and 3 qualifiers. Neil Francis and Stuart Arthur. $10.78. First one of the day, mate, I think. Well done. Maybe first one of the weekend. I've had a couple.
Actually, it's cooler outside than it is here.
It is. It's a bit roasty. It's a really lovely day. $10.78 goes 84. 11.28 with an 8. Look at Stuart Arthur on the money once again.
Right, let's have the Willis Wars into the pairing lanes, please. Willis Wars, let's have you into the lanes, please, as we look at Paul Singer and Jim Smith. 15 for number Paul. Sorry, 15 is the number for Paul at the moment. Jim 4 places ahead, number 11, and the Darlings 12.47 and 10.35. Well, Jim's going to get there first. Goes 10.41, no help for him. Paul Singer, oh yeah, up to number 7 for Paul Singer. Just 100 off his Darling.
Good move.
Yeah.
Just make it go this way.
All right, next up then, Dan Williams alongside Jared Heathcote. 10.25 plays 12.63. Got the Chevelle and the Nova.
I still love to know where they find all these cars from, especially in the UK. I do wonder if a lot of them have been on the show circuit, maybe, and then they get roped in.
Yeah. Lovely launch there for Dan. Right, so 10.25 is the target. Gets 10.30. 12.63 for Jared. 12.64. 49 to 6. What a move for
move
Jared.
of the day, that one so
Yeah,
far.
love it. Right, Andy Bossenworth. Boz to everybody that knows him. He's number 33. And 1 place ahead, Dave Tildesley, number 32. The Darlings, 10.45. 11.69 respectively. So Bob's going to get there first. And gets a 10.55. I think that's not going to help. Moves on 1 spot. Dave Tildesley goes up to number 25. 74 and a 69. 600ths off. All right, Nick Williams, he was MIA in round 1 this morning. Basics from Nick, he wasn't quite happy with the geometry.
Really?
So, yeah, he just wanted to set it all up nicely. So, you're just making sure. Going alongside, once again, Jacqueline Bartlett.
Who's having a whale of a time. She's in the top 10.
Loving it.
Hadn't driven this car till yesterday morning.
So Nick is number 39. 30 places ahead is Jacqueline.
Sorry. I don't know why that was funny.
I don't know
It just was.
Both
Well-
with the zero lights.
Well, Jacqueline's getting the hang of the tree as well. Steady door cut.
Oh, break out for Nick a little bit too quick, but Jacqueline goes up to number 3. 1085 with a 7 on a 1085 dial. Goodness me.
Pesky kids. Really. Literally those pesky kids.
Oh, unreal. A 0-3 light and she hits a dial in. That is a combination and a half, isn't it? Right, next up, Royden Mitchell and Rebecca Elliott. So 24 and 51. Now, Rebecca is the ultimate contender for outhouse to penthouse here. She's on the bottom. Can she climb up?
An 11.50 with a 4 would do it. 58 goes 59 and 85. Well, she actually gets off the bump.
Yeah.
Up to number 11 for Royden Mitchell, though. Really nice run. 10.59 on a 58.
All right, John Sleeth dials 989 with the Camaro going alongside Paul Smale. The Thirsty Work, Malibu 1009 dialing.
This is absolutely one of those classes where you don't have time to speak, which I'm sure everyone's grateful for out there. But it's good.
I know what you mean.
It is good though, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's absolutely non-stop. So yeah, Paul Smale, John Sleeth, again, 2 cars you'd expect to be higher up than 24 and 29, which is where they currently are.
2 of your favourite words in commentary, mate. Tough crowd.
Say again?
Tough crowd.
Tough crowd. 11.09, 11.80, sorry, 9.89 with a 3. John Sleeth goes to number 1.
Oh, magic.
Paul Smale breaks out by 400ths, but yeah, John Sleeth, 9.89 with a 3. Top of the tree.
Right, Pete Walton, John Wilson. So Pete Walton with Slow Joe dialing in 1301 and Dirty Barry 1131. John Wilson out in front, as you would expect. 11.31 is the target number, goes 11.40. Pete Walton breaks out 12.76, going a quarter of a second too quick. Right, Connor Hall, I think, yeah, and Chris Goodale up next. 9.90 for Chris. Connor wants 10.70. The other thing, you know, we keep saying about, oh, where do Williams brothers find these cars? Where does everybody find these cars?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know, they're some cracking machinery.
I think the
out
internet's really helped
there.
a lot.
Oh, goodness me, yeah.
Finding things for sale. Well, that's how you bought yours, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Mine came off Auto Trader Classics.
So, 9.93 up to 19. Connor Hall, no help, unfortunately, 10.99.
Oh, yeah. They're down there. Is that it?
Yeah, you see them in a minute, but they don't come forward. No. No, we're talking about women.
Right, Brian Huxley. What was his name? Raoul.
Raoul Huxley.
Raoul Huxley and Jake Cawthon. We're trying to make him sound current. Oh, we love Brian. We really do.
I wonder how many races this weekend are racing that are older than the track.
Steady.
Good one.
Probably a lot.
There is a list of them, isn't there?
Yeah.
.10.66 goes 68. Nice one, Jake. 13.94 for Brian. He moves up to number 35. Jake stays put at 13. No, Nick Martin and Craig Elliott. Craig actually on the bubble, 51. Can he move up? There's still plenty of wriggle room.
Yeah, considering Nick Martin had a perfect ET when he won the last event.
He's only 50.
11:05, 11:30. Well, both of them make a move. 51 to 26 for Craig. Nick Martin climbs 20 spots to number 30.
Elvis is giving it large again.
As you would.
Uh-huh. Zero dear.
Which one of you said uh-huh then? Was that you?
It wasn't me.
So Dave Billadu and Chris Shell.
Sorry, just something. Someone the other day said you sounded like Alan Partridge, and he just went, uh-huh.
Oh dear. So Dave goes 981. Chris Shell, though, up from 49 to number 8 as Elvis leaves the building and Unsbury should leave the tower, I think.
Whoa. I would say we get our coat, but I think we get our suntan lotion. I think that's the way it works.
Right, Beavis Allen and Ty Strevitt. Beavis currently number 23, Ty 32. 12 flat, the number for Beavis. He went in 11.8 earlier, and Ty Strevitt wants an 11.37. Sharp number there for Ty. So 11.37, Ty runs, 11.48, stays put, break. Oh dear, 11.86. I just said he ran 11.8 earlier and he's done another one. So that was a breakout for Beavis Allen. Right, Robbie Colcroft and Glenda Thompson. Glenda up to number 7. Nothing. Robbie has got. Are we sure he's run?
He has run a few times. He's not run anything close to 14 flat yet.
That's why his number keeps taking out. Right,
Yeah.
okay. Glenda is going to go 13.89, stays number 7. Robbie goes 15.72.
I'm sure Robbie's run before. How come you ended up?
Yeah, the cut-off is 14 flat.
Oh, that would be
Nostalgia
sorry.
Superstar,
Okay.
yeah. Richard Granger. And of course, that's Robster's Revenge down there. Rob currently number 6. Richard currently number 24. And the Darlings, Richard is 11.14. Rob is 10.35. Rob's going to get there first. 10.35 is the target number. Goes, too quick. 10.33. Richard Granger, way too quick as well. 11.06 on the 11.14. Right, Mike and Jason up next. Mike Graham with the Barracuda. Jason Stegel with the Nova. There's a lot of Novas running this weekend, actually. It seems to be a plethora of them.
Good problem to have.
Yeah.
And good pronunciation as well.
Some of the nicest words anyone's ever said to me, that is.
What's that?
Plethora. Yeah, it means a lot.
See, right place, right time, right moment. That's what it's all about, mate. Very good.
Oh, 11.29. Mike goes from 44 to 36. Jason moves up as well. 11.94 on the 85. Goes from 40 to 34. Paul Fleckney and Kiwi down there next. Stuart Thompson Doles 9.82 with the Duster. And Paul 10.47 with the Doggone Dodge.
help for either, actually.
Yeah.
They both slow down a bit.
Chris Durham with the Sunoco Chevelle. That just looks awesome, doesn't it?
That's the new car to me. Probably you as well, by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
That's a piece of work, isn't it?
Love that.
It's not often you see a 1970 Chevelle as well over the 69.
Not very often you see it almost like NASCAR style.
That's what we said earlier. Yeah.
Oh, did you? I didn't
Yeah,
realise that.
yeah.
No, it's the rear wing that does it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good that you said the same thing, though. At least we're all in agreement.
We look at our next pair, Gary Lake with the Corvette, or the Roulette Vet as he calls it, alongside John Pratt with the Barracuda. John, I think, was one of the contenders for most amount of runs yesterday. It was a run where you brung every time he looked almost.
Yep. Brave in the weather. That doesn't mean what it normally does here.
It doesn't. You're right. Gary Lake goes to number one. Oh, Gary Lake. He does it in Sportsman ET. He's now hit number one with a 1271 with a 1 to take the number one spot in Nostalgia Superstar.
Just what you need to make Nostalgia Superstock harder.
Yeah.
Someone who's a complete killer in Sportsman ET jumping on board.
Oh dear, oh dear. Right, Glyn Boardman, Harvey Turner. Glyn currently 18 with the Oldsmobile Omega. And Harvey Turner, a rare Nova, as this one is a wagon. Well, not going how Harvey wanted it to do. 10-11 for Glyn, station number 18. And Harvey coasting at the stripe there, 14.93. Right, James Ellis down there with the Chevelle. Again, a shape of Chevelle we don't see very often. Going alongside the Dodge Dart of Kate Houle.
Well timed.
Look, fortunate. Very fortunate.
That's all right. We all do it. Looks like the Willis Wars are down there as well. Warbunk's not far behind.
James going to go through with a 10 at 98 on the 96, moves him from 33 to 19. No improvement for Kate. Spencer Tidswell and Ian King. The Chevelle you see down there in the Slictrix lane is for sale. And dials 1047. Now, if they both run their numbers, this could be quite a good race. Spencer Tidswell dials 10.50. Well, wheel spinning launch for Spencer. $10.77 and $10.45. No improvement for either. One was too quick. One was a little bit too far off. Billy Mills and Duncan Watts take the start line. Duncan looking for 10.00. That car has ran in the 9s before with the Watts Shop Heavy Challenger. Billy Mills looking for 9.75. 1:35. Oh, Duncan's making his way towards the centre line. Very close to the centre line. That was really close. I don't know how he didn't clip a block there. Billy goes 9.93, no improvement, and 10.39, no improvement for Duncan either. Okay, that wraps us up for Nostalgia Superstock.
Yeah, well done to Gary Lake taking the top spot in the end there.
Yeah, we would read out the rest of the order, but they've gone.
Yeah.
But you can always check out...
I think John Sleeth ended up number 2 then.
Yes, but you can always check out santaportresults.com.
And also Eurodragster covering the event live.
And Eurodragster.
Right, so Willis Wars, Guy Davenport, the man himself. And Alan Rimmel. Alan will get there first. Will it be a 13.90?
Whoa!
Yeah, oh, so close. 2 thou too quick. 14.70 in the other lane. Very quick. Good afternoon to Rich, who's sitting at home watching from Derby. Unfortunately, Elliot wants to say hi, and so do we. Can't make it here today because he's not feeling that well, but hope you're having a great day, even if you can't be here, Rich. So take care of yourself. We are back on with Graham Harrison.
Well, 9.70 the dial-in. 9.82 is the run. And that's seen as we're running the Willises. I'm going to give a shout out to Tony Underhill, who is watching along on the live stream. He's not working on his Willis to get it back out again. He's working on the garage to put the Willis in.
Smart move.
That is a smart move. As we have Dave Wheatley and Chris Cockburn. Nice wheels up launch there for Dave. He looks for 10.60. Goes 10.64 and a 12.72 quick for Chris. So Dave moves up to number 3. Look, it made it.
To the line.
It's on the start line. Well, hey.
He did run yesterday.
Yeah, obviously whatever issues for the Hemi Headhunter have been sorted out as he goes up against Andy Crockett. The one thing I love about the paint job on that car is all of the colours that are in it. So there's like greens, blues, purples and stuff underneath that, and then you put a top coat of orange on it to get all the different shades. Really cool piece of art. Well, 11.28 and 14.19 puts them in Andy's number 7, Jan number 4. As that's us done with the Willis Wars, and we're on with the Wild Bunch. Another set of time trials for them. Saying that, the one Willis that hasn't run yet has just managed to get himself fired up. I can only imagine it was battery-related issues, considering they're now wrapping up an extension lead back into the barn. And it will be a run for the Bacon Brothers. Sorry, Bacon Boys. This goes Damien Bacon. I think they're trying to prove to us that the nitrous bottle's real as they turn it on after the burnout. So 10.80 at the dial-in. for the 41 pickup. Very quick change in second gear, then third. Again, all the way through to 11:42. Stage number 8. Right, now we're done with the Wild Bunch. Not Wild Bunch, Willis was.
Previous, yeah.
Yeah, now we're into the Wild Bunch. And surprisingly, for the first time this weekend, the Brown Boys are going to have a match-up. They usually do this on pretty much every pass, but they've only managed to make it down together on this one. Yeah. So, Pete and Rob Brown.
Okay, quick shout out for a part required. Okay, this is an unusual one. Josh Duncan's been in touch. This is, I would like to say unusual one, but I'm going to read this because it's quite an amusing one. Josh Duncan, been in touch. Anybody got a 540 cubic inch plus nitro motor complete for sale? As we don't think we're going to get pistons for our own one in time for the Summer National. So if anybody has got a 540 cubic inch plus nitrous motor, get in touch with Josh Duncan via Facebook.
Yeah, because we've got one in our,
Yeah, well,
bag.
you never know. There are people that have got these sort of things
yeah, you're right.
in cars that aren't in use. And Josh is desperate to get back out on track. Not got enough pistons, can't get pistons in time, wants to race. Has anybody got something north of 540 cubic inches, nitrous motor complete, that they can put in the Rover and run in Super Pro?
Well, do you know, that would be great, but I think maybe time to take the bull by the horns and get a blown Hemi. Just get it over and done
in
with.
The Rover.
It's coming.
Yeah. Josh, just get a whole Pro Mod, mate. You know you're going there anyway, so just do it.
There's a few for sale
there
as well.
Are, absolutely.
He knows there. He knows the cars are out there.
Go and have a word with Kev Slyfield. Actually, no, don't, because we like Kev racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, go by one of the ones that isn't on track at the minute.
That's the idea.
Okay then, so after that pause, let's get the Brown Boys. Rob and Pete.
Bragging rights on the tree goes to Rob. Nice, all the way through. 8:36, consistently in the 8:30s that car now. And a good 10:32 for Rothschild. The Havelman. Making its way round the back of the tower.
We got some seriously comprehensive notes.
That's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, so I was wondering yesterday if it was chain driven. It's not. It's a massive gear down there, and then it is a solid bar rear axle. Two of the more unique ways of going Wild Bunch racing. Dan Wilson with the old skid bars, and then Andy Jackson with the Econorail. Keith Lee was telling me the clutch plates on the Havelman were made by Graham Sykes. Strong 959 for Dan, and a good 1167.
Did you hear he kept his boot in it until past scrutineering then? what his eventual speed was then.
Yeah, terminal speed is not like when you finally click it off. It's at the finish line.
A quick hello and a shout out for Team Flossie and Team Cherry Pop in the grandstands. They're up there somewhere, so a big hi to all of them. VW Sportsman Races, come to see what it used to be like.
I'm just reading this about the Econorail that we've just seen. Its personal best is a 9.6.
Yeah. It's a really good. The thing is, it's the original English way of building something. Little, quick, light. I'm not talking about me. I mean, that. Especially the light part now. But yeah. Anyway, that's kind of how it happened.
Right, Emma Butcher and Alan Schofield. Rich has been booted out of the seat of the Fourth Dimension Slingshot.
Was he protesting at the time? Oh dear.
He's directing from the back. Another low 936 for Al Scofield, 140.
Right, Ian Armitage and James Griffin. Nitrous bottle being turned on for Kiss My Gas. These are two 8-second machines.
Look at that camera shot. That's fabulous.
I like the fact you've taken along some spare cable ties.
Of course. Never have too many cable ties. Cable ties save your at whatever speed. Right, now I'll be really impressed, mate, if you can keep up with the camera down the track.
Yeah.
Right, if you can do that, that'd be awesome.
Did you see what they did at one of the events in the States? I think it was something like Six Summer or something like that. They got obviously a bit bored, the cameraman, and flew a drone into the back of the car going down the track.
Don't give Barney ideas, for goodness sake.
Oh,
Wow.
885.
yeah. On the subject of Barney and bonkers ideas, you haven't heard his most recent one. He said, "I'm not going to give it away, but yeah, just no." I just said to him, "What do you do with your time in the winter to come up with this stuff?" Right? I'm not going to say it out loud. So, Luca Giovoni and Ian Wild. Luca, all the way from Italy. Luca goes 11.22.
Right, John. Little bit straighter this time, please.
Nah, not going to work.
Well, you can't get much more sideways. That's not a challenge.
Yeah. So Gavin Meanley with the Charlie Bang special. I think Gavin was on prom duty this week as well. Beautiful Camaro that he was loaned. And,
was it your one?
No. This was a.
He had his own one to do, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
It was a full numbers matching code car.
Whoa.
Absolutely gorgeous. I'll see if I can actually find it on socials. But I took one look at that and I had Camaro envy. I tell you. It doesn't very often happen.
So, just to let you know, the track crew, obviously you can see them on the track, but they are way past the finish line. Someone's stranded up there. I think that might be the quad taking a look. But if any car or bike, or any vehicle for that matter, goes around the corner at the top end with anything that looks like it's leaking, come off, or is missing, they radio the track crew. The track crew go out and check, which is exactly what they are doing now.
Yeah, Ian Wiles with the Wildcat is just sat up there, just before.
Wow. There we go.
Oh, that is nice.
It is beautiful. It's a 68. So, yeah, just talking about Gavin Meanley down there. As I say, he was on prom duties for it was Taylor's prom car, 68 Z28 Camaro. And that came from Dean Butler's stable. Just beautiful, beautiful car. And it's one of 25 homologation cars.
It's gorgeous.
It's as rare as hen's teeth, but beautiful.
Alvin, if you can hear me down there, which I think you can, if you could just go and look over his shoulder. Yeah, that'd be you. If you can go and look over his shoulder, just so that we can check out the cockpit, and you see where the driver sits in that car. So if you look over his shoulder, right down into the car, you can see the butterfly, you can see the wheel.
Yeah, you can't tip the camera down of those.
Of course you can't with the drones. You have to keep them flat, don't you? I beg your pardon. So the rear axle runs basically under his knees. He basically has his gentleman's area sat right on top of it, if you will. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. Apologies about the lack of tilting.
You do forget about that quite quick.
When
you
you
go
sat in
quite
it,
far.
yeah.
You let go of the button, you start going down the track, and you're like, yeah, it's fine. It's just has to be there, doesn't it?
Just a whole
until
load of stuff.
It explodes and starts making those metal noises you were talking about. And then you really do remember this. Trans brake issues, unfortunately, for John.
Whoa!
And directional issues for Gavin. It's a right. Drag racing is a straight line.
Instant, that was. That was absolutely instant.
You can see why, though.
One hooked, one didn't. It's a bizarre one. Yeah, that'll be why, probably. Okay, Paul Tarry with Trigger's broom. Up against Joey Charles. Very nicely turned out, Topolino. Do you know what? And Claire, this isn't a challenge, but I'd love to know just how many Wild Bunch cars there are in existence, because I still reckon we haven't even got half the cars in the country here this weekend.
All of them.
Yeah.
Well, if you think you've still got Dorset Horn.
There's loads.
That's around.
Absolutely loads.
Then with Dorset Horn, you've got Little Big Horn of the Sharps. They still exist. Backdraft is around somewhere.
That's right. Waiting on bits, unfortunately. 1077 119 for Joey. And Ollie Young goes 1427. So Mick Sharp out there with the Altered and Georgia Ray with outfit number 2 of the day. I love it. I love the fact Herb gives me outfit updates, which is quite something. He does. It's good.
You just love it.
But people, the thing is though, people make the effort for this event. It deserves recognition. It really does, because it's. So Mick was in the 8s last time, up against Pete Whitfield. With a small car attached to an engine.
I'd love to know where you get the headers from.
Probably turn regular ones upside down.
Oh yeah, maybe, yeah.
That, seriously,
yeah, no,
it
makes
could be
sense,
that
yeah.
simple.
Quick pedal for Mick.
$99 for Mick.
Still dips into the 8. Nicely done.
1072 for Pete Whitfield.
There's always a telltale of how sticky the track is how long everyone's burnouts are. Especially in classes like this. We don't necessarily have the horsepower to keep them lit no matter what. So Andy Clifford with Snake Eyes taking on James Ord with Little Faust.
Yeah, dialing boards with the names on are the way forward, definitely. Must be quite nice for him this weekend, not having to worry about breaking out. Normally running in, trying to run 890 and frankly failing miserably, but that's a good thing.
Pedal again for Andy as it drives him towards the wall. Back going arrow straight to an 871, 154 miles an hour.
Yeah, there was a time when that car stubbornly would not go anywhere near the 9s, and now, oh, sorry, 8s even. And now, look at it.
See, he didn't lift that time.
Harley, I'm allergic to trans brakes. Cool sell. Yeah.
Yeah, he's blaming the car now. He reckons that the trans brake broke. I think he's lying.
Okay.
Because apparently earlier, when Mark let it in the car and said, "You're going to use the trans brake,"
Yeah.
the no was, "It's not working."
I'm sure he said it just like that. Yeah, I'm sure he did. It's great to see him doing so well and having such a good time in the race car as well.
Yes, it's so great to see.
Said with gritted teeth, Thomas.
Taking on Rob White with Happy Days.
I'm sure he's equally enthusiastic when you're racing. I'm sure he is. Sure he is.
Right, trans brake launch this time for Harley.
It's really funny actually. Mark almost standing around like a spare one at a wedding because he's normally in the car doing all the steering and he's just standing there going, I can't do anything apart from clipping around the ear. You know. Yeah, so Rob White with Happy Days going to be in the other lane. A couple of nostalgia slingshots coming your way this time. Oh yeah, new PB, 8:17, 161 miles an hour for Harley. Nice job, everyone. And a 30.19 for Rob White in the other lane. He's on the pole this weekend with his dad. Yeah. It would be unfortunately a run while he's accused on I think Mark might be a bit on it.
So, Terry Robbins and Terry Clifford. Two Terrys. Now, these cars have been around in the Wild Bunch for a long, long time. Mr. Clifford has been in the Ratcatcher for quite a while now. Very, very historic car. Used to run with a Topolino body on it and an injected Hemi. In fact, quite a historic car for Terry Robbins as well. The slingshot you see down there that's orange used to be quite a bit longer, but basically got cut in half so it could fit in a garage.
That's right. Good looking run. Look at that, 9:26, 130 miles an hour. Go on, Carl.
Oh,
What's his
sorry,
quickest?
Terry Robbins just ran what?
9:26.
9:26.
And what speed?
130.9.
All right. That's a PB for Terry. His previous was 9:44.
Nicely done.
Well done, Terry.
Well done, folks. Very quickly, Shannon, did you run the London Marathon? You did. I thought you did. You're superhuman. Congratulations. Well done. Don't do it again. Supercharged Outlaws into the lanes, please. Supercharged Outlaws for your second run of the day. Carl Southworth. And Marie Mills. Whatever the issue was earlier for Marie, fixed, back out, ready to go. Carl was in the low 9s earlier today. That's another good looking one. 9:15 this time. At 145, even quicker. I was going to say, what's his PB, Colin?
Oh, he's in the 8s.
He's in the 8s,
897,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. 1068 in the other lane for Marie, around about where she normally is.
So as Dave Schumacher makes his way onto the line, apparently, it's Jim Seaward's birthday today.
Is it?
Nice one, Jimmy.
Yeah. So happy birthday, Jim. If you're wondering why we're saying happy birthday to someone who isn't Dave, it's because Dave was the long-time crewman for Jim. Hence the name of the car.
It's actually Terry Robbins' birthday today.
Who is it?
Oh, I can't believe that.
Great to see Philippa back out as well, as she made the error of turning right at the bottom of the track rather than left.
Yeah.
Actually, what happened was braking issues. She had no brakes going through the shutdown.
Yeah.
And took the easy way out of going down the road that goes to the right rather than into the field.
Nice looking run for Dave Schumach. Away from the centre line, please. Thank you. 987 at 132 and 1168 for Philippa.
It's Dave Rushforth's birthday as well today. That's another one. Bumped into Cody Andrews earlier. His birthday today. Mark Mosley.
Cool.
GTR Racing. His birthday today. So many happy returns to all of you. And Perry Antonio. Don't see much of Perry these days, but many happy returns to you. And also Dave Bridge. Some of our drag racing family. So Wayne Colliver with a funky digit and Kev Osborne, the Texas Ranger.
Well, Kevin's getting more and more comfortable in the car.
Well, he's pretty much guaranteed walking away with a PB this weekend at some point. Things like, I can't remember what you ran earlier, but let's see how this one goes.
You ran an 11 earlier.
Yeah. Which is a PB. .148 to 60 foot. .1155 at 119. Okay, two-seater dragster. So this should be, this is the third run, of the third passenger I should say. So this should be Steve Swinton from Fife in Scotland.
Nope, we've had him.
Oh, we've had him. Okay, so the next passenger is TBC.
Brendan Bollard. Brendan Bollard.
Oh, right, okay, well you're ahead of me now. So.
60th birthday. I had a quick call out earlier to try and see, we were trying to figure out who the quickest passenger of the car was. Paul's quickest passenger ran a 7:69. However, we think the quickest passenger was 7:58.
Wow.
That's getting it, that is. But Brendan's going to go all the way through with an 8:21 at 163 miles an hour. And what way to celebrate your 60th birthday? Right, quick track prep coming up.
All right, okay, get some announcements out. Okay, a couple of the teams, in actual fact, more than a couple, so many of them, pay them a visit in the pits. Go and have a look, because so many of them have got T-shirts for sale, bits and pieces, memorabilia, mugs, cups, you name it. Just pop around and see them, because all of these teams put this merchandise out for you guys and girls to buy, but it also helps fund their racing
Does
operations.
indeed, yeah.
That's the only reason they do it. You know, if they make a couple of quid on a T-shirt, then let them make a couple of quid. They put it back into the race car, and they come up there to continue to entertain you. So please go and support the racers. There's some cracking designs out there, and we are so fortunate in the world of drag racing. We have got some brilliant artists that do some cracking T-shirt designs. And you just got to go and check out the teams. Doesn't matter if it's Nostalgia Superstock, Wild Bunch, Supercharged, Outlaws, even the Cannonball cars. They've all got them. So pop round and see them. And also, talking of T-shirts and that, you've got the Dragstalgia official merchandise as well. That's up in the pod shop. And you can also get hold of the race weekend programme. That's only £3. I mean, come on, it's a bargain. There's so many traders. I had a tiny walk round earlier on. Didn't have a lot of time. But we've got all sorts of things. Well, I mentioned T-shirts because there's a brilliant T-shirt stand next to the fence as well. Had a look in there. Some great designs, all hot rod and stuff like that. And then you got RM models next to them. I had a little wander around in there because I can get tempted badly. Yeah, loads of die casts as well. Quite a few dragsters and models in there, so that's worth checking out. And you've got other types of things to get, like garden ornaments. There's a brilliant stand selling. No, seriously, you laugh, but there's some brilliant stuff over there.
It's cool. They do drag racing garden ornaments.
Yeah, I end up buying stuff in there and take it home to the missus, and she goes, "What you bought today?" And I thought, "Oh, I got this." She goes, "Oh, that's nice," instead of not something else drag racing related. But no, it certainly is worth checking out. Also, right next to the crossroads, you've got Blackett Photography. Studios open later on this afternoon and all day tomorrow. So if you want to get your favourite images of your favourite car, it's not limited to just the racers. Just the fans can go and buy images as well, be it digital or printed version. So please go and check that out. Also, the NSRA are here this weekend, and I think their sort of main vehicle is, and they got two here this weekend that I've seen on site. But if you look out for the white NSRA vans, obviously, a bit of a car display in certain places, more over towards the Vintage Hub. And that is another thing to check out if you haven't yet, the Vintage Hub. The Beer Festival is over there as well.
Beer, you say?
Sorry?
Beer, you say?
Beer Festival, yeah.
Awesome.
You've also got cycle carts. It's the Diamond Bright Show and Shine. That's where all those cars were parked there this morning for. I've got it now. You've got the live stage of the Vintage Fair, all going on over there. That's sort of behind the spectator banking. You've got the fun fair and also the cycle carts. Have you seen those yet? Little pedal carts.
I have seen those.
In the hot rod style. That's just so cool.
But they have got little engines as well.
Ah, right, okay. We like those. I won't fit in one, you might. Also, you've got the vintage in the hub. You got like vintage hairdressing. You got Sweetster's Jive dance classes, best dress competition. As I say, you got the Diamond Bright Show and Shine. Yeah, that's obviously today only. There is a football match on later on. Don't know who's playing, but that will be on the screen in the Vintage Hub later on. Fair to say, need a vintage performance. Going back to 1966. That was something else that happened in '66, wasn't it? A little game of football that changed the world, and this place changed the world.
Yeah, exactly.
When that opened up in 1966. I know what I'm more interested in. Oh, seriously, mate. I mean, yeah. Football's all right. This is better.
This is much better.
Oh, Paula's just been in touch. So she's going to give me the opening times now. Oh, she's actually opened it now. Okay, brilliant. There's me saying Paula will be open later on this afternoon. She's literally just messaged and she's opened the shop now. So Blackett Photography is open, I believe, now for the rest of the event, because I know Paula is open all day tomorrow. So please pop round and see Blackett Photography. Ian has been snapping away all afternoon. So, who else have I got to mention? I think that's about it for the time being. Get hold of the Race Weekend programme. I hope you all heard the inductees to this year's British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. I hope that all went out over the PA.
It did go out with the PA.
Excellent, yeah, because I had two microphones. Many thanks indeed to Julian from Nitro FM for setting that up. I had extra receivers for the microphones down there. So, and I took my little PA system which had a receiver, so we had Nitro FM playing into the hall, so everybody heard it. It's just brilliant. It worked out so well.
Who were the inductees again?
Okay, so this year's inductees are, and in no particular order, Motorsports UK, the governing body of our sport.
Cool.
Obviously, there's a huge amount of involvement from there. Phil Bainbridge, the PBR Rocket Bike, and so many. Well, it's not the Rocket Bike; it's called the Rocket.
Yeah.
But engineer extraordinaire, just a fantastic guy. Andy Wilshire photographer for over 50 years, covering the sport and just a huge influence in motorsports photography, especially in the world of drag racing. Sid McDonald, fire officer here, SPRC stalwart, purveyor of fine food, shall we say. He used to bring up bacon rolls to the tower and stuff, bread and butter pudding, that's it, of course, stuff like that. So Sid McDonald was there as well. And also, how about Triple R Racing, Robin Reed Racing, and the whole team came down to the marquee for the announcement. It was wonderful to see, and just to have them all join in was just fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed that part of it. And as I say, we did it in no particular order at all. So Sid McDonald, Team Triple R, Phil Bainbridge, Motorsports UK, Andy Wiltshire, and as I say, in no particular order, the last one that I announced down there was Tony Betts. And the Venom, funny car driver, been around the sport for a long time. And obviously I've known for a while who the inductees were. And Tony has had this problem of trying to keep it quiet, because you know Tony likes to talk. And he managed to keep it quiet from his whole team until today.
Nice.
So well done, Tony, for keeping it buttoned for this long. You've been struggling for ages on that one. But those inductions, the official ceremony will be taking place in November at our annual gala. 21st of November, put the diary in your day, Chesford Grange Hotel near Kenilworth, just on the outskirts of Coventry. Details will be on Eurodrags.com soon.
Well, here we go then. Luke Hoskins and Alex Strike.
Diary in your day. Date in your diary. Save the date, that's what I meant to say. Right, Luke Hoskins, Alex Strike.
Any improvements on a 963 for Luke Hoskins? Not quite. 1265. Whoa, Colin!
He's all right.
Throws it sideways. He misses the tree by inches. He's taken out the Santa Pod sign. That was millimetres from the back of Jed Kai's car. Colin did an awesome job there of keeping it off the tree. That's a very special tree. We don't want to hit anyone hitting that one. Luckily, Jed and the team, they've got talkback. They've got radios to the driver, so that he was clicked off nice and easy. He wasn't going to back up. Let's see if we can get a replay of that on the live stream for those of you who are watching on home. Colin definitely won't want to see that again, but
it won't surprise me if he actually gets back in the car and gives it another go, because I don't think he's hurt it. Oh my word!
Literally, so I can see the burnout tracks from here. It's just going, turned. Bit of a bizarre one, really. The front end's a little bit twisted now, but that's because where it's dinked the Santa Pod sign.
Well,
Colin's absolutely fine.
He's fine. He's walking alongside the car. Right, give him a huge cheer of encouragement. Colin Miller, always out to entertain everybody. Oh, what a mate. Missed the treat. That's the most important thing. Well, second most important thing. Most important thing, he's fine, and I think the car's absolutely fine as well.
I think that's the first time he's ever had the car facing the wrong way, which is a good thing, and hopefully, touch wood, the only time. He's all right, pushing the car. Lynn is still smiling, which is also a very good thing.
He's inspecting it for damage to think, can I get back in it and run it? Oh, dear, oh, dear. To be honest, thank goodness it was that lane and where it ended up instead of being the wall. So, small blessings.
It's been a long time since anyone's touched those Santa Pod things. Now I've jinxed it.
Yeah.
Well,
what a bizarre one that.
Pushing back Jed.
Thing is, though, Colin is an out-and-out showman through and through, and they were here to entertain, and especially if he goes alongside Jed. Just want to give it that little bit more, but Colt is absolutely fine. He's just checking the car over. Front wing, just bent a little bit. He'll be back out later, I guarantee it.
Well, if you look at the Santa Pod sign, the Santa Pod sign has a bit of a dent in it, so it's probably just tweaked the bodywork over slightly. It's probably the some of the tin work or the tree underneath it that keeps it in place that's going to need some attention. But he's still qualified. I still fully expect to see him in round 1 tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I know he'll be out for the next qualifier later on. I fully expect that.
That might take a bit of straightening out, though, because it has tweaked the body. And that's a 200-mile-an-hour race car. And 200-mile-an-hour race cars need to be, especially a thing like that.
The only annoying thing for Colin, I say only, one of the only annoying things for Colin is, unfortunately, I don't think it's on the live stream. They were just playing replays from the previous run, so they don't have a replay of it. There'll be a video of it there somewhere. Someone will have a video.
Well done, Cole. Oh, well, so get that car back to the pits and then get back down into the Hall of Fame and put some more bids in, Cole.
Oh, look, look at that, though. The crew expertly kicking the sign back into place. Well done, chaps. Yeah, do on, Dave. Give it some. That's
almost like it never happened.
Apart from the...
Yeah, we just need... Anybody got a pencil, a razor, we can just get rid of
a little bit of T-cut and some Tipex, then we'll be fine.
Yeah, but the site, I mean, how cool.
I actually wonder when the last time they were moved. Those Santa Pod...
Well, no, they have moved.
They have moved, but I'm being like... No, I don't just mean a car's hit it. I mean actually physically moved. Because look at all the stuff that's been underneath that. Look, Dave's sweeping up. Not Dave, Adrian sweeping up.
All right, back to the pits. Get the front end off, see what's moved, and see if there's anything tweaked, and see if there's anything that needs rearranging.
Aaron, I'm surprised you've trusted him with a quad bike. You see what he does with a pop.
Yeah. Dear.
It actually doesn't look too
Colin
bad.
Miller, it doesn't. When he goes in front of the grandstand, he's the guy on the quad bike towing his own race car back to the pits. He's a super guy. He's a top fuel racer. And raise the roof for Colin Miller. God, we love you, Cole. Top bloke.
One of your most memorable moments from Dragstalgia, mate. Sorry it was that one, but, you know.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, the quad's going from side to side, too.
Yeah. Well, I know John Willard's tuned in from down under. I don't know if, as you say, I don't know if they saw it. What a shame.
Like you said, it was very fortuitous that Jed wasn't on the other side.
Yeah.
At the time, or in you know,
he was just in front.
Past, yeah.
Literally just in front.
And also, it was in that lane, not the other one.
Yeah.
If it was in the other one,
it would have been the wall.
Been horrible.
Well, Colin is making his way to the top end. Do you know what? In fairness, I don't know anybody that does as much for other racers as Colin Miller. I'll give you an example. Colin has just been around Europe, and he's been stopping off at every branch of, and I can't remember.
Bill Teamer.
Yeah, picking up pit mats for people. He had 29 of them. And don't forget, these things are, I can't remember, 6 metre by 3 metre.
They're not small.
And they've got chains around the outside to keep the weight, so they're weighted to keep them down. He had 29 of them in his motorhome.
I tell you what, it probably cost him more in extra fuel for the motorhome to get them back than it did to buy them, I should think.
Yeah. The amount of people, I'm included, I bought one. And, you know, for him to bring 29 of them back, just madness. He was looking forward to people coming up this weekend to collect them because he'd had them in the motorhome for so long.
I think Lynn was looking forward to it more, but
you know probably,
what I mean.
yeah.
But that was definitely going to be a memorable side-by-side pair, but not for the reason it didn't end up being for the reason we thought it was. The last one to doink the tree quite well, Colin didn't get the tree, which is a good thing. It was Rolf Vermaan, if you remember.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Way
that
back
was the
when.
big one.
2010 at the main event. That was lively, to say the least. So the Santa Pod sign wearing its battle scars very nicely indeed.
It's the nostalgia sign now, isn't it?
It is,
That's now the old one.
That'll be in the auction next year. Colin will be bidding on his own something he destroyed himself.
Oh, I know Roger Moore's taken the tree out as well, hasn't he, with the Triumph.
He didn't just take the tree out, he took the camera out as well.
he
Do you remember? The photograph, it was Brian Johnson's camera, wasn't it? The photograph was incredible. You could almost like wave at the camera as he was going over.
I remember that, yeah. Oh dear, oh dear.
Right, and as if nothing happened, Jed Guy refired. In fact, Jed's probably just as confused. He wouldn't have seen any of that.
No. So, Shorty's hot rod then. He is your number 1 qualifier at the moment with a 707.
There is footage of it because I saw people looking at mobile phones going.
Nice short burnout.
Yeah, doesn't need any more heat in the engine. Probably not much heat, more heat in the tyres as well. So he's currently number 1 qualifier, went 7.07. Colin went 7.12 yesterday. Colin will not be making this run, as you probably gathered.
Well, the plan was to go for a side-by-side 6-second pass.
Ah.
So, Jed's loaded.
Good luck, young man. He's already been in the 6.7.
Big nitrous backfire as he pulls over to one side. That was fire coming out of just about every place it could. Out the scoop, out the headers. Now, surprisingly, only one photographer was on the left-hand side for that one. Did you get a good picture of that, Alfie? Well, there's always a good part of having a nitrous backfire, just apart from the money.
The photos, yeah.
The photos are usually quite good, and I can imagine there's an awesome photo of that somewhere, looking like Ghost Rider.
Right, I think Outlaw Anglia need their own awards for Dragstalgia next year after yesterday's wheelie and run and
that
Flames and Colin and everything else, yeah.
Well, Jed's not got out of the car.
Yeah, I'm sure he's all right. He's probably just waiting for the quad because he knows what's about to happen.
Yeah, the only things that could be a problem is nitrous backfires that big. It could be a drop valve, which is fire goes into the intake manifold and blows it off.
Yeah, don't say that out loud though, just in case. We don't want it to be that.
We don't want
it just goes to prove again is that the 2 quickest and fastest cars in the class are both not that well after that qualifying session. Opens the door for everyone else too.
Yeah, but there's definitely a reason you race on the track, not on paper.
Well, they're notoriously unreliable, unpredictable, and that's just the drivers. Add the cars into the mix as well. Goodness me. It's going to be a bit of work, whatever it is. Hopefully it hasn't bent any of the like the intake or anything else as well. We'll see. We'll see. It wasn't a long-lasting.
It also wasn't that aggressive. It actually really does look like Ghost Rider as well with that.
It really does. I'm happy with that. I can go home now.
Yeah, at least someone's happy for it. There goes the crew. They're going to have a lot of work looking over everything.
Yeah, both Jed and Colin will be talking to each other after this, going, "Why did we bother? why did we run that?"
How did you do? Not that well. How did you do?
Of course, we know they do. We know why they do it. They love it. They love it. They love it. They love it.
Right. Another Hoskins and Danny Wilson.
Is Danny's car destined for Street Eliminator or the road by any chance? I just wondered. Look,
I know what you mean.
Tyres, it looks very much.
It's not just the back tyres.
It's all of it.
It's the full-length exhausts as well.
Yep, and number plate, and working headlights, and working brake lights, and all the other stuff too. So Outlaw Anglia is what we call a heads-up class, means there are no breakouts, there are no limits to what they can run. They go out there and run as quickly as they possibly can. That's more like it from Danny Wilson. And and that's why I thought it was a street eliminator car. That's exactly where he wants to be. 872 at 154. Very nice run indeed. Danny stays at number 7, and that's his quickest run of the weekend. Other lane, 10.11.
Yeah, I've never seen a Ford Pot with the rear suspension separating like that, like a proper radial style.
Okay, Barry Woodford, currently an 18. Ben Montgomery.
Yeah, so this is number 18 and 19.
Pretty evenly matched elapsed time-wise in the high 10s.
Should we take bets? I'll take the green one.
Or the one that went green, yeah.
Yeah, a little cough for Barry.
Does 10 seconds, 60 foot, that's a record.
Oh, that's a shame. It's a shame it broke the beams. Because if it had just sat there with the green light ticking...
We'll take 10 seconds off of that. Well, no, only 10 seconds with it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, probably about 9 seconds off that.
Well, Ben Montgomery did actually get round him in the qualified order. Went slightly quicker, and you were right, it was the green car.
Right, Gary Hill. With the hoppin' poppin'. Going alongside Nigel Green. Question for you. Which one of these cars would you say is more green?
Nigel's.
Because of his last name?
Yeah. Absolutely. They're both very green, just different shades of. I would say that was more traditional green for Nigel Green. That's why it's called green. There you go. Wonder which came first, the name of the car or him. So currently has numbers 8 and 12. Nigel has run 9:32. He's been quicker than that before, but the weather is not really conducive.
Although this is two good-looking passes. 9:36, 9:62.
Pretty much what they ran earlier, actually. How you doing, Steve? So, Barnaby Levy and Albert Carter. What you said about Colin Miller doing a lot for the races, he owns the mould and builds the bodies for these as well.
Yeah,
and this is another one of them, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's a really weird thing because you can always tell which one is Colin Miller mould because he took the mould off his car, which was the Dayglow Twister.
Yep.
So the original styling isn't his, but he took the mould off the Flying Fifer, and some of the earlier bodies you can actually still see his wrap in the side of, where he just literally slapped the mould on the side of the car. That's been ironed out now. He's got a new mould. So some of the quickest cars are his, or are his moulds. Jed Guys.
Basically made in his own image, if you will, yeah.
Jed Guys, John Willard's, Rob Brindle, this one. The one that always gets people is Ian Merriweather's.
Yes.
The funny car.
Well, Albert Carter out there. Went before the tree ran, it doesn't matter, he's still going to get a time. It's an 8-3. Quickest run of the weekend, 8:39 at 161. 9:26 in the other lane for Barnaby Levy. Nicely done, actually. I think, yeah, that was his quickest run of the weekend as well.
That is what's called getting it.
You got that right. Martin Payne and Andy Bloomfield. Martin's currently number 5. Andy is 17. Once again, not sure whether we're running a 16-car ladder or 32. Let me have a quick look. There's 22 cars that have run. My best guess will be 16, actually. So currently, Andy Bloomfield needs to run quicker than a 10:34 to be around to play tomorrow. I think they've got one more session later on today.
Well, Andy's in and ready.
Martin's number 5 at the moment, run a best of 8:54. Can he tickle into the 8:40s? Yes, he can. Andy Bloomfield, no improvement. Martin Payton stays number 5 with the Great Barbarian, but does improve the ET, which is always a good problem to have. Okay, Wayne Power fortunately had a spare Outlaw Anglian. Al O'Connor against Wayne Power. Now Wayne actually owns another supercharged pop, but like you said, I think waiting for bits.
Great to see Al back with us.
So Wayne's best at the moment is a 9:57. 46, Al actually moves up to 14 with a 10:02 at 129 miles an hour. Ginnaman, another one who likes rather rapid burnouts. Used to like even more rapid backing up, actually. He's only down at number 11 at the moment, which I can only presume means no nitrous so far this weekend. That's Dave Eady leaning in. So yes, the going to say potential to go into the top 10. 162, still 150, not slow by any stretch, but a good second slower than he can actually run. Okay, Rob Brindle, another one of those bodies. Now we've said it, you're going to notice that they really do have a very similar silhouettes. That's because they came out of the same mould, basically. Up against Jamie Mountney. Last pair of cars before we have Supercharged Outlaws Session 3 for the weekend. Rob Brindle best at the moment is an 8:44. He's only just in the number 4 spot. He's got to run 500s quicker, which he nearly does actually. Almost takes over the 3 spot. He's only 100th of a second behind. Goes 8:40, 155, 11:65. Good try for the man in the other lane. Just not quite enough.
Right, if anybody owns a Ford van parked in Gasser Circus pits, registration number is BC18JYB, the alarm keeps going off. It's been going for quite a while now, so if that's your van, orange and black Ford van, BC18JYB, go and have a look, see why it keeps going off. Thank you.
Okay, that's just done. Without Outlaw Anglia.
So Luke Watts with the Agamemnon 57 Chevy. 8:29 earlier. Keith Freeman with El Loco. Number 8 qualifier, 9:35.
Yeah, Keith has not had his normal clockwork weekend so far. The car's just not behaving itself. Every time he has a habit of blazing the tyres off the line.
Two good-looking runs. Luke on a very nice-looking pass here. 8.17, 162. Very tidy indeed. Keith Freeman, 9.33, 145. But Luke Watts going quite well today. Right, Kane Bodiam with the 73 Mustang. Currently number 9 qualifier, 9.37. So this car's been around for a little while, liking the new guys. Good looking run, 9.17 at 143. Nicely done, Kane. I think that's another PB actually. Not on the speed, but it is on the ET.
Right, I'm doing my homework. At the minute, your provisional number 1 is Luke Watts with an aggregate of 16.7.
All right, that's good.
But we are yet to see Neil Townsend, Ian Merriweather, Richard Colby, Leo Knight.
Well, you're going to see Jim Tucker with a Hellfire Heavy underneath the tower up next.
Yep, taking on Paul Dale.
Unfortunately, maybe not the car that was due to run. Mark Fairhurst is pulled forward.
Awesome burnout as always from Paul Dale. Car just finding its way back to form after a little meeting with the wall. Just brushed the side of it. And Jim Tucker's car certainly on form. It's liking its new boots that it's got for this year. Certainly suits its new boots.
That's a bit better for Paul Dale. A52 for Jim Tucker at 159. Into the 8s for Paul Dale, 886. The car's still kind of a second off what we would normally expect.
Just to let you know where we are at the moment, this is Supercharged Outlaws, their third session running at the moment. We've got the old school stockers in the NSI bike shootout to come, and then it will be into Q4 for Gasser Circus and Nostalgia Superstock. But don't forget, the Dragstalgia Cannonball and the Oscar Alters are going to be appearing in the not too distant future. In actual fact, lanes are empty, so there's plenty of space to get everybody down at the moment. I know we're bringing bikes down, but that will get very busy again soon. Also, Willis Walls and the Wild Bunch. Don't forget, the Hall of Fame auction will close at 5 o'clock. So the time now is 20 to 4, so you've got an hour and 20 minutes left to get your bids in. There will be a dinner break on track at 5:15. Old school stockers, and then everybody else back out again.
I've got old school stockers. That was nearly what I said.
Old stool sockers.
Yeah, that's the one.
Old stool sockers.
Yeah, old stool socks doesn't sound quite what it's supposed to mean. Anyway.
Well, the Fairhurst are currently figuring out why circle racers don't use a spool in their rear axle. As these cars have a really, really, really low rolling resistance in a straight line. The minute you try and turn the big old rear axle in these things, they just really don't like it. See, look, nice and easy in a straight line. I say nice and easy. I'm not out there pushing it.
Yeah, those aren't headers that have been reused for anything. They're definitely purpose-built.
Those ones are, yeah. That car is destined for the street because driving race cars on the street is fun. Yeah, for some.
I would definitely go along with that. So let's have a quick look. I know Colin just went through it, but very quickly. Where are we up to? I think we ahead. I don't want to say we're ahead, but we're ahead. Supercharged Outlaws Q3. Oh no, we're not ahead. I beg your pardon. Is supposed to be at. I'm lost. I'm lost.
I'm actually moving a post-it note down now, so I can see exactly where we are.
Yeah, go on.
So Supercharged Outlaws Session 3, then it's Old School Stockers, NSA Bike Shootout, they're in the lanes gathering. Then it will be Gasser Circus, Nostalgia Superstock Q4, then leading into the Dragstalgia Cannonball and the Oscars, and then we move up to here.
Okay, it might not necessarily be in that order.
I was going to say, we might bring the Cannonball forward.
Well, I say Cannonball forward. It's supposed to be at 4 o'clock, and it probably will still be about 4 o'clock, won't it?
Yeah.
Just to keep on time.
So a couple of little random messages, and I've got a quiz question coming up for you. First, going to shout out Bill Wilson, my very, very good friend Bill. He's actually come along to Dragstalgia with Terry and Anita. They're on the banking at the 3:30 foot mark. Well, this message did come in a little while. I've only just seen it. So Bill, Terry, Anita.
Yeah, they're there.
There they are. Very good afternoon to you. I hope you're hanging around later on. Be nice to catch up. Maybe have a beer. Oh no, I can't. I'm driving home tonight. Pooh.
Don't take it out of the cans. You don't spill it.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. In Merryweather, Richard Colby. Taste of Evil taking on Banzai. Unfortunately, no Leo Knight, no Paul Watts, and no Neil Townsend in this session.
Well, the amazing thing is Richard Colby's made it back after lack of gears in the previous round.
So they've got the SWB and the LWB Topolinos. No, Richard spotted something. He's got those gears. Oh, what a shame for Rich.
Well, leads track all to Mr. Ian Merryweather with the Banzai Topolino all the way from the Isle of Man. Part of their annual pilgrimage to Dragstalgia. The car itself is an absolute work of art. It really is. I've said this before and I got in trouble, but I'm going to say it again, so because I can just you know, get in trouble more than once. Period correct car with a period correct driver, I think, is the best way to put it. Ian's been doing this for some time.
And for sale, the car. Which is, I think this is one of those cars where it's for sale, but no one's actually allowed to buy it.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You have to ask really nicely, as well as hand over some money, of course. But yeah, it's a terrific car. Built in the image of fuel altereds of the 60s.
Built by the man driving it as well. Well, high gear launch. 850.
So just explain what high gear launch is and what difference it makes.
So we say high gear because a lot of these cars only have two. The transmissions that a lot of these cars run is called a power glide. It's an automatic transmission built by Chevrolet, and what you do is you just don't put it in drive. So if you think of your old school column shifted vehicle, you'll usually have like 1, 2 drive.
Yep.
And then neutral reverse park. We just don't put it in drive. You leave it in first, you click it into second when you want it in second, and then that's your pass. If your car is a bit leery, you just leave it in second, and you'll string it a bit like direct drive.
Just to get it off the line.
Yeah, it just calms the launch down, and it's a nice way of setting the car up. It's a good way of setting things up, like your fueling and stuff like that.
Right, Alan Ward, Steve Howe, your first pair in this session for the old school stockers. 9:43 and 9:45. So there's nothing between these two on their numbers at the moment. But as I say, it can all change around. We've got 11 bikes that have put numbers on the board so far.
Well, not the healthiest sounding run for Alan. Still going to make it all the way through to a 962, 141. Stays number 8. Just quickly, in the order of Supercharged Outlaws, at the minute in the lead is Luke Watts with a 16.4 second aggregate. Then it's Ian Merriweather, 16.94. Then Jim Tucker, 16.97. They are your top 3. Issues, unfortunately, once again. For the Suzuki. But up next is Dean Stevens, your current number 3 qualifier, with a 905, desperately trying to dip into the 8. Not
925.
quite. Yeah, bike not sounding its best.
He's been in the 8s, it's just not working out this weekend.
The one thing I love about, because there's no front fairings on these bikes, there's no windscreen to get behind. You see the riders really do tuck up into the tiniest ball that they physically can.
Well, Rich Colby heading back to the pits. That's a team I've got to stop by later on. Oh, do you know what? I bought so many T-shirts this weekend. It's terrible. There's me like selling die-casts to make space for a new sort of home office improvement. I keep blowing all the money on T-shirts. Oh, seriously, I bought 6 so far, and I've got to pick one up from Rich Colby later on. That'd be 7. My missus is going to go mad when I get home. She goes, oh, I bought this. Dear, oh dear.
Good news from the world of Outlaw Anglia. Colin Miller's car's already fixed.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me at all. There's definitely a photo op with Colin Miller come down and autograph his tyre marks down there. So, Richard Peachy, Peter McGuinness, your next pair. Off they go. Now, Richard Peachy has already run a 9.16. And 9.19 this time round. 10.29 for Peter McGuinness. That's his best of the weekend so far. Right, Rod and Chris Spry. No hanging about for these two.
Well, the leg hanging out to one side, trying to get the bike to go straight.
9.42. No, improvement unfortunately. 10.46 is, but not in position there for Chris. I'm seriously impressed with the old school stockers. I mean, to get 11 bikes together, and they're doing it. Right, they're doing it quite regularly as well.
Yeah, they also race up in
full
Melbourne as well.
Yeah, full of respect for them.
I think it's because they look awesome. And they're a proper handful to ride as well, so it brings out some maniacs to get on top of them.
One of them is Claire Rule.
It is, and if you remember last year, I think it was last year, driving job of the weekend was Lewis Malcolm on one.
Yeah.
Who's down there with Claire?
No, I think the bike's lost fire. So I'm going to sprint back, get a starter, and the problem's on the burnout for the other one. Oh, it's all happening. So Kev Melling and Claire Rule. Fortunately, Claire can't see the tyre marks going into the Santa Pod Raceway sign. And the reason I'm saying that, because a few weeks back, Claire had a little altercation with the Santa Pod barrier a few weeks earlier. So they're all trying to rearrange the Santa Pod Raceway signage here. Fortunately, Claire was absolutely fine.
Leaving like a bandit too.
Issues 861, nicely done there for Claire.
Yeah, Kev Melling's having issues on that one, but stays number one.
Yeah, but the gap's closed a bit.
Right, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We have the two-seater. Then we're on with our
NSA bikes.
Then it's the Nostalgia Cannonball. They are at the front of the lanes.
Who's your passenger this time? Because I'm not on Paul Brown's Christmas card this time.
Okay, passengers. Blah, 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 blah. I've had a tongue transplant and it's fighting me. Passenger this time is Nigel Blower from Harrow.
Oh, my old stomping ground.
Issues for the two-seater once again. Really, really odd. This car usually...
Here's a fun fact. I was educated at Harrow.
Were you?
Yeah.
Cool. Educated in what?
I went to school.
Right,
I went to Harrow School. Sorry, Harrow High School, not the Harrow School. Just I assume it was a school in Harrow. Oh dear.
Well, Paul Brown always gives us a little bit of information about the passenger and usually reasons behind them strapping themselves to the second seat of this thing. What this one says is Nigel Blower from Harrow. The note is done it in our car and fancies going faster. So he's obviously had a go in his road car and thinks, yeah, right, let's try something with the wick turned up a bit more.
I would love to know, over the history of the two-seater dragster, let the run go through. Good looking run, 8:16, 8:64. I want to know, and it's literally impossible to find out, but how many people had their first track experience in the two-seater dragster that have then gone on to race?
Yes, that'd be cool.
Do you know what? I mean, there's got to be a few for, I like this, and then they sort of investigate having a race car or something. I know there's a few race car teams or whatever that maybe can't go as quick as that and have to go in the back of the two-seater.
But who
recently
started the journey with it?
But who started their journey in the two-seater dragster? I bet there's a few. I know Gary Lake went in the back of the two-seater recently, and who was it in the Martin Ayton to celebrate his 70th birthday had a passenger ride. But how many? I mean, so we know of racers that have been in the back of it, but I want to know how many people have started their racing career by being a passenger in the back of the two-seater. If that's you, let me know. I'll be really intrigued to find out. Really, really intrigued.
I think technically my mum.
Okay, chaps. I don't mean to... Sorry. My apologies. I don't mean to interrupt. We've got a bit of gathering of geezers on the start line here. I think that's what they call it in the US, isn't it? Something like that anyway. So I'm going to introduce you. It might be called something else, but we're not going to go there. But I'm just going to hand you over to my very good friend, the man that did most of this for many years, Mr. John Price, just to have a word with the gentleman on the start line. Mr. Price, sir.
Thank you very much indeed, Darryl. Completely expected. Not. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming along here today to enjoy Dragstalgia. It's an event for me, means an awful lot, because I was here 40 odd years ago learning how to be a commentator. And some of the people that were around then are around me now. But let me just first of all ask the man who owns the track and gives us all these thrills and spills sometimes, a man that I've known for a long, long time. And this young man is called Keith Bartlett, and he owns Santa Pod Raceway, and he is the one who gives us all the racing year in, year out. Some thoughts from you, old boy?
As I said earlier, you know, it's great, our 60th anniversary. Who would have ever thought we arrive at it? But here we are, and here I am, and here these guys are. I kind of get the chance to sort of say how brilliant it is every time we have an event, but I've now got the chance to say something about these three people before I hand over. So yeah, John's right. He was here for a long time, and John was known as the voice of Santa Pod, and was that voice for many years. And before him, there was another guy called Brian Taylor, known as the voice of Santa Pod. And nowadays we have Darryl that's been here working with John and with Colin Theobald. Commentators play a crucial role, and it's not easy up there from 9 in the morning to 9 at night. So I am a personal friend of John's, but I've got to say it's not easy to do what these guys, including Darryl and Colin, do. So it's great to have John standing here now. He stepped away from full-time commentating 4 or 5 years ago. Meanwhile, today we do have a guy that some of you know well and some of you don't, called Andy Wiltshire. Andy Wiltshire, standing here with the red cap on, has been taking photographs at Santa Pod and all around the world of drag racing since the world began. Andy's been around forever. Recently, he's retired and taken it a bit easier in his older age. We've had to fight and force him to come back today. I can't tell you how much Andy being here means, not just to me, but to nearly all the racers in the pits who know of Andy. So, Andy, I just want the people here to understand the huge part you played in what you've done for Santa Pod. Number 2, standing on my other side, Barry Shevels, that many of you know, and Barry's been racing here also forever. And funny enough, Barry and Andy have been close friends, close colleagues, worked together. Andy filmed Barry, took photos of Barry. Barry took Andy to events. The mix of these three together is very poignant and quite applicable for our 60th anniversary. So I'd like to hand it back to John the old and extreme well-known voice of Santa Pod, to now talk to these two guys a bit about what they've done. So I'm very proud to have all these three guys standing next to me on the start line on our 60th anniversary year.
Oh, well, there's not an awful lot you can say after all of that, is there? I'll tell you what, let's start with Andy first of all. Andy is the man that whenever in my retirement years, 2008 I left. Shows you how much you haven't missed me. When I left, you haven't missed me, yeah. I left in 2008. This man had been here nearly all of his working life doing photography. What are your thoughts? This is your first time back here in a couple of years. You've been sitting there watching it, taking it all in. Just your thoughts on how Santa Pod has changed and progressed since you first came along.
Well, I guess that when I first came along, I think it was in 1972, and that was thanks to Brian Chapman, who's got the two Vincents up in the pits there. He used to work on the same building site as me and my brother John. And one of the guys said, you should really go to Santa Pod because, you know, these bikes put on a good display along with everything else there. So why not? You know, got nothing to lose. Go and check it out. So I came along here, and I was pretty much imbued with the scene right from the off. When you had cars like the Metronome, I remember well. I mean, a bomb bug with a Hemi in it. I mean, it's just insane. And there was some really classy cars, and there's some very agricultural type vehicles. But the general mix was pretty entertaining. And I'm afraid it just got into a bad habit of mine, and I spent, you know, subsequent years, both here and in America, going to the different tracks and thoroughly enjoying it.
Would you have changed anything in that lifetime?
Probably not, no, because you get into a habit of doing these things, and certain times of the year it's easier to go to the States and see what's going on over there. And no, it's worked out well over the years, and I cannot complain.
Great. Well, it's good of you to come back. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a great mate of a lot of us here. Would you please give Andy Wilshire a huge round of applause, come on, for all of his input. And Andy is just saying, thank you one and all. It's just the measure of the man. This is why we like him, isn't it, Bazza? Just tell me a little bit about you, because, I mean, you and I have known one another for donkey's years. What got you into the sport?
Funny enough, the man standing next to us, Andy Wilshire. Really? Yeah, in 1973, I was running the Nottingham Dragon Custom Club, and I put on a car show at Tollerton Air Display, and I invited Andy and his brother, and we've been friends since 1973, good friends as well, yeah.
So, but what made the jump for you? Because, I mean, you were one of our long-time racers, champion. You raced in all levels. I mean, you literally did the ladder up, didn't you, to get to the top? What actually got you into a car?
Well, from that particular show down at Tollerton in '73, Stagecoach, the original Jag-powered altered, was there, and it was for sale. So I had a word with my brother, and unbelievably, somebody posted yesterday or the day before, it actually cost £275 in '73 to buy the race car and the trailer.
With an engine and gearbox?
Well, the gearbox needed repair, but we sorted it. But as soon as I went drag racing, I realised that it's a community. People are fantastic, like friendships since '73, lots of friends into the '78. And the thing about drag racing, it's so addictive that all you want to do is go faster and faster. So I kept moving on, faster, move on, faster, another class. And obviously the ultimate aim for me was to drive a top fuel car and run 300 miles an hour. And I'm lucky enough to be like the first in Europe to run that 300 miles an hour. So I'd gone from basically running, God knows, in the day, probably 12 seconds in the early days, to running 4 seconds at 300 miles an hour. So really, you know, drag racing means everything to me. And I would like to thank Keith, because he looks after me really a lot. Yeah. He appreciates what I've tried to do for drag racing. All my racing career, I've tried to move on drag racing to another level and get people involved from all walks of life and everything. And it's worked in some occasions, but not all the occasions. Some people come, some people love it, and you never see them again. But yeah, anyway, that's how it goes. But luckily, I'm still here. You're still here. I'm so pleased to see Andy. I can't tell you. He's a really, really, really nice guy. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was just going to ask him, do you consider Sandipod to be your home track? And I think you've just answered that in so many words. I think it's wonderful. Please would you give this man a huge round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, Barry Sheevels. And I'll take a break now. And shall I hand you back to the boys in the tower? Oh, where's that? Oh, no, he's over here. Come on, Shorty, over here. Come on. Here we go. Come here for a minute. Because I just wanted to talk to you for a minute. You were very nice to me this morning. I just want to be nice to you. I'm not normally nice to you. You notice I called you Shorty as you walked across here. But it really has become so professional under your steersmanship with Colin and yourself and what you do down here. I think when you watch it on the TV, it all comes across as so very professional. Do you feel that you've had such a big input on this?
Not at all, mate. I mean, you know, we're all race fans with microphones. That's what we are. That's what we've always been. And I said this earlier, it was you that put me forward to do this in the first place, to first of all do the TV, then do the commentary here as well. So a lot of it was learning from you, learning from Graham, learning from other people around the world. And yeah, it's just taking the bits, the things from we know, and that we've seen all around the other places and trying to implement it. And also the one thing I really wanted to bring to it was what I did with coming out onto the start line and talking to people and interviewing people, because you guys were really good at what you did, but you stayed in the tower. I get why you did. I totally get why you did. But
laziness is the word you're searching for.
But the thing is, advances as well. Yeah, advances as well with the fact that we've got the radio station with all the in-ear monitors and everything. You need that kind of stuff in a live environment, so that really helped. And yeah, just carrying on doing what we did with the TV, but then brought it to, who knew it would go from being TV to live commentary and then kind of back to TV again. So I'm just really glad everybody enjoys it. That's the most important thing.
Brilliant. Okay, there you are. That's enough from me. Daryl, Colin, thank you very much indeed. And Tom, of course, who's up there.
Yeah,
and
he's the future.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody. Thank you to all of our crew who work so hard. I'm going to leave you to it.
Thank you very much indeed, young man. Like he's never been away. So, back to you guys for a minute.
Okay, as I say, lovely to hear from John, and also great to see Barry Sheevels and Andy Wiltshire here at Dragstalgia for a very special year, of course, our 60th anniversary. And of course, to announce Andy Wiltshire, one of our latest inductees into the Hall of Fame. Here we go then, the Dragstalgia Cannibal, their second official runs. Mick Checkett, Robbie Grabham. Now then, I have managed to keep score.
So have I. I've got a lovely list.
So yeah, we have a list. Mick Checkett went 7.18 on his first official pass in the class. Robbie Grabham, 7.04.
Yep. 2 for the methanol boys. Methanol big block for the rapid Robbie Grabham. And methanol small block for Magic Mick Checkett.
Magic Mick. I'm trying to remember what you christened him earlier. It's going to stick. You realise that. Magic Mick.
I was speaking to Mick, going on the conversation about names of vehicles. So you've got Freddy's Revenge for Rob. Mick's car, it's called Steve. It's Steve the Slingshot. But here we go. 2 low 7-second passes, please.
Do you know what? I think your prayers are going to be answered. 7.11, 7.21. Yeah. So just having a look. 7.18 and 7.21 there for Mick Checkett. And Robbie goes 7.11.
Don't worry, I'll get my calculator out.
Yeah, no, I'm just sort of looking at... and he went 7.04 earlier. That's probably heat of the day that's probably affected them both a little bit there. So 7.11. There we go. Right, up to date now. So, it looks like... Is that Dougie Hill that's coming round? I think it's Bob Hawkins as they're just jumping into the tow vehicle.
Great to see Dougie making it down for this pass. He's had electrical gremlins for ages. And I tell you what, these are two of the best looking slingshots we have in this country. Bob Hawkins with the Time Traveller 2, newly converted over to methanol. It was on nitro, but he reckons he can make more power like this than with his old setup. Taking on Dougie Hill.
So first run with the new back end combination there for Dougie. Well, Bob Hawkins went 784 on his first run earlier. Unfortunately, we didn't see Dougie, but as we were alluding to earlier on, had a few problems, but managed to get it down into the lanes for this one. So very, very good news indeed for young Dougie.
These are actually probably one of the youngest slingshot drivers.
I was going to say, the age spread in this class is about 50 years.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah. What's it you say about youth and exuberance versus age and treachery?
Age and treachery, yeah. But seriously, there is about 50 years because you've got two of the pilots I know they're in their 70s. Dougie's in his, well, he is in his 20s now, but just about, yeah.
So, two methanol big blocks. Time Traveller 2, built by Hauser Race Cars. Motor Mouse, built by Webster Race Cars. Both born in the UK. Any improvement on a 7.8? Dougie getting the car proper sideways, stabs the throttle, he's going arrow straight once again. What's it going to be in the stride? 7.48 to open his account here this weekend, and a good improvement, 7.56. The youth takes that one. Dougie Hill on the tree, look at that. 0009 the wrong side. Oh,
I think having the car out there in one piece and make it through the finish line and pull the chute was a victory on that one for Dougie. Absolutely, definitely. Even though it was all over the place, no one cares, really.
Very similar speeds at the 8th and at the quarter. 147 for Dougie, 144 for Bob. And at the stripe, 178 for Dougie, 179 for Bob.
Something else to point out. That was Dougie's first run of the year.
Oh, yeah, because the first one wasn't.
No.
Yeah.
No.
He's probably looking out the car and looking at Colin Miller's tyre tracks thinking, oh,
copycat.
Being jealous.
Yeah.
I like those.
You know, I think there was a lot of frustration Dougie was getting out on that run as well. That thing was all over the place, but he just kept with it.
Okay, fired up next. Adam Glenno with the AA fuel altered Motor Psycho. Please go and see him in the pits. They've got some amazingly cool merch for sale. Support the team, support the sport. It's going to be Adam against, I'm sure, one of his childhood heroes, Mr. Robin Reed. Again, the age spread is significant without giving too much away.
You know, you were saying about you can't really start one of these cars at home.
Yeah, Robin does. Yeah, but Robin lives out in the countryside in Oxfordshire, doesn't it? You know. I just love that England is a nation of mad scientists that come up with the most incredible, in their garages at home in the middle of nowhere, and then they bring it here to test it out. I want to say a very, very big hi, good afternoon, and I hope she's listening to Adam's little girl Aria, who's watching at home, hopefully with Mummy. I hope you tuned in. So this is Adam's first run of the day. He did run yesterday, but they missed the call earlier on due to a rather pesky spark plug which threaded in the head, I think, didn't it? Is that right? So Robin earlier went in the 6.9s. The car has been as quick as a 6.6 at 199.5 something miles an hour. Oh, so close to that pesky 200 mile an hour run for the little car. The newer car has been in the 6.3s at over 200. This one hasn't yet. So, Adam with the double A fuel Alton, taking on Robin Reed with the Daimler. Yes, you heard that right, the Daimler on nitro. Robin is long gone in the distance. Adam's trying to run him down. 6.93 again for Robin, 192. Adam goes through with a 9.3. The car just not quite. It's almost like he's leaving in high gear. I'm pretty sure he isn't, but he was loaded up and trying. They will get a couple more stabs at it tomorrow, all being well. I know Adam wants to say a big thank you to all of the Motor Psycho team sitting on that pickup truck over there. Chris, Darren, Martin, absolutely everybody on there. So he wants to say a massive thank you to all of you. He couldn't do it without you. So thank you very much. That car will run one day. It will run the numbers you want it to run. And when it does, it's going to be a thing of beauty. But Robin Reed with back-to-back 6.9s. That's really good. That's really good. And it's in one piece as well by the looks of it after both of those runs.
So at the minute, Robin... His aggregate is 13.83, topping the charts just above Robbie Grabban with a 14.16.
Well, at the moment, it's the UK number 1 on round 1 times.
Mm-hmm.
Sweden at number 2 and number 3 as well. So we could very well, depending on how everything goes, just very quickly give Robin's team a big round of applause, please. New Hall of Fame inductees as well in the back of that Audi, going up to get the man at the top end. It's always great. It's always a great time when Robin's here. Let's hope he can squeeze a little bit more out of it in cooler weather tomorrow. Let's hope they all can. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we could very well have 3 crowns against 3 lions tomorrow.
Yeah.
You never know for the final round.
One thing I noticed as well was the obviously talk about 3 crowns, how it's Sweden's thing, like 3 lions is ours.
That's right.
The Nitro Punk.
Yep.
Look at the butterflies.
Yeah, they're all the same. It's 3
crowns.
But again, it's Sweden National Assembly. If you look at the Parliament building in the centre of Stockholm by the water, it's got the 3 crowns on it. It's always been that way. Hence the Trey Krona funny car, obviously. Eric Wallander. Anders Mullins said earlier on today that they were...
Yeah, shooting for 6.3s.
Yeah, should be picking up a little bit more than that.
And a car absolutely capable of it.
I'm a bit disappointed because I didn't bring my Swedish underwear with me this time. I sort of G'd them up last time. I've got Trey Krona pants. It's a thing, mate. Sell them at the airport. You should go.
Yeah, taking on Adam Clayton. That's who's coming around first with the firecracker.
This is going to be lively. So, Eric Wallander from Nyköping in Sweden. Everybody out there in Sweden watching in and watching the live coverage from here at Dragstalgia. A very good afternoon and evening. We hope you're having a wonderful time watching. Please come along next year. Please bring race cars. Please bring yourselves. It's one of the most fun times of the year in the UK at this event.
That is a shiny thing on the track.
There is. Dave spotted it, but it's not hot, which is always good. Up against Adam Clayton from the UK. So it is the 3 Lions versus the 3 Crowns.
The Trey Krona machine looks like it's about to shake itself to death. Look at the escape hatch on the roof. It's sitting there idling. It's always popping itself open.
What's known as a lumpy idle, but it's very cool.
Awesome.
Very, very cool indeed.
Well, the same thing's happening with the firecracker. It's trying to shake its body off.
And some throttle whacks as well, or chirpies as we used to call them way back when. I really, really hope this time round for Adam he can keep it nailed all the way through, because it would be a thing of beauty when he does. Sweden against England. Round 2, Cannonball.
Something is blown out of the Trey Krona car. That's a load of rags. Adam Clayton is out in front. Here comes the horsepower. He's going to get there. No, 6.52 for Adam Clayton. 175 miles an hour only. I say that, he was doing 175 at the 8th.
Goodness me. He was 1 flat to 60 foot was Adam. He was 8th mile, 4.16, 175. Watch that again. Now, you said the idle on Trey Kroner was a bit raggy. Well, it was, because there was the rags. There you go. Terrific stuff. Personal best as well for Adam Clayton.
And he goes to the top of the pile on aggregate as well. 13.71. Yeah.
I think Trey Kroner will, actually.
Oh, no, sorry,
yeah.
6.63.
Well
yeah,
done,
apologies.
folks. That's the one we've been waiting for.
Sorry.
Out the back door tomorrow, please.
Hadn't worked that one in.
It's all right, no problem. But in the other lane, Eric Vallander was only just behind Adam at the 8th mile. The car was a little bit lazy. It was about a 1/10 of a second slower all the way down, almost every single increment, really. Kind of ran out of legs through the finish line as well. Only 202 miles an hour. But the idea is come out, put consistent runs in, and that's what they've done. So, yeah, Adam's run earlier was like a 7-1, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Trey Kroner team, everybody. A wonderful show once again. I love the fact they packed the car with towels so it cleaned itself. It's really good.
Yeah, he goes to top 13.16, Eric Wallander with the Trey Kroner car. And you say Adam is 13.71. He's into number 2.
That all depends on how the Nitro Punk does, what Venom does, how anyway. How well have we stuck to the pairings as well, Colin?
Well,
yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Nobody scheduled has run each other yet.
Both cars were actually hazing as they went through the line. I mean very light smoke. I think Adam saw something and got off the throttle, hence the speed was down. Trey Kroner, Eric didn't lift. Still got 202 miles an hour, but there's probably a quick sheen of something on the track, hence why the tractor's out there doing a quick sled.
Well, maybe whatever the towels were for was what happened. Who knows, anyway. But side by side, fuel altered, and Nitro Funny Car, UK against Sweden. That was very cool. So I would say, what's the next pair? But we don't really know, do we? Now?
Anymore.
No, that's all gone right out the window straight away.
Can I just put this out in public? Actually, when the Santa Pod team have their brainstorming session in the close season and think what we're going to do next year, whoever's idea it was to run the Dragstalgia Cannonball, thank you.
Yeah, you got it.
Because it's just awesome. Love it. Phenomenal. Any good word you can think of, apply it to that.
It's all about fun time coming out and getting lots of runs in and entertaining the fans as well. So we've got Mark Luton round there. We've got Tony Betts with Venom. We've got Mr. Flavel.
Andy Raw's down there. I can see Simon Hayward, I think, has come back down for another one. They're all queuing up around the corner there. It's just what a sight.
Still going.
I think a sight of just many nostalgia funny cars, all with the bodies up. It's got to be one of the wonders of the world, isn't it?
No, the best wonder of the world, and Darryl, I'm sure you agree with me on this, is when they used to come down the fire up road with their bodies propped up before they did the run, and they were all queued up in front of the grandstand.
Yeah, I was too small to see over them, so it wasn't quite so good for me. But yes, I get what you mean.
Magic.
Yeah, no, the fact that they all, so this used to be the fire up road next to the track.
Yeah.
So when the tow vehicles used to go up, they used to go up the track to get them. They used to, come round and drive up the side of the racetrack. But you used to basically get a car show in front of the grandstand before they ran. But everybody, what was really weird was, so VIP, which is there, wasn't there. So everybody used to come down this way, turn right and go round behind the tower instead of come down the way that they do now. The way they come down now is a much better idea, to be honest with you. way better idea. But they used to they used to sort of come down and collect around there and then come around this way and obviously run in that direction. The only thing was, though, is that when it did get a bit heavy going, they did used to shut the funny car bodies because people couldn't see. You know, everybody on the front of the fence and all that sort of thing couldn't see.
I got some memorable photographs of when the bodies used to come down. Just great. But don't forget, the grandstands back in the day weren't that high.
Tiny.
Yeah.
Teeny weeny. I used to hang over the front of those. I used to, because obviously I was little. I was only, 10. But yeah, I used to be able to stand on the front road on those, and I used to get a perfect view. It was really, really good. This won't take long anyway. It's just a small clear up of whatever residue was left from the Trey Kroner car. But the marker is set, though, because Eric has run 2 really nice 6-second runs. Adam, that was his quickest run ever, actually, I think, wasn't it? 6.5?
It's definitely there or thereabouts.
Yeah.
I think he went 6.6 in the final of the Nostalgia Cannonball, the Nostalgia Nationals, and I think that just bettered it.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's ever been over 200 mile an hour.
Not yet. It will do. When it does...
Oh, it's there. It's just not done it yet.
That's why they put in 3 runs yesterday, so they could be at this point today. If they hadn't done what they did yesterday, they wouldn't be where they are now, which is, frankly, the way to do it. That's exactly the way to do it.
Folks, you've got literally just over half an hour to get your final bids in down at the Benevolent Fund auction down in the historic marquee. Now, the last half hour is when you get a flurry of late bids. So get yourselves over there, have a look, get your final bids in. And obviously, once that auction closes, we'll be able to, well, I'm not going to work it out today, but we'll know how much money we've raised for the Hall of Fame Benevolent Fund. Got to say thank you to everybody that has bid, and also thank you to everybody that's donated items, because you've got some brilliant stuff down there. And not too late to get your final bids in.
Do you know what? If this was the NHRA, I'd be down there trying to sell John Force rings and get people to book their tickets again next year. Did you ever see that?
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
Well, they do tiny little helmets now, don't they?
They do what, sorry?
It's tiny helmets.
Yeah.
Like John Force helmets.
It's yeah. So if you renew your tickets, you get a free gift, which is at the moment I think is a John Force ring or a John Force mini helmet, something like that. Yeah. So we don't go quite that far, thank goodness. But the reason I was getting to that is that next year's Cannonball, I know it's going to be 61 years, but we've got even more nostalgia cars being built. We've got even more nostalgia fuel cars being built as well, rebuilt on the way. It's only going to get better. I think, as Nick Davis correctly put, nostalgia is the future.
Yeah. Okay, Dave Nelson's just messaged. Unfortunately, they are out. They've been fighting issues all weekend. It looks like something we just can't fix here after some advice from Roy, Dave, Wilson, Mark Luton, Andy Gibb, everybody else. Thanks to everybody, and Jay Pearson as well for the help this weekend. Gutted.
Okay, the rattling roar you can hear this time round is Tony Becks with Venom.
This is quite funny. I've just said all that about the Dragstalgia auction, and then John Crawford says, can you give it a message?
Oh dear. Taking on Mark Flavel with the Steel River Hot Rod. So, you talk about people's jobs, and these two, they couldn't be more different really with their day jobs. Steel River Hot Rod, Steel River, he's a welder. Tony Becks, slightly different.
So, Flav himself, Mark Flavel, went 6.9 earlier on. How many years did he spend trying to run in the 6s, and now he's there, lives there constantly?
He's had this car for many, many years now as well. It's had a few bodies over its time. I think at one point it was even a Saab.
It was originally.
Yeah.
That's the one. So Tony Bett so far the only car in the 5s. That may well change in this session. We'll have to wait and see. We have a number of 5-second cars around behind the tower.
That's crazy to say, isn't it? A few years ago, there was only 2 of them there. One of the best weekends for the Venom team was a few years ago. It was Tony and Tim Garlick with Apache with trading records all weekend.
That's it. And then he did it with Andy Raw a few weeks ago at the main event. This isn't about records, this is putting another, hopefully high 5, low 6 on the board. All it takes is one slipper, which we don't want to see happen. And that was it. Long gone in the other lane is Mark Flavel. 7.03 at 1.93. Tony gets back in on the gas. 10.50 59, 151 for Benham. Tyre shake and spin almost instantly. Sent the car sideways. And Mark with a 7.03. So at the moment, it is Trey Kroner, top of the pile. Well, a very dejected-looking Venom crew, because that was not what they were expecting. That car's been on rails for the last couple of events.
I think we may have an issue in Mark Flavel's lane, as all the spotters are out there looking there. You could see Tony was doing his absolute best to drive through it. It was rattling the tyres almost straight from the hit. But as soon as it span and kicked it sideways, that was all she wrote.
Unfortunately, a few years ago now. Well done to the Flavel team, keeping it consistent, keeping it going. Yeah, he had an incident a few years ago where he slapped the wall. That was nothing to do with shake or anything like that. I think that was an oiling issue, as in on the track, from him. And he doinked the wall, and obviously probably keen not to repeat that. So for now, that chucks the Dragstalgia Cannonball wide open.
It does, you're right. So Eric still leads away, 13-16. Adam Clayton, still number 2, 13.71. These are added together, don't forget. Robin Reed, 13.83. And Mark Flavel, 13.97.
Well,
still some more to come.
Quick curveball, although we don't play baseball in the UK. We play rounders. Not quite the same. Anyway, Andy Raw could be the spoiler in all of this if the Nitro Bug can run up to what it did at the main event, because he's got a low 7-second run. If it runs in the 580s again,
he's getting both sides
back in the mix. It's a big if though. It's got to happen,
and I think he'll probably find he has to do it twice.
The thing is though, if he runs a 5.8, that will give him an average of a 6.5.
Yeah,
if you see what I mean. So
he
he'll be
ran
right
a 7.7 before, so it's slightly less.
Is it 7.1 or 7?
7.7.
Yeah, 7.76 he went there.
Sorry. I thought he was quicker than that.
Yeah, so he'll have to do it twice. But look at this. How about this for a treat for Mark Luton?
So, Mark Luton, new to driving this car fairly recently, and guess what's in the other lane? One of Europe's quickest nitro funny cars. It's hard enough to hear your own car as it is with a nitro car in the other lane, but one like that, my goodness me. So this is an outlaw nitro funny car. It has a bigger fuel pump. It has different mag on it as well. However, the whole idea is it's a much more less stressed combination to go quickly with. That's the idea anyway.
Yeah, not as highly strung.
That's the word. That's the right word exactly. Jamie Willis, who's out front, runs exactly the same combination on his car. Well, pretty much the same combination on his car up in Norway. And that's Jamie directing Andy into stage. The car absolutely went like a bandit earlier today. If it does that again, hold on. So, Nostalgia Dragster with a blown Hemi in it on methanol against the world's only nitro-powered VW bug. When you say it like that, it's quite cool actually, isn't it? Very cool. So, 2 guys from the UK, good luck to both of them. What can we do?
Step by Mark Luton as Andy Raw tried his best to stay with it. It led like a bandit, but was shaking the tyres. He's back in it now. Mark Luton goes through with a 7.49 and a 9.0. The track's stickier than people think.
Mark got the memo, as in getting back in it again. He kind of double stepped on the start line, only a 156 to 60 foot. Andy Raw, it dropped cylinders almost instantly and then picked them up again. That was a weird one. Cylinders went out definitely on the right-hand side, visibly from up here, but they picked up again, which is why the car suddenly, I say suddenly, the car took off again and shook the tyres out there past 60 foot. So that's another one.
The giants are falling. I can only imagine now in the heat of the day, the track's slightly stickier, the air is slightly worse, the cars are making slightly less power than they are expecting. So that's 2 now that have underpowered the racetrack.
Yeah, Tony, not sure with Tony, well, it may have been for Tony Betts anyway. We're just going to have a quick sweep in that lane. Well, thank you for the entertainment, everybody. Go give him a hug, Lisa. I'm sure he might need it after that one. Yeah, not the rest of the crew, just Lisa, please. Thank you. No, all right, maybe you don't. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. It's the hat that does it and the boots. It's got to be the boots and the hat. Great combination.
Well, it's great to see the Raptor back down here. Not sure what the issues were earlier on, but fingers crossed he's going to race the fella in the lane next to him, Frederick Larson. 2 of the quickest alters we have here this weekend. One's methanol, one's nitro.
And both of them, well, Lee didn't get a time earlier, and Frederick nearly doinked them all. So it's not going to plan. But then again, that's the whole idea, isn't it?
I think that is the plan, though.
Yeah, the plan is there is no plan.
Yeah.
I think Andy stopped right down the bottom. If you can see on the live stream, look at that beautiful, beautiful field with a bug in the middle of it. Not, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just sort of thinking out loud here. Don't forget the Dragstalgia auction closes at 5 o'clock. The thing is, everybody's going to be watching the Dragstalgia Cannonball. I'm not going to go. I've got to go and leave to go and put my bid in. Oh dear! But it's not too late to get down there.
Right, 2 minutes from the grandstands. Go.
Yeah.
No, never mind. Let's face it, they have had all day, but you know.
I know, but it's like on eBay when you watch an auction, isn't it? You get your bid in the last few minutes, but if you've got the big show of the weekend out on track, it just makes things a little bit more.
eBay lasts 5 seconds, mate.
Oh, yeah,
You never do it
Auction
any other
sniper,
time.
yeah.
Don't do that. Goodness me. The amount of I used to actually be bothered, but I used to set things up sort of like before I left, so it would go in and bid for me. And the amount of things I've won when I'm either in the pub or I think was cycling around the New Forest once when I really shouldn't have won anything at all. I won the log burner for our living room upstairs.
Well, then, look, those of you on the live stream, you can see Phil Cottingham's Camaro parked outside the Nostalgia marquee, and someone's golf buggy. I'm going to have a stab at John Webster's actually because I recognise the colour unless I take
Probably will be.
on.
You're about there, mate. He's probably checking out the car, make sure it's still there.
Yeah.
Thomas, you were going to say?
No, I was just pointing out the fact that someone walking around with a trolley. Tesco.
Let's pick their loot up.
Yeah. They're going shopping on the auction, I think.
Good idea. So the way, just give us briefly because you're the man to know. So the auction finishes at 5.
Yeah.
Then the winners are notified.
Yep.
And then when do they have to come and get their loot? So
Today would be ideal.
Yes. Okay. So they have to come and pay for it, obviously.
Yeah, come and pay for it. And various forms of payment are accepted. So you don't have to bring cash. You can pay by card. I'm sure you can pay by transfer as well. But all the details are down in the Nostalgia marquee over there.
Not race car parts.
Not race car parts.
No. Well, racers try and buy and swap all sorts of things. So race car parts are always a good source of currency around here.
It is a currency.
It is a currency. There we are. I've known someone try to pay something with nitro before. That always works.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just a couple of sweeps by the tractor. I think approximately the next pair, like you said, Colin, is going to be the 2 altereds. We've got Simon Hayward down there. Who haven't we seen in this session? We haven't seen Toby Jansen yet with the Nitro Punk. Is he there? Can you see?
Can't see. Oh, there we go. Side on view.
No.
Don't think so.
Is that Wendy Baker's lady down there? Excellent.
It is Wendy.
With the new old colour scheme.
Ah, the time warp, yeah.
But there is no Toba, unfortunately, so that may be putting Eric in the driving seat.
There is a Mini there with the hatch down, towing something, but I can't see what the something is.
He didn't have a Mini.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to see Christian Zulaf. I know John Webster was trying to do some repair work. Or is that...
It's all right. No, we've got the wider angle.
Yeah,
sorry, and that's the
angle.
Oscars after that.
Yeah.
So anyway, sorry, mate. You were saying.
Yeah, I know that they were trying to get Christian Zulaf's 32 put back together after his on-track moment on Friday. Yesterday, seems like ages ago. So much has happened since then. But unfortunately, I don't know if they've achieved that. But what a moment that was!
Yeah, it wouldn't seem like it, would it?
No.
Really, unfortunately.
So let's have a look. Paul Harris, we haven't seen him in this session. Can't see him in the lanes.
That's what I say. It always happens this way. You know, start out with loads, end up with,
what's left.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the first ever Cannonball was 8 Nitro funny cars. After round 1, there were 5. It's just the way it goes.
Yeah, no, so the tow car I was looking at is for Brian.
Yeah, we can see. Thank you very much indeed for that shot. Whoever's doing that, you're on the ball. Thank you. So, yeah, Frederick Larson's made it round for this one, and Lee has as well. But then there is no one else there that's run in the first session.
It is wide open then.
Totally wide open. And if your name's Adam Clayton, you're probably going, ooh. But you've got to do it again tomorrow. That's the thing. You've got to do it again tomorrow. I think round 3 is tomorrow morning. And then that sets up our A, B, C, D final, however it might be.
So, final sled. I think it will be the Raptor taking on...
It will. The Psychotic Express. That could be one hell of a race if they run to form. However, they've got to run to form.
Here we go then. That's the signal. The Raptor's going to fire up first. It's a slightly longer routine on a nitro machine than it is for a methanol combination. We have the Nostalgia Superstockers back in the lanes as well, looking at the live stream feed. And there we have it, 2 altered fired up behind the tower. It is the Raptor, it is the Psychotic Express. Ford Model T or Fiat Topolino, pick your poison. And I don't know which colour goes better with blue. Is it blue and orange or is blue and yellow your colour?
Still very important for Lee, actually, because he won the first Cannonball round back at the Nostalgia Nationals.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Frederick's pulling over to the wall. Not the day he wants. Oh, that's just rough. Really, really rough. I'm not sure they're going to manage to get the car out of the way in time. They're trying to rock it. I don't know whether it's still going. They're trying to get him in reverse, or they're trying to get him out of the way. It's going to be very, very shortly. He's going to have to go over the wall and get out of the way. Whatever happens, he won't make this run, unfortunately.
No. Lee Bates is being told to shut the car off. They have just got Frederick Larson's car rolling.
Yeah, but Lee will be down there idling on nitro for too long.
They're up to being stubborn. He wants to make the pass, but they're trying to get it to cut off.
He's actually shut it off. It's just pulling the last fuel. This is what normally happens when they shut them off through the finish line. They are trying to get it shut down.
Yeah, these things run.
Oh, well done.
They normally shut themselves down at the top end when they run out of fuel, but that surge that you get, it's not pleasant when you're in the shutdown area, and it does that, basically, i.e. starts to run out of fuel. So I'm not sure what the problem was for Frederick. I don't know whether they can get the car back behind the line and make this run. I really hope they can, but he pulled it over. He killed it and pulled it over instantly. Very unusual as well. That was my absolute dark horse bet for this weekend, that car. So Lou will be allowed time to get even hotter. Might have to refuel a little bit. Well, we still have Simon Haywood. We've still got Wendy.
And Ricky Gowan down there.
So it's really, really, really fine art getting a nitro car to run. It's even finer of an art to get one to refire after it's been running and gotten hot. You've got to get all of the nitro out of the system before you can refire it.
You can only introduce it into the system once it's started. You can't have any in it in the first place. Well, Frederick Larson doesn't appear to be going anywhere anyway either. And they're trying to roll the start cart back. We just have to see how this one pans out. Weirdness all round. Here comes the brolly. Delivered by someone looks like he's a tennis umpire more than. Looks like he should be on the part of the Lawn Tennis Association down at Wimbledon. I think you're in the wrong place, sir. No, he's not, obviously. You know what I mean. Yeah, Max is down there checking to see whether Frederick can make the run or not. He's not actually getting out of the car yet, which could be encouraging. But he might be given time to try and make it. There's something on the back of the injector that is askew, which Frederick probably spotted after the burnout, which is why he did the right thing, which is killed it and pulled off quickly. Yeah, they're going to be going out the way, unfortunately, and back to the pits. Lee will obviously be given a chance to cool down, refuel, probably tag on the end of the session as opposed to now. What a shame for Frederick Larson. We want to see that car run. We know it can run.
Beautifully turned out machine, that thing. The more and more I look at it, the more colours I'm discovering.
That'll be the sun doing that, mate. You don't always have that. Okay, we've still got Ricky Gowan. We still have Simon Haywood. We've got Wendy Baker. We've also got the Oscars right behind them. So quick rundown again, Colin, as it stands at the moment. Trey Kroner is top of the pile.
Yeah, 13.16 with the 2 runs added together. Adam Clayton, 13.71. Robin Reed, 13.83.
Robin's in with a shout as well.
Mark Flavel, 13.97. After that, you've got Robbie Grabham, 14.16. Then it is, just double check on this one. Mick Checkett, 14.39. Mark Luton, 14.50.
So much for being underdogs,
yeah.
It really is that, isn't it?
Yeah. You've got to be in it to win it, and you've got to be consistent to win it as well. I think this is going to be Wendy Baker up next.
Looks like it, yeah.
And how good is it to see the car back in its old colours?
It looks exactly the same as it did before, but this is actually a new car.
There's a picture of this car, if you remember, back at one of the first door slammers. It drove...
Dragstalgias.
Door slammers?
I think it was the first one.
Yeah, the first
one.
one.
We had the drive-in movie.
The drive-in movie. And it was wet. If you remember that.
Yeah.
It was wet. That to drive it around the back in front of the big screen. Brilliant.
So, the reason I bring that up is a little TCA. accidentally got caught behind it on his bicycle going up towards
No,
the
you didn't.
top
That
end.
wasn't an accident.
No, it wasn't. But I was riding on my bike behind it as it drove up.
Nice. The fact that it drove round the back of the tower, round the entry road, into, and then parked up in front. That was the Snake and the Mongoose movie, I think. Wasn't
It was, yeah. Yeah, because I watched the movie too. In fact, it was actually the first time I'd ever seen the film. But that was a nice, good, strong looking burnout from Wendy. Dave's spotted something though underneath the body. He's been told to pull forward so we can have a look underneath. No, there's definitely a trail there.
Fluid, yeah.
He just said it's fuel, so we will see. Good luck, Wendy.
Just no drive whatsoever. Blew straight through the clutch. So Wendy's going to lead the car out.
Yeah, no drive whatsoever. It's almost like it wasn't connected. Good to see the car back in the original colours, no matter what. I've done that too as well. You might have done it, Thomas, but you sit there where Lee is at the moment, strapped in the car, looking down the track, thinking, oh, come on.
Yeah.
This is horrible. This is torture.
I'm watching everyone else play, and I want to go play.
Funny enough, actually, once upon a time, it was me sitting there waiting for Wendy to run.
Oh,
Believe
was
it or
it?
not, yeah. Actually, myself and Wendy, the first ever methanol race, Wendy was a pair in front of me too,
Oh,
actually.
really?
Yeah, over Avon Park, way back in 2001, that was.
10 minutes to go before the Dragstalgia auction closes. Get over there. Go and have a look. Get your final bids in.
One thing I'm absolutely loving is we have a large number of nostalgia funny cars. No two are the same.
They aren't. So on tomorrow fest.
No. What do we have? We have a Mustang, Plymouth Arrow, Dodge Omni. We have a Camaro, but it's a split bumper.
That's fair enough, then.
And then we have a Volkswagen Beetle.
So we've got Ricky left with the Cannibal, and we have Simon Hayward as well, I think. Then we've got, right behind them, we've got the Oscars, so don't go anywhere at all. We've got...
And Lee Bates waiting patiently, don't forget.
The NSA bikes, I think we are due to have a break. Whether we do or not at the moment, well, we'll let you know. Nostalgia Superstock are in the lanes. I think, actually, if you look at the Crossroads cam, which is on screen at the moment.
Yeah, it goes all the way back, doesn't it?
It does. It goes
That's
all
their last qualifier as well, Nostalgia Superstock.
before eliminations this evening to set the field.
Well, to everybody in Nostalgia Superstock, I'm gutted I'm not with you this weekend. I'll make... And that's right, Thomas, you at the Mopars? You,
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Maybe I am.
Okay. well, if you are, I'm going to go and have a play.
Awesome. So this is Ricky going with the Cannonball. Much better pass from him earlier on.
Well, there goes the Time Warp team and car back to the pits. Give them a bit of appreciation. It's hard work getting this car here to the track. So let's, fingers crossed, get another shot at it tomorrow. But Paul, Wendy, Chris, the whole team, well done. Good to see you back. And the car looking so good. So good.
The one good thing about that car as well, there's lots of good things about it, but it's very period correct to the point. It's a low-down chassis with a low-down body on it. It looks much smaller than many of the other recreations and everything. It's really good. So Ricky Gowan with the blown methanol Hemi on board. Going to try and keep chipping away. Good to see his daughter backing him up as well. That's always a It's always a great moment. So, good luck, Rick. I think most recently he's on Kevin Kent's team, actually. They all help each other.
.1065, 129.
Yeah, nice repeat of what they did earlier.
I may, once again, may be completely wrong, but I think the reason it runs the way it does is that's what Rick said. Absolutely, he's just trying to chip away at it with what he has, i.e. keep it affordable. But there's a lot of nitro parts in there, heads, blower, that sort of thing. And nitro and methanol engines, completely different.
Yeah.
And I think that's the root of it. But it's still good to see him out here with that car as well, obviously. The original Cannonball car. So we've got Simon Hayward and Lee Bates.
Well, the tow truck's just returned for Lee Bates, full of fuel now. So I think it's just going to be a quick splash and dash. The car's been barred over. They've stopped working on the car now. They're just doing their best to keep Lee cool in the cockpit.
But in the meantime,
another completely different body style for a Nostalgia Funny car. This is the Duster. With Simon Hayward, recreation of the old Hound Dog car.
comes around the corner and goes, hang on, who parked that fuel altered there? Good looking burnout for Simon Hayward. The one thing I really noticed about this car when I was down there earlier is Simon is in a real low down, almost lay down position as well. He's the position in the way it works is the older funny cars, the driver used to be much lower down. They almost used to lay down with their knees up in the air, and the butterfly wheel was between their knees. And that's very much what this car is like. Where the new modern way of building them, frankly safer way of building them, is the driver sits much more upright in them, which means the bodies are taller, and that's why they look slightly different to what they used to. So good luck to Simon Hayward, made it. If you look at the tyre tracks right in front of him, that was pretty much what he did earlier. Engine built by Ice Automotive. Good luck to the team. Good luck to Simon. Let's see how far he can get this time.
That's much more like it for Simon Hayward. That was arrow straight to 330 foot. Just a little bit past
almost to the 8th, actually.
Yeah, 9.15, only 88 miles an hour. If he pulls the shoots, there we go. That's what he's supposed to do for his licensing. That was a half-track run with the shootout. The next one, with it, if it is a full pull, will count.
Yeah, that was 112 to 60 foot as well.
Nice. That's kind of where you want to be, really.
All right, Lee Bates up next.
Then we have the Oscars. Then we are back with the NSA, I think. Look at the size of that leaf blower. Okay, just making sure that Simon did what he was supposed to for his license, i.e. pulled the chute, but he didn't make it off the track. The Cordy is chasing him down because he's stopped between exits, I think. There are 3 exits up the top end. There's one just past the finish line, which is where scrutineering is. There's exit 1 and exit 2, which is all the way down the bottom end. So, come on, Lee. What I find quite mad about this is a 5-second fuel altered. However, he only just eclipsed Havoc.
Yeah.
And if you think what Havoc is, the car itself, you know, with the setup, everything that's in it, it's quite a feat for Nick and Rob to be running in the 5s with that car. I think when they built it, they were, you know, sceptical whether they could even run in the 6s, but they did on many occasions. But this is Europe's quickest AA fuel altered, 589, and I'm sure Lee would like to improve on that anytime shortly. So when Simon Hayward is rolling at the top end, I'm sure they'll be given the signal to fire up the Raptor. Lee's dad Alan is down there standing in the water box, probably getting hosed down actually. He really is one of part of the furniture here at Sandspod and around Europe as well. He used to drive the Hound Dog car, and a few others as well. Drove for Mark and Jackie Hawkins for a while. Basically, it's in the genes, if you know what I mean.
All right, signal's been given.
So probably a short burnout just to make sure that the clutch is probably pretty warm as it is.
Well, the car fires straight back up again. Shane Bigg dives straight on the injector hat, tuning the idle.
Yeah, Shane actually tunes the car that Dale Leaks drive to. Well, so much for the shorter burnout, but obviously necessary. So, Lee didn't get put in a run earlier on today. Came out to put a test run in last night. Something broke, which obviously kept them out till now.
Great to see the matching backup girl as well, wearing green. I must admit, that's a much better looking backup girl than the one they've usually got.
What, the dinosaur?
Yeah. So, final check made. Shane walks away. Father Alan brings him up to the line.
Good luck, Lee.
That's much more like it. Bit of shake, bit of a pedal,
yeah,
and then it just goes away from him at the 8th mile and he lets off the throttle.
Well, 103, really nice to 60 foot. Actually, that was still on a really quite a good run. 103 to 60 foot, 4.17 at the 8th at 176, and that was with the pedal as well. What was happening was the car started dropping cylinders, and Lee could see it because he sat behind it and probably feel it as well. Pedaled, and it got them to pick them back up again. But then once again, just not too far before the finish line, it dropped the cylinders again. So he backed out of it and rolled over to a 7.12 at 134. Well done to the Raptor team. A massive amount of effort to get that many people in a pickup. Oh, sorry, run the car. That's what I meant. Goodness me, how many is that? I think there's at least 85 people in there, isn't there? That's because Al hasn't got in. Can't leave him behind. Well done, everybody.
Where's Alan going? Is he just going to...
He's just going to
walk all the way.
wander back. Yeah, is that it? Okay, we have the Oscars coming next. That's probably what Alan's sticking around to watch.
Yes. Yeah, up next will be Nick Davis, Brian Whitfield.
Nick Davis with no quarters setting a new Oscars ET record of 7.10 earlier on. Brian Whitfield holds the speed record. That's fair, isn't it? Like, one gets the ET, one gets... It's nice. Yeah, it's nice. They share it out, you know.
Right, just mental calculations. 10 cars have put in 2 runs in the Nostalgia Cannibal. Leading the way is the Tree Kroner with 13.16 with the 2 runs added together. Number 2, Adam Clayton, 13.71. Robin Reed is 3rd place, 13.83. 4th is Mark Flavel, 13.97. 5, Robbie Grabham, 14.16. Mick Checkett, 6th, 14.39. Mark Luton, 7, 14.50. 8 is... Bob Hawkins, 15.40. Number 9, Tony Betts, 16.50. And Andy Raw, 16.77. So they're the only 2 cars. They're the only cars that have put in 2 runs. They got another one tomorrow morning, and then that will set the pairings for the Dragstalgia Cannibal. If cars only put in 1 run, then they get the slowest time of the session. So obviously those will be put into the mix as well.
Yeah, no Paul Harris on that one either.
No, great shame.
Dropping like flies.
Yeah,
really
so we know Dave Nelson is out. Christian Zulaf might make a surprise appearance tomorrow.
No, I think he's out.
Yeah, okay. We didn't see Frederick Larson, as we know. We didn't see the Nitro Punk either. Well, to be able to put in a run, put it that way. Okay, time. It's just gone 5 o'clock. So the Dragstalgia auction
really
has finished.
It's 5 o'clock already?
Yeah.
Whoa. Well, what day? I was going to say, what a first half of the day it's been. I didn't realise it's already 5 o'clock.
Well, it is half a day because we're going on till midnight. Ish.
Awesome.
Yeah. Well, there's so much going on site, as you know. So a little bit of sledding out there as we get ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen out there on the banking and on the grandstands, are you enjoying what you're seeing so far? Give us a wave if you are.
Don't exercise, though, because that's a bit much. Bit too hot for that.
Awesome. Well, I'm sure I can speak for all 3 of us to say that we're thoroughly enjoying what we're seeing so far. The action just keeps on coming.
Including the Oscars. They're coming your way right now.
And I like what you said, Darryl. It's fairly distributed, the records in the Oscars class at the minute. Nick Davis, the quickest of the 2. Brian Whitfield, the fastest of the 2. Nick's still not taking one over 200 miles an hour, but he's got goals of ETs rather than speed.
Yeah, that's 6-second runs around the corner now, isn't it? I think the engine in no quarter is similar, very similar. I think it was the spare.
The spare, yeah.
It was.
That's one of those awesome stories where you hear, we built a spare engine for our other fuel altered and we never broke the first one, so now I have 2 fuel alters.
What a problem to have. That's a lot more Larry than usual.
Look at the burnout tracks of Brian Whitfield. Look at that.
I can't see. That was superb. I did think, that. Actually, that could have been either, to be honest with you. Nick absolutely torturing the tyres on the no quarter. The photograph of that car when it debuted a year ago this weekend is one of the more iconic ones ever.
Yeah.
Simply because so many people said, well, that looks really good, but that's AI. No, it's not.
No.
That was absolutely real. in 2022. And also, he shredded the tyres, didn't he? That photograph, which I think is the one in the programme, you can see the rubber just flying all over the place.
Yeah, you see chunks of rubber everywhere.
It goes to prove as well, it's not a track prep thing, it's a tyre compound thing, much more than anything else. Probably a bit of both, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, both drivers there definitely dialed the smoke up to max.
So, can we see 60s? Can we see 200 miles an hour? What we will see, no matter what, is a great show. Nick and Brian, one more time. Oh, they're both off on great runs. Unfortunately, Nick's off the throttle, actually. Here comes Brian, not in time. They both run 8:07. And Nick wins on a whole shot.
I thought Nick cut a good light. It was a 0.2, which is not, it's not a bad light with an altered, but it's not as fruity as I thought it looked.
Yeah. Entertaining as always. Absolutely. Just incredible to see. Utterly fantastic. That was the Oscars, folks. Not literally. Actually, probably better than the real Oscars, I think. Yeah.
No, they are the real Oscars.
They are the real Oscars. That's what they'll be called from now on.
Exactly,
Forget that stuff that goes on in California. They are the real Oscars. Stands for Old School Classic Altered Racers. Not silly little trophies, you know.
Although, I would quite like to win one.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't mind, would
you? Some happenings in the shutdown area. We can't see what's going on at the minute. I can only imagine there was a puff of something as one of them went through the shutdown.
Yeah, it's all around the corner, so...
yeah, they've actually both pulled off the track, no trouble whatsoever. The reason the tractor's out there is the amount of clutch dust, as you probably saw, was quite epic, as well as the tyre smoke. But the amount of clutch dust was pretty large. Yeah, they're all disappearing around the corner. Everyone made the turn, no issues whatsoever. But obviously, someone got on the radio, said, let's go. Okay. Of course. Of course, of course. We have Old School Stockers coming up next. They are just getting ready, along with the NSA Shootout 2.
No, we've had the Stockers.
Oh, we have?
It's just the NSA.
So it's the NSA, so I better Scarpa.
Go find Keith. Yeah, there's still loads of stuff going on around the site as Colin disappears to go back to the Nostalgia Marquee. Time now is 12 minutes past 5, so the auction is closed. In about an hour and a half, the dance class in the Vintage Hub opens, the Swingsters dance class. And we are just waiting on news at the top end. Both teams are being held just for now, so what I'm going to do, to save my voice and save my waffling, I'm going to hand back over to Nitro FM just for a moment as Darryl goes to find Keith Lee.
And I got cat style.
We'll get some Eddie Cochran for you next. It's all the teenagers out there. This is called Teenage Heaven.
975 and 899. Steve goes through 974, misses it just by that much, and Jason Darling gets a number on the board. And that's what she's dialed.
Well, unfortunately, Dave Wood had issues earlier, and here we are again. 1080 with the 2. Right numbers, wrong way round. Well, Nick will get in lap time, even though he went red by some margin. 1070, 1132. Actually, Nick. That sticks you 55, pulling the wheels up every year, James. 11, 12, 11, 16. Look at that. Both of them go to number 3. Beautiful wheelie again for Gary Nash. Not only is it good on the numbers, it's good on the wheelies too. So Kenway turns now at 1080, 1041. 41 on a 4.
Issues for Billy as he pulls over towards the wall.
Well, pulled over instantly. 43 for Steph, I'm not sure that...
We say looking for because they choose the number.
Oh.
It's for them to choose. 1015 and 1083 with a 6. Breaks out by just that much. Gets blocked.
Which I'm sure is just as warm as it is here, if not warmer.
Every time it does that, it makes me jump, because I forget that's what it does. Talking about the cherry bomb. So look at 1002, got 1011 and 1129 moves Simon Brett. Oh, Emily was able to hold it in stage that time. Even though the car did lurch.
Both break out, they both is because Nostalgia's superstar.
Well, John's currently in number 6.
So where will that leave us at the end of the session? 73 too quick. Okay.
Just.
Would that be okay? Yeah, even with breakages. Okay, Jack Bishop, Glendon Dunford, excuse me.
So Jack was 983, 1030 on the other side, 87. So Jack goes 40. Well, Jim's going to get there first. Goes 1041, no help for him. Paul Singer, oh yeah.
And then they get roped in.
Yeah. Lovely launch there for Dan. Right, so 1025 is the target. Gets 1030, 1263 for Jared, 1264, 49 to 6. What a... So Bob's going to get there first. And gets a 1055. I think that's not going to help. Moves on one spot. Dave Tilsley goes up. Both with his zero lights.
Well, Jack was getting the hang of the tree as well.
In the door car. Oh, breakout for Nick a little bit too quick, but Jackley goes up to number 3. 1085 with a 7 on a 1085 dial. Two of your favourite words in commentary, mate. Tough crowd.
Say again?
Tough crowd.
Tough crowd. 1109, 1180, sorry, 989 with a 3. John Sleeth goes to number 1.
Oh. John Wilson out in front, as you would expect. 1131 is the target number, goes 1140. Pete Walton breaks out 12.76. Oh, Mike came off Auto Trader Classics.
So 9.93 up to 19. Connell.
Steady. Good one.
Probably a lot.
There is a list of them, isn't there?
Yeah.
$10.66 goes 68. Nice one, Jake. $13.94 for Brian.
ET, when he won the last event,
he's only 50.
11.05, 11.30. Well, both of them make a move. 51 to 26 for Craig. Nick Martin.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear. So there goes 981. Chris Shelburne. So 11.37, tie runs, 11.48, stays put, break. Oh dear, 11.86. I just. Well, Glenn is going to go 13.89, stays number 7. Robbie goes 15.72.
See, right place, right time, right moment. That's what it's all about, mate. Very good.
Oh, 11.29. Mike goes from 44 to 36. Jason moves up as well. 11.94 on the 85.
Help for either, actually.
Yeah.
They both.
Well, not going how Harvey wanted it to do. 10.11 for Glyn, station number 18. And Harvey coasting at the stripe there, 14.93.
James going to go through with a 10 at 98 on the 96. Well, wheel spinning launch for Spencer. $10.77 and $10.45. Oh, Duncan's making his way towards the centre line. Very close to the centre line. That was really close. How I actually don't know how.
Bring the event live.
And you're a director.
Right, so Willis Wars, Guy Davenport, the man himself. And Alan Rimmel. Alan will get there first. It'll be a 13.90.
Whoa!
Yeah, oh, so close. 2 thou too quick. With Bert Harrison.
Well, 970 the dial in. 982 is the run. As we have Dave Wheatley and Chris Cockburn. Nice wheels up launch there for Dave. He looks for 10.60. Goes 10.64 and a 12.72 quick. Top coat of orange on it to get all the different shades. Really cool piece of art. Well, 11.28 28, and 14.19 puts them in Andy's number 7. Very quick change in second gear, then third.
Turbocharged air shifter, and Dave Carr on his XS 650 Yamaha Twin. Dowsett on his first visit to Dragstalgia, and goes through 11.18 at 131, I guess, a 13.65. Graham Sykes then doing double duty, this time out on shotgun. As I said earlier, unfortunately we lost Dave Clee just a few weeks ago, so Graham riding in honour of Dave, and looks to do so in the future. Georgie Hughes gets the best launch. And Whammo goes through 11.3 at 119, and Graham Sykes 13.3 at 101 miles an hour. We got the street style BSA sort of thing that was around in the 60s. Tim Howell, he'll be on the supercharged nitro burning BSA tomorrow, and he's hoping it's going to be a bit cooler for the engine. Alongside him, Matt Owens. And it's the little street Beezer getting the advantage. Matt having a few problems there. And moving out into the Slick Tricks lane, Justin Newell. Well, he's on board Mick Hand's old Honda 250. Just as what I know, last time I talked to him, which was only about an hour ago, he's going to be riding the Triumph again, but wants to have a run on little David. That machine dates back to the early 70s. Supercharged, nitro burning, but only 250 cc's, 11.49 at 122. Tony Lewis on Burlesque. That bike ran in the Pro Street class. Turbocharged Westlake Triumph. Put in a lot of work ahead of this meeting, and he's alongside Chris Emmons. 650 unblown Triumph. Mike Taylor used to run this bike very often at Long Marston in particular, but it looks like he's got problems. So solo run for Tony Lewis. Still taking a bit easy on this bike. He burnt out a lot of clutches at last year's Dragstalgia. As coming out, we've got 2 double engine machines. These were very popular in the 70s. Twin engine Norton ridden by Colin Fallows. Up against Ray Law on the Twin Triumph. Both supercharged, both bikes running 1,000 cc's, so a pair of 500 engines. Ray Law actually running the 8-second zone. Pretty even down the track, it looks like Colin. And Colin gets their first 11.7 at 124 to 12.0 at 113. And fingers crossed this time, Graham Martin gets a ride on Olympus. Superb machine from Don Hobbs. And this should be Graham's first ride on the bike. And quite a pit crew there, John Hobbs, Mark Hobbs and Chris T, the old team. You can see Graham got the bike jumping away from the line. It's quite a skitty bike to get used to. Probably Graham Sykes got the better end of the bargain on that one because the Hobbit, in comparison, a lot more stable, but he can only get quicker. I think we're moving on. Back to 4 wheels. So back to Tom in the tower.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, great, Keith. Thank you so much indeed. Always lovely for us to hear the words of wisdom and know so much about these bikes. The backstory. Just so good. And Annie, we always say it every year. I know, Annie, you messaged me yesterday, but thank you for letting him come out again. We do love him here. Annie, all the best to you as well. We move on to Gasser Circus, qualifying session number 4. Ray Irish, Ray Turner. 18th and 16th respectively. Now Ray Turner has had the perfect light. I wonder if he could get a perfect ET. So the darlings, 10.51 for Ray, 10.84. Oh, for the other Ray Turner. Oh, 79 and 36, both of them breakout. Ray Irish, that's a huge breakout. 36 on a 51. So the short fuse, Nick Hewison going alongside Gary Nash, the Anson Anglia. 10.40 for Gary, 10.14 for Nick. Got to say thank you to everybody. I just went down to the Nostalgia Marquee. Everybody's placed their bids. Queuing up to pick up their auction loot. Well done, thank you.
What you're supposed to do. Excellent stuff. So this is, I'm sure you've introduced it already as such, the potential bump session. It all depends on our friends with the little green Dorset to get up to 13.5. Gary Nash.
Breakout for Nick Hewison. No help for him, but Gary Nash stays in number 1. No closer to the ET that he ran earlier, though.
Yeah, the thing that I took from, just had a chat like you did, I think, with a few in the staging lanes, pair of lanes, is that no one was aware that it was that was the scenario. Right.
Do you know, I didn't, to be honest.
No, but the thing is, they've had 23 cars run, but this car, the Wicked Witch, hasn't run quicker than 13.5, which they need to do in the class to qualify.
Gotcha.
Okay. So if he does, it's the 23 cars that are qualified, it will be a 32-car ladder. If he doesn't, it's 22 cars that have qualified, meaning it's a 16.
Oh, nervous
So
times.
there's 6. What you need to do is make sure you're in.
So Ray Turner is on the bump, and he's just put his run in. So if and Ray Irish, he broke out, so he's not going to get. He's not a qualified Ray Irish. So Simon Glenn, Jason Darling, I will watch it all happen. Patrick Hobbs, he's totally safe. Number 4 qualifier, dials 11.10, goes 11.17, stays put. But Tony Pearson ain't misbehaving, is misbehaving this time round. Gets pushed back. So let's just see what happens in the next minute or so. And this will determine the future of Gasser Circus this weekend. Here it comes. Billy Jones with Grumpy Grizz. Bumped into Stacey down in the lanes. Right, so Dave Wood. Come on, Dave.
He needs to run actually quicker than he's dialing.
Yeah.
So his dialing's 13.5, but he's got to run 13.4 something or quicker.
Yeah, he's got to break out.
Yeah, believe it or not.
Well, Billy's on nervous territory there, number 15. At the moment, let's just see what happens.
Right, this is a good looking run for Dave Wood. All the class are hoping it's quick enough. Will it be a 13.29?
Yes. He's in.
He breaks out, but he's run quick enough to qualify.
And everybody can now relax in Gasser Circus. They can all play tomorrow. Oh, dear. Oh, hang on.
I'm going to stop up for dinner after Gassers.
Okay. Right, just let everybody know there is a dinner break after Gasser Circus. And I think Gasser Circus is going to breathe a sigh of relief. Steve Matthews, Tom Margerson, they're 11 and 12. But yeah, with 23 cars now qualified. Phew. .69 breakout. Tom Margerson, though, good improvement. 85 on an 83, goes up from 12 to 7.
Okay, Pete Nash, Kate Booth. Pete is actually in number 2. The Nashes are number 1 and 2 currently.
So you need to notice that Gary Nash number 1.
Yes,
Peter
what I
Nash
said, yeah,
number
they're 1 and 2.
Just might miss that.
So Kate Booth is still, she was almost on top for a while. 74 with a 2, improved back to number 4. 26 and a 16 for Pete Nash, no help, but Kate really on the money every run this weekend. I think the Gasser Circus want to get this done because it'll be their barbecue afterwards, won't it? So, John Gibson, Jason Pickett. Your numbers 6 and 9. Gibson a 10th off. Jason Pickett too quick by 0.04 of a second.
Steph Milson with the blunderbuss. And Nervous Nick, the traitor. Anglia. To 11:42 and 11:30 the Darlings. It's number 14 and number 10 at the moment.
Nice light from Steph. Nick Brook Langham, though, going up to number 5 with an 11.314 on an 11.30 dial-in. Steph just that little bit too quick. Okay, Adam Kaczynski and Brian Gibson, who is actually dead last at the moment. He's number 23. And we have had 23 cars.
So he must be on a breakout then?
Yeah, a number of them, I think.
Yeah.
He's been very close a couple of times. Yeah, you can see the last one was only just. So, Sean Milsom, just had a quick catch up with Shawley in the staging lanes. The car is really funny. Like most good stories, it starts with, I was looking on Racing Junk. And he said it was a bit, it wasn't quite how he wanted it to be, let's put it that way. So took it all apart, put it all back together. The engine's brand new. It's not the one from that. Yeah, it has a lot of potential in it, but at the moment he's just taking it easy, trying to just step it up gradually, make sure everything works. Even playing with throttle position, like one he had over the tunnel, and one now is on the floor. Up against Nurse Stoner, Emily Latham Taylor. Sean actually is number 24, so we've had really had 24 cars. Okay.
Well, that's not going to be an 11.
That'll help Emily actually only up into number 16. Sean, by virtue of not breaking out, goes up to number 23.
Yeah, good light for Emily though. 05 and just 500ths off dial.
Simon Glenn and Simon Prest. Pick your favourite Simon. Simon Truck or Simon Rocket?
Day Glow Simon.
Day Glow Simon. So Simon, look at that light as well. 018, sorry, Simon Press that is, goes just too quick from 25 and a 27. Simon Glenn does improve slightly by not breaking out, up to number 19. Okay, that is a wrap for Gasser Circus. We're on our dinner break, believe it or not. Go on, Colin.
Yeah, dinner break for half an hour. Then we'll be coming back, and this is the run order for the rest of the day. Nostalgia Superstock final qualifier. And then it'll be the Willis Wars.
Okay.
Outlaw Anglia, the Spider-Man Jet, and then the track will close and we get ready for the
Cracklefest,
Cracklefest and potentially 1 or 2 fire burnouts.
Woohoo!
So that's the plan. So obviously Nostalgia Superstock, they're already in the race. We couldn't pair them up. So they will go to eliminations tomorrow morning. Unless it's suddenly changed again. You just double check.
That's tomorrow. That's cancelled for today.
Okay. So, so Nostalgia Superstock round 1 will be the first thing on track tomorrow morning. Then it'll be followed by the Wild Bunch. OSS.
Old school stockers.
Old school stockers. Yeah, I was just trying to think what OSS was. The NSA bikes and supercharged outlaws. Got it. Okay, thank you ever so much indeed. So, but the important thing is today is dinner break for half an hour now. Then Nostalgia Superstock, Willis Wars, Outlaw Anglia, Jet Dragster, close the track, make some noise, set some things on fire. There we go. Nitro FM, if you can take the airways, we'll see you in half an hour.
Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Even with braking? Okay, Jack Bishop, Glendon, Dumford, excuse me.
So Jack was 983, 1030 on the other side, 87. So Jack goes 40. Well, Jim's going to get there first. Goes 10:41, no help for him. Full singer, oh yeah.
And then they get roped in.
Yeah. Lovely launch there for Dan. Right, so 10:25 is the target. Gets 10:30, 12:63 for Jared, 12:64, 49 to 6. What a... So Bob's going to get there first. And gets a 10:55. I think that's not going to help. Moves on one spot. Dave Tilsley goes up. Both with the 0 lights.
Well, Jack is getting the hang of the tree as well.
Steady door cut. Oh, break out for Nick a little bit too quick. But Jackley goes up to number 3. 1085 with a 7 on a 1085 dial. 2 of your favourite words in commentary, mate. Tough crowd.
Say again?
Tough crowd.
Tough crowd. 1109, 1180, sorry, 989 with a 3. John Sleeth goes to number 1.
Oh. John Wilson out in front, as you would expect. 11:31 is the target, number goes 11:40. Pete Walton breaks out, 12:76. Mike came off Auto Trader Classics.
So, 993 up to 19. Connell.
Steady. Good one.
Probably a lot.
There is a list of them, isn't there?
Yeah.
$10.66 goes 68. Nice one, Jake. 13.94 for Brian.
ET, when he won the last event.
He's only 50.
$11.05, 11.30. Well, both of them make a move. 51 to 26 for Craig. Nick Martin.
Uh-huh.
Oh, dear. So there goes 981. Chris Shelburne. So 11:37 tie runs, 11:48 stays per break. Oh dear, 11:86. I just. Glenn is going to go 13:89, stays number 7. Robbie goes 15:72.
See, right place, right time, right moment. That's what it's all about, mate. Very good.
Oh, 11:29. Mike goes from 44 to 36. Jason moves up as well, 11:94 on the 85.
Help for either, actually.
Yeah.
They both.
Well, not going how Harvey wanted it to do. 10:11 for Glyn, stage number 18. And Harvey coasting at the stripe there, 14:93.
James going to go through with a 10.98 on the 96. Well, wheel spinning launch for Spencer. $10.77 and $10.45. Oh, Duncan's making his way towards the centre line. Very close to the centre line. That was really close. How I don't know how.
The event live.
And you're a dragster.
Right, so Willis Wars, Guy Davenport, the man himself. And Alan Rimmel. Alan will get there first. Will it be a 13.90?
Whoa!
Yeah, oh, so close. 2,000 too quick. With Graham Harrison.
Well, 970 the dial in. 982 is the run. As we have Dave Wheatley and Chris Cockburn. Nice wheels up launch there for Dave. He looks for 10.60. Goes 10.64 and a 12.72 quick. Top coat of orange on it to get all the different shades. Really cool piece of art. Well, 11.28 and 14.19 puts them in Andy's number 7. Very quick change in second gear, then third. Again, we were through. So 11.42, stage number 8. Right, now we're done with the Wild Bunch. Dragon rights on the tree goes to Rob. Nice, all the way through. 8.36, consistently in the 8.30s that car now. And a good 10.32 fast. And then Andy Jackson with the Econorail. Keith Lee was telling me the clutch plates on the Hazmat were made by Graham Sykes. Strong 959 for Dan.
Directing from the back. Yeah. Another low 9.36 for our Scofield, 140.
Through a drone into the back of the car going down the track.
Don't give Barney ideas, for goodness sake.
Oh,
Wow. 875.
yeah. On the subject of Barney and bonkers ideas, all the way from Italy. Luca goes 11.22, 117 loads.
That's around.
Absolutely loads.
Then with Dorset Horn, you've got Little Bighorn with the Sharps. They still exist. Backdraft is around somewhere.
That's right. Waiting on bits, unfortunately. 10.77, 119 for Joey. And Ollie Young goes 14.27.
Quick pedal for Mick.
$99 for Mick.
Still dips into the 8. Nicely done. Shots coming your way this time. Oh yeah, new PB, 8.17, 161 miles an hour.
Used to be quite a bit longer, but basically got cut in half so it could fit in a garage.
That's what I mean. Good looking run. Look at that, 9.26, 130 miles an hour.
148 to 60 foot. $11.55 at 119.
Ran a 7.69. However, we think the quickest passenger was 7.58.
Wow.
That's getting it, that is. But Brendan's going to go all the way through with an 8.21 at 163 miles an hour. And what way to celebrate your 60th birthday?
And run as quickly as they possibly can. That's more like it from Danny Wilson, and that's why I thought it was a street eliminator car. That's exactly where he wants to be. 8.72 at 154.
I'll take the green one.
Or the one that went green, yeah.
Yeah, a little cough for Barry. Does
10
Ben go-
seconds, 60 foot, that's a record. He has numbers 8 and 12. Nigel has run 9.32. He's been quicker than that before, but the weather is not really conducive.
Although this is two good looking passes. 9.36, 9.62.
Pretty much. Yes.
The funny car.
Well, Albert Carter out there. Went before the tree ran. It doesn't matter. He's still going to get a time. It's an 8.3. Martin's up in the 5 at the moment. Run a best of 8.54. Can he tickle into the 8.40s? Yes, he can. So Wayne's best at the moment is a 9.57. 46. That's a bit better for Paul Dale. A52 for Jim Tucker at 150.
Well, high gear Lord. 850.
PG, Peter McGuinness, your next pair, off they go. Now, Richard Peachy has already run a 9.16. And he, 9.19 this time round. 10.29 for Peter McGuinness, that's huge.
Well, the leg hanging out to one side, trying to get the bike to go straight.
9.42. No improvement, unfortunately. 10.46 is.
Leaving like a bandit, too.
861, nicely done there for Claire. The run go through. Good looking run, 816, 864. I want to know, and it's literally impossible to find out.
Improvement on a 7.8. Doggy getting the car proper sideways, stabs the throttle, he's going arrow straight once again. What's it going to be in the stride? 7.48 to open his account here this weekend, and a good improvement, 7.56.
Robin is long gone in the distance. Adam's trying to run him down. 6.93 again for Robin, 192. Adam goes through with a 9.3. The car just not quite too cannibal.
Something is blown out of the Trey Corona car. That's a load of rags. Adam Clayton is out in front. Here comes the horsepower. He's going to get there. No, 6.52 for Adam Clayton. 175 miles an hour.
We don't want to see happen. And that was it. Long gone in the other lane is Mark Flavel. 7.03 at 1.93. Tony gets back in on the gas. 10.
And it was a double step by Mark Lewin as Andy Raw tried his best to stay with it. It led like a bandit, but was shaking the tyres. He's back in it now. Mark Luton goes through with a 7.49 and a 9.0. The track's stickier than people think.
.1065, 129.
Yeah, nice repeat of what they did earlier. That's much more like it for Simon Hayward. That was arrow straight to 330 foot. Just a little bit past
almost to the 8th, actually.
Yeah, 9.15, only 88 miles an hour.
That's much more like it. A bit of shake, a bit of a pedal,
yeah,
and then it just goes away from him at the 8th mile and he lets off the throttle.
Well, 103, really nice to 60 foot. Actually, that was... Oh, they're both off on great runs. Unfortunately, Nick's off the throttle, actually. Here comes Brian, not in time. They both run 8.07. And Nick wins on a whole shot.
Georgie Hughes gets the best launch. And Whammo goes through 11.3 at 119, and Graham Sykes 13.3 at 101 miles an hour. We got the street style BSA sort of thing that was around in the 60s. Tim Howell, he'll be on the supercharged nitro burning BSA tomorrow, and he's hoping it's going to be a bit cooler for the engine. Alongside him, Matt Owens. And it's the little street Beezer getting the advantage. Matt having a few problems there. That machine dates back to the early 70s. Supercharged, nitro burning. Still taking a bit easy on this bike. He burnt out a lot of clutches at last year's Dragstalgia. As coming out, we've got two double engine machines. You can see Graham got the bike jumping away from the line. It's quite a skitty bike to get used to. Probably Graham Sykes got the better end of the bargain.
So the Darlings, 10.51 for Ray, 10.84 off to the other way, Ray Turner. Oh, 79 and... Phew. .69 breakout, Tom. So you need to notice that Gary Nash number 1.
Yes,
Peter
what I
Nash
said, yeah,
number
they're 1 and 2.
Just quite missed that.
So Kate Mood is still, she was almost on top for a while. 74. Too quick. Nice light from Steph. Nick Brook-Langham, though, goes up to number 5. Actually, is number 24, so we've had really had 24 cars? Okay.
Well, that's not going to be an 11.
That'll help Emily actually only up into number 16. Sean, by virtue of not breaking out, goes up to number 23.
Yeah, good light for Emily though. 05 and just...
Well, checking out traction in the other lane was the plan by the looks of it. Well, the car did actually launch really well. Went 1.15 to 60 foot. However, he was off the throttle a millisecond after that because he was nearly in the other lane. The car hit the wheelie bar really quite hard, and that drove him to the left. However, the car's an absolute stormer. fuel altered, doing fuel altered things. 7:39, 125 miles an hour, and whoa, that was not the plan at all. Well, the wheelie bar that sent the car over the...
To get it running good numbers and then take it on the street. The yellow one you see running away into the distance is driven on the street. Keith and Julie take that out quite often. 9:35, 144 mile an hour. And a 12:92, 107. Whoa!
Truth.
Bloomfield reaching for the sky.
And he's got back on the gas.
I don't believe he's got back in that. The door came open. Bits came flying off it, and ladies and gentlemen, Andy Bloomfield goes 11:76. Whoa!
Right, that's good. Great looking run in both lanes. Well, Frederick's still going, 6.93 at 182, all the way down the wall as well. Eric was on a really good looking run. He was 1.10 to 60 foot, 2.84 to
Tony. The Dragstalgia cannibal is kicked off, and Tony Betts is doing it right first try towards centre line. Goes 5.91, 237 miles an hour.
Sorry, I was going
to say, right, both drivers in pre-stage, mixing stage. Here comes Toba. Well, Mick's hanging with him, but Toby's going to get there first with a 6.38 and a 7.18.
What a fantastic run. I think that's his quickest run ever.
Well, Paul lights the tyres and kicks it sideways, keeps it off the wall. Frederick Larson just pulls himself through stage. And awesome. That session had just about everything.
It's not done yet.
Well,
cannibal.
Something is blowing out of the Trey Corona car. That's a load of rags. Adam Clayton is out in front. Here comes the horsepower. He's going to get there. No, 6.52 for Adam Clayton. 175 miles an hour. And it was a double step by Mark Lewin as Andy Raw tried his best to stay with it. It left like a bandit, but was shaking the tyres. He's back in it now. Mark Luton goes through with a 7.49 and a 9.0. The track's stickier than people think.
Mark got the memo, as in...
And we're back. Did everybody enjoy their dinner? I certainly enjoyed mine.
I did. I had chips. That's it. Didn't have anything else to go with it, but they were yummy.
Okay, your first matchup then. How cool is this? Jacqueline Bartlett taking on Nick Williams.
Yeah, they've been lining up together. At least this is their second time lining up today. They lined up yesterday. It's only because Nick didn't do Q2 this morning. Nick is going to hate me for saying this, but I think Jacqueline's got his number.
I was going to say, I think there must be some sort of money on the line or match racing or something, especially down on the reaction times.
So Jacqueline really settled nicely into the former championship winning Nostalgia Superstock Camaro. It is Lara's car, but Jacqueline's in it this weekend, going alongside Nick Williams with his dad's car, the Chevy Nova from Williams Brothers Racing. The final qualifying session for Nostalgia Superstock.
Yep, Jacqueline currently sits number 5, Nick at number 43. That'll change.
Well, Nick wide awake off the line.
He wasn't going to get treed twice, I think.
For Jacqueline on this one. Nick all the way to a 78. Now that's going to move him up. Yeah, number 13. Nicely done. 12.81 for Jacqueline. So Nick from 43 to 13.
Yeah, you go up 30 positions and you're still not even in the top 10.
Yeah. All right, Dan Williams. With his dad's former car, the Chevelle. Now, I've great honour of having Bruce done side by side with this Chevelle up at Williams Brothers. Done 13 years ago.
How many cars have started out as Keith's car and have been nicked by everyone else?
4 that I know of.
So that's Rebecca Elliott in the other lane. Looking for 11.65. Rebecca currently in number 47. Dan at number 31.
Yeah, well, don't forget, Jason picking Cherry
That was
Bomb. That was Keith.
I think that's the only one he's ever driven, though, isn't it?
Oh, no, Keith's driven all the others.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. 10.26 breakout for Dan Williams by 1 measly hundredth. Ooh, and it would have been, if he'd have dialed 10.26, that would have been the perfect ET. Oh. All right, Glyn Dunford, Spencer Tidswell. Now, after this, I'll have homework to do because I'm going to get a ladder.
Oh, yeah. And a big one at that.
It is, yeah. So, Glyn Donning in 10.30, Spencer 10.50.
Yep, Spencer currently in number 46. Glyn number 18.
$10.39 and 11.19. Right, next up then, it is Jack Bishop taking on Brian Huxley. Here's a question for you, a teaser question. What happened first? The first United States Air Force mission to take off from Poddington Airfield, or the day Brian Huxley was born?
The fact that you're asking me this question makes me think Brian was born first.
Either that or they both coincided.
Actually, it was the United States Air Force mission was 8 weeks before Brian was born. There we go.
Have you noticed that they've given up trying to stop us calling him Raoul?
Yeah. Yeah, it was 8 weeks. I had a chat with Brian about it, and he would go, "Oh, that's pretty close." 85 for Jack, breaks out. Brian goes 14.19, stays 41. Yeah, both of those happened in 1942. There we go.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That's fabulous.
Poddington Airfield was built 1940, 1941, and then the United States took their first missions in April 1942. Right, John Sleeth, he is your number 2 qualifier at the moment. Dials 985.
Well, he would have been against Stuart Arthur. However, Stuart has been pushed back. Stuart is currently your number 1 qualifier. No, he's not. He was.
989. Shame he didn't stick with the 989 that he ran earlier. That would have been a perfect TT.
Sorry I was late, fellas. I made the cardinal mistake of not riding back down the fire-up road. I went through the pits.
You stupid boy.
I kept looking at...
Don't you know what happens when...
it's great to get stuck somewhere else. It's always good. Just catching up with people, seeing what they're going on with. Really, really quickly, just caught up with Toba with the nitro pump. That run earlier, they did all 8 pistons.
Oh, wow.
And they were, but they fixed it. They were replacing it, but they just missed the call. He said everything just kind of didn't align. They got it done, but it didn't quite make it, unfortunately.
Okay, Neil Francis with the Rust Bucket. I'm not just saying that, that's what it's called. Currently number 3 qualifier. Ran 1078 on the 1078 dial-in. He's dropped that back slightly now with a 1081. So Neil's going to go all the way through to 1077, quicker than he went earlier.
400s the wrong side.
Bizarrely, Harvey Turner had pushed himself out the gate, which is where Stuart Arthur's currently going. Issues, unfortunately, for Stuart. I can see a tray full of oil that has been moved, so hopefully what'll it do will get itself fixed.
Yeah, go pop shouldn't be the answer, unfortunately.
So Harvey looking for 1040.
He's currently number 40.
Yeah, well, what you didn't see was he was supposed to be one of the first pairs, but pushed himself out the gate and then fixed whatever the problem was. Goes 1074, misses the boat on that one just slightly.
Anybody that wants to take part in the Cracklefest, you've got 15 minutes to register with the in signing on. So we need to know who is actually coming down. You've got 15 minutes, and then we're going to close the book. So please, folks, if you want to take part, let them know down in signing on.
Can we volunteer cars to do it ourselves? That'd be good.
Yeah.
No, the entire Nostalgia Cannonball field, if you're ready, come on down.
Yeah.
No, it's just a chance for us to make some noise. It's good fun. Paul Singer with a done and dusted duster. Yeah, you've seen it.
Oh man, sorry, I've only just seen that.
Yeah, what happened to Brian Whitfield?
Yeah, well,
Brian in the field.
No, Brian Whitpond, that nearly was.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps that's what he was asking. It was Brian Whitfield.
Oh dear.
Unreal.
Okay,
Paul, it's going to take a while to live that one down. Brian Whitfield. That was very good, Tom. I'll give you that.
Right, somebody clip that. Colin likes one of my jokes.
No, I'm not going to try and better that. You won. Breakout for Paul Singer, too quick. 12:38.
Right. T-Roy's won the pun competition. He's nicknamed the car Hedge Hunter.
So both Colin Miller and Brian Whitfield have missed the tree by inches. Different trees, I must have. Right, this is your number 1 qualifier, Gary Lake, in Nostalgia Superstock with the Roulette Vet. Dials 1271, sticks with his number from earlier. Does it again. Can't believe it. 1271 again. Talk about consistent. Wow.
It is Mr. Bilodeau.
So just a reminder, folks, we're doing Nostalgia Superstock, Willis Wars, Outlaw Anglia, the Spider-Man Jet, then the track will close and we'll get ready for the Cracklefest. And if you need to register your intent, I said it a few minutes ago, so you've got about 10 minutes to let signing on know that you're going to be doing it. Then you never know, might get a fire burnout, see how things go.
So Dave's going through, looking for a 9.79, goes 9.74. I had to check the timer screen then because a 4 and a 9 looks quite similar on the timing screens. That is 9.74, breakout too quick. That's right, he stays number 4. This is Craig Elliott.
Yeah, down to one lane at the moment. They're actually scraping underneath the tower in the Kestrel lane at the moment.
Yeah, Stuart Arthur had a bit of leak. You know, this is just because you said that Nostalgia Superstock run through really quickly. So they thought they'd halve or double the time it takes.
Yeah.
Whoa! He
Craig
does
Elliott.
it!
Oh, up to number 3 from Craig Elliott. 11 flat on the dial, 11 flat on the run with a .0046.
Yeah, moves him all the way up to the dizzy heights of number 3. So we've got the minute top 4. It's 001, 003, 004, 005. And that's Jake Cawthorne making his way with the flag jumper, looking for 1066.
71 stays number 16. Right, Chris Goodale with Rosso's Rat, 993 the number of choice this time round. Nice wheels up launch there, 06 light. He's more interested in the ET at the top end though. Currently number 23, 993 on the dial, goes 989, number Oregano. Too quick. All right, Paul Smale, dial's 1004.
The weather is actually helping Paul out a little bit. Because the weather isn't as perfect as it usually is, he can keep the 10-0 sticker.
Yeah, yeah. So he's currently number 29. That's a good looking run. That's going to be close. Oh, 10.07 moves up from 29 to 23.
Well, 12.81 is the dial-in for Pete Walton with Slow Joe.
In case you can't see, running one lane at the moment because there is a clean-up going on behind the burnout box, actually. Shouldn't be too much longer.
Well, Pete Walton is currently in number 22, which probably means he was about 100th off. With the way that this class is going anyway. Goes through with a 13.21, missed the boat.
By about 0.4 of a second.
Right, Jason Stegel with the Nova. Absolutely loving this car. And now it's all finished and painted. He's very, very happy indeed. Pretty much committed to the class as well. Now he's already booked in for the Mopars. Looking really, really good. $11.92 the target, $11.95 the run, up from 35 to 24.
Hang on, 300ths off, 24. Not bad.
James Ellis, 10.98 on the dial-in for him.
It really doesn't look like a 10-second car. And I mean that in the nicest possible way.
Sleeper.
Yes. This looks like a car show car that may go and run 16s or something like that, but no.
Yeah, not that.
It doesn't even sound like a 10-second car. It's obviously street
you're right,
driven.
actually, yeah.
It's quiet, yeah. There's no bellow.
1109, 122. All right, Jared Heathcote. Dialing in 1263. Another Nova. It's so popular. So 1263, Helmers judged it. 1260 breakout, a little bit too much. Stays number 11 for the time being though. As we look at Richard Granger, dialing 1105. Currently number 29. .17 stays number 29. Right, Jim Smith, defending Nostalgia Superstock champion in the lifestyle category, of course. Looking for 10:35. Where you going, Jim?
He needs a line to follow.
Yeah. 10:38, stays 18. Right, Nick Martin with the Downtown Duster. Currently number 34.
So to get in the top 16 at the minute, it's got to be about 03 off.
So, racing for Grandad, of course, Nick Martin. Actually, you go and meet Nick. He's one of the younger drivers in the class by quite a way.
Okay. Well, we need him.
You're dead right. You've got to have some of the younger drivers.
That's too late.
That's better. 34 up to 22. 11:30 on a 28.
Yep, 400s off in at 22. So, John Pratt and Beavis.
Beavis has obviously spiced things up a little bit. He's gone from the 12.0 dial into 11.70.
Well, because he ran 2 11.8s, that's why.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Currently in number 29. John, number 44.
And Beavis goes 11.99. Okay, Chris Durham with the Sunoco Chevelle and John Wilson with Dirty Barry. Currently 28 degrees outside. 48% humidity. Precipitation 0. Love it. Thank you very much indeed. So John's going to get there first. 11:39, going to say 34. Breakout, 2:23. 12:56 on a 12:60.
I do love this class. It is proper like a racing car show.
Back to 2 lanes, by the way.
It is.
Dave
Kind of where-
Tilsley, Dave Tilsley and Ty Strevitt.
It's kind of where a lot of them come from, really. Is they go,
yeah.
they do car shows, and they think, actually, this looks fun.
Let's make them go really quickly.
So Dave looking for 11.72. Ty looking for 11.41. 10.65 breakout for Dave. They both stay put. Royden Mitchell rolling forward in the Kestrel rear lane, going alongside Billy Mills. 10.58 plays 9.90. Hey, Bill Wilson, are you still on the banking? If so, Billy Mills, he's on the track. That's the guy. That's why I kept calling Bill Wilson the other year. There you go, there's your doppelganger. Billy Mills, 9.98, stays 37. Royden, 10.73 and 58. He stays put number 15. Rob Tyrrell with Robster's Revenge down there. Dialing of 10.32, going alongside Paul Fleckney. 10.47 for him. Rob's currently number 8, Paul number 27.
So after the events of yesterday with John Davison, Rob Tyrrell and the team are trying their best to raise money for John to get the car back out on track. So if you want to help out John, go visit the Revenge team in the pits.
And there is a GoFundMe page as well. So Rob looking for 10.32, Paul 10.47. Oh, breakout. And a 17.47. 10.31 with an 8 on a 10.32 dial. Very close. Right, Ian King, Chris Shell. Ian King's car is up for sale.
Do we know why?
Yeah.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, he bought another car.
Oh, right, okay.
But I'm not saying what.
Okay.
No, the news will break eventually, but yeah, he's changing course a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be leaving.
But that is a lovely car, and it's meticulously maintained. So Chris Show, 10.21 gets 10.21 with an 8. Doesn't move up. Can't believe it. Oh, I thought he was going to move up into the top 10, but he's already number 10, and no change. 10.60 for Ian King. As we look at Boz taking on Kiwi.
So what's the top 16 now then? How far away are they?
I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh no, here we go. Oh my word.
019.
20 is 017. 32 is 055. Mad.
And the top 10 are all 00 off.
So 10.48 for Boz, 9.85 for Kiwi. Kiwi gets 10.03, 10.57, no help, they both stay put. Next up, Glenda Thompson and Connor Hall. I saw Glenda last night, she goes, oh, thank you for taking the mickey out of Kiwi on his birthday. Oh, I was trying to hide. That was good. So Glenda looking for 13.84. Connor wants a 10.75. Glenda, no help. In other words, they stay. Right, the Yorkshire Heavy, or the Watts Shop Heavy to be more precise, of Duncan Watts. Taking on Phil Hobson, old Scalabox. 12.43 for Phil. Duncan, 10 flat. C moves him up 4 spots from 49 to 45. A breakout for Scalabox, 35 and 43. Right, we continue with the watch shop then. Robbie Colclough and Glyn Boardman. So Glyn looking for 9.98, Robbie 14 flat.
Last pair.
.10.07, stable 20, and Robbie 15.10, his best of the weekend. Right, we move on to the Willis Wars, and it's Graham behind the wheel this time round. And the reason I know that, he's written it on the roof. Thank you ever so much indeed. Graham and Bethany Harrison sharing the duties behind the wheel of this car, but it's Graham now going alongside your number 1 qualifier, Alan Rimmel. Darling in 13.85, Graham 9.60.
Graham is wide awake on the tree.
.985, 134. 13.98 Alan. So the Willis pickup of Damien. And the mistreated 38 Willis of Guy. So Damien Bacon and Guy Davenport. Just to remind everybody, after the Willis Wars, it'll be Outlaw Anglia, and then it'll be the Spider-Man Jet Dragster, and then the track will close, and we get ready for our Cracklefest. And then, well, we need to find out if anybody's lined up for the Firebird.
Whoa! He knew there was a trophy.
26, Guy Davenport goes 14.70.
I think Andy Bloomfield was tuning that one.
Yeah, next up, Dave Wheatley and Chris Coburn. Chris has actually given us a lovely note, actually. He said he'd like to thank Chris Coburn for coming to Santa Pod for 52 years. First of all, I'd like to thank you for polluting the Morris brothers, Colin and Stuart, and also spent decades crewing for Bob Main and his Pinto Capri. Then he won the Willis Wars in 2023. Started Willis Wars 12 years ago with a Rover 3.5 litre. He's the only man in the left lane that managed to get a full 360 degree and still get a time.
That's not a
Chris
badge of
Coburn.
honour.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, we'll take it though.
Yeah.
Breakout goal 65.
Yeah, that's not a Fiat 126 out there.
Oh, it's not?
No, pretty sure. Just a, you know, wild stab in the dark.
Well, he could put some effort in with the paint. Does look outstanding.
Just amazing. Just a showpiece. And a pretty quick car too. 13.58.96. Okay, is it Mark on board this weekend?
It is. Yeah, had a good chat with Kim last night, and talking about all the different big block Fords, because these are famously Ford boys that have run quite quickly. And there's two that run 7s at the minute. You've got Billy Game with the Victor, the Vauxhall, and you've got Joe Baxter with the Mustang. They're both big block Fords.
Joe's knocking on the door of the sixes.
He is, yeah. So, trying to join the 7-second club with the supercharger instead. It's not going to do like that.
Well, burnout sounds okay-ish. Unfortunately, the run is not ideal. I know he's been down into the low 9s with that.
Well, it's making a lot of noise.
Sounds good.
They'll get there. Perseverance always pays off in the end.
That's why it's called perseverance. Join us for more blindingly obvious statements on our daily show.
Right, just stop before the turn-off, actually.
Not quite made it.
Yeah, so we'll hold this pair until he's cleared the track. It shouldn't take too long. There's a load of people running out to the car to help push. I don't even think they sent the quad out. It is both Hoskins as we line up the last racing class of the day.
Well, I'm amazed to see both Jed Guy and the one and only sign smasher himself, Mr. Colin Miller.
Yeah, we got a note very quickly to say that it was fixed. Very quickly. So
wow.
And redecorated as well, look.
Aw, isn't that cute?
With the Band-Aids.
Yeah, so just waiting for Mark to clear the top end.
I don't think it's pushable, I think is the phrase.
Yeah, looked up by the sounds of it, or looks of it.
Yeah, I think they're going to go grab the quad.
He really made the gate.
Ah, I heard the word skates.
Yeah,
over the radio, yeah. So we may be down for a little moment. The quad has gone out to Mark's rescue. Although, they do look like they're about to connect a rope.
Well, the good thing is on the live stream, you can get an up-close view of our amazing top-end track crew. Well, the scrutineering exit version of them. There's the same crew at the first exit and all the way down at the other end as well, helping people in various situations. A lot of the time, though, they have nothing to do because on good runs, which are, let's face it, the vast majority, everyone just goes sailing past them, so they don't have to do anything. Only times like this they get called into action. So yeah, last session of the day for Outlaw Anglia, and then I think, is it Jet Car? Is that right? Yeah. Jet Car then makes, well, I was going to say make some noise, make even more noise, I should say.
Yep, Outlaw Anglia have definitely been putting on a show here this weekend. Well, select members of it have been.
They've all been trying. They've all been trying, mate.
It's good to see Jed back down after he turned the shorty hot rod into the Ghost Rider. Flames coming out of just about every part of the front end of that thing.
Yeah, Mark's car is obviously taking a little bit more moving than we first thought. So, well, we have and a little bit more effort by the looks of it. I don't think if the quad's not going to pull it, then a pickup truck might. You never know. Or push it. Or they're just going to surround it and say, right, out the way. Highlights of the day? We haven't finished yet, I know. But
I know, yeah.
Highlights of the day. Mr. T? What do you think? Okay. I'll come back to...
Put it this way, it was easier to answer yesterday than today.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
There's been there's been just as much today. Yesterday
yeah.
Pretty much amazing. For me, highlight of the day, this is a personal one, being interviewed by John Price, because I haven't been interviewed by John Price for 20 years.
That's cool.
And he did that down there again. So it was like being little again, if you know what I mean.
He also did it up here as well.
He did. Well, we kind of. We had a chat up here, but that was where he said to me, come and give me your thoughts, which was a different, kind of a different thing.
Okay, I've got my highlight of the day, and it wasn't on track, actually. Having the honour to announce this year's Hall of Fame inductees in the Nostalgia Marquee.
There you go.
And to have 5 of the 6 nominated people in there when we announced it, and the round of applause that was in there was special. And what was really funny, because although it wasn't common knowledge, when we had the very first pair today in the Nostalgia Cannonball, it was Tony Betts lining up against Robin Reed. Neither of them knew that each other were being inducted into the Hall of Fame.
And it just worked out that way.
Now, the Reed family are already in, but it's the whole team. It was Triple R Racing. And of course, they didn't know that Tony was in. So it was that was a real highlight moment. That was.
How to make your team expand by 10? Get nominated for these.
Yeah. Right, second attempt then for Luke and Dave Hoskins.
You checking our spelling?
This is a heads-up class. Qualify on how quickly you can get to finish line. 9:93, 10:07. No improvement for either.
Well, they all still look pretty happy, which is the most important thing.
Okay, next up. That's a great camera angle as well. I mean, those of you that tuned into the live stream, you see the burnout taking place underneath the tower. Car just rolling forward. That looks so cool. One of my newer cars as well to the class. Just let the other one come underneath the tower as well. So the Green Reaper of Ray Jackson. Of course, that's Jamie Mountney with his pop down there. First weekend in the car. Posted on his socials as well.
Outdoor angling is a starting point for a lot of people, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just going out and having fun.
Really weirdly, it's been the starting point for 2 Top Fuel drivers.
$11.52 and $13.29.
Jed just showing Colin out the window how it's done. I think that was. With that big burnout.
So, this is the second attempt for what they were trying to do this morning.
Yeah, Colin's looking out the window going, oh, those tire marks are cool. No, he's not really. It's really not.
Yeah, do not follow your previous burnout tire marks, for goodness sake.
He's been doing this a long while.
He has.
So, 2 6-second anglers, the only 2 6-second anglers in England, and they've both got the full kits of nitrous on, so they're going for it on this one. Trying to run side by side 6 second. They've both been over 200 miles an hour as well, I do believe. Colin might not have done.
Colin has. It's 199.
Colin is 199.
Yeah.
Point something or other.
Yeah, Jed is over 200, I think, about 203, wasn't it? He's been in the 6.7s, Colin's been in the 6.9s.
Yeah, Colin has been over 200, just not in this.
Problems for Jed. This is all about Colin. Lovely straight run with a 2:17 at 187.
Yeah, another flame out for Jed, unfortunately.
Well, up to that point, he was quicker than Colin. He was quicker at 60. He was quicker. Actually, he was quicker at 8 miles. Oh, no, he wasn't by then, sorry. But he was quicker at 3:30 by a few hundredths of a second. Still went 9:20. As Rob Brindle rolls forward, looks at the scoreboard and go, can I just keep that number there, please, and pretend it's mine? That would be good. It will be one day, obviously. So, Gina with the van. Not running quite on his normal pace. Doesn't matter, he's still well qualified in number 11. Most importantly, having fun.
Yeah, I think he's just running at no nitrous, just, as you say.
For now.
Yeah, that bug comes back quite quickly.
It must, I can't help thinking it must feel quite, like I always thought that with Colin, because he's running the 6s with that car, and he tries to peg it back to 7.6. I'm sure it's still fun, but it's not quite the same rush.
Different challenge, I think.
Yeah, it is. Actually, that's a very good way of looking at it. It's a different challenge. Still racing, still first to the finish line wins, it's just don't go too quick. Slow it down a bit. So Rob Brindle was already in with 8.40. He's only got to run 100th quicker to move up to number 3.
Better run for Gina.
Well, Gina actually moves up to number 8 with that one. 9.10, 152, a little bit more like it. Slightly slowed up in the other lane. These conditions, though, are the best conditions they've seen all weekend. It's the coolest, the track is the warmest, well, it's still warm, I should say. Complete cloud cover now, actually, as well, which is somewhat unusual the last few days.
There is a surprisingly large amount of green Ford pops.
There are, really, yeah. You think a car was notoriously hard to handle, they would choose a colour that wasn't so potentially unlucky. There we go.
Like in the tags on the back of the Homebrew Hot Rods, Ben Montgomery. .64 for Gary, 10.77 for Ben. Ben looked improved there, well done.
Yeah, they're all slowing up just a little in this session.
So Wayne Power and Andy Bloomfield. Well, the reason Andy's slowed up a bit, he's not running as much nitrous. Yeah, the 200 shot didn't really do him any favours.
Well, it sort of did.
Yeah.
Created a moment that will live forever.
Yeah.
Yep, he's managed to fill his wall with photos of the bottom of his car.
Look at all the photographers, that lens is focused. Oh, straight into stage from Andy.
All the photographers are hugely disappointed with that one. Look at that, I can see some bottom lips out from here.
984 and 1052. That's actually Andy's quickest run. 2 more green Ford pops. The Turbo Turtle of Alex Strike and Doug McClure with the Slugcess.
Purging the nitrous.
Great name for a car. Now, Doug has been known to stand this one on its bumper as well. He ain't got a bumper, but, you know, that way.
Yeah, he took best wheelie.
He did, yes.
Was it last year or the year before?
It was a proper bumper scraper.
Yeah, fair to say the stakes have been raised a bit this year.
Yeah, I'll take a wheelie and raise you a full run.
Yeah. For Alex.
Yeah, no improvement for either. It's quite funny because everyone's kind of backing up a little bit as opposed to improving.
And another shade of green on a 4 pop.
I told you, there's a really large amount of just green pops.
So currently number 10 for Nigel, Danny Wilson, number 7.
Yeah, with an 872.
I'm convinced Nigel's wheelie bars weren't on earlier.
You are very right. They haven't been on at all. It's the first time I've seen them. Maybe he's predicting something might be going on.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, go on. Sure, he doesn't need any encouragement, but we're going to do it anyway.
That's another member of the Pop Wheelie Club in the other lane, Dan Wilson.
kind of as you were in both lanes. No improvement for either. Danny was on a really good run but backed out of it. And Nigel Green goes 9.34.
Okay, I think these are the two most different pops in the class.
Completely different way of being in the same class, pretty much.
And not actually being that far apart on numbers either. Within a second of each other, at the minute anyway. The Barnstormer, I don't even know what sort of style you'd call that. It's almost sort of like an old school Gasser.
It's very reminiscent, if anyone's old enough, which is not you. Do you remember Vivica Avastad's Philips car stereo Anglia? That was in, it used to be in Comp Eliminator out in Sweden. I saw it the first time in about 1985, I think it was when I went. And that car is very reminiscent of that. If anyone could dig out a photograph and put a picture of them both together, they are very similar indeed.
I don't think there's anything that's similar to Lee Taylor's.
I think Barnes going to be making this run.
Because he's not the first pickup in the class. Mr. Wells takes that title of the first. That was a very, very quick car as well, but that's on the street now. At 850, does improve, but does not improve position.
Barry Woodford, all over the place.
Barry Colin Woodford.
He almost did it the other way.
I believe Barry is the last car. As, the lanes are empty and Julian Webb is making his way around, and then we've got the Crackle cars lining up in the pairing lanes as well.
Yeah, so these are the last two qualifying runs of the weekend.
Last one, unfortunately.
So is that barn that actually... I don't think it was, because they're looking right out up there at the top end.
They are, but barn isn't going anywhere.
Maybe changing lanes, because they may have some clean-up to do and it might take too long. We're going to wait and see anyway. Not sure what's up with the Woodford pop.
Barnaby and Barry.
Yeah, so Barry being pushed back after his burnout.
I'm not sure if it's a track issue, as in something on it, or it's a car issue.
Well, if both their engines run and they can't get the runs in, they just hang around for the Crackle. You know, do it that way. I don't mind.
Do you know the class organizer of Gasser Circus? Do I know the...
Well, Barn is going to get his car refired as they're not going anywhere. And Barry is pushed backwards just for a second.
He's taking his kit off, so it will be...
Will be a solo for Barn then in a second.
He's just moved two people. Right. So he needs to look on Eurodrag.
Whenever it may be, as there's a quick sled going on for the last car of the day. Well, last wheel-driven car anyway, should we say. As we do still have Julian Webb with the Jet, waiting patiently behind the tower. Well, time now is 8 minutes past 7. Track crew have done an awesome job today with all of the stoppages, keeping us very, very close to schedule.
So Barry Woodford going the less sticky route back to the pits.
That was an awesome burnout.
That's very good. They've been very good all day from him. He made a great one earlier too. So the field is set for Outlaw Anglia, other than one car, which is underneath us right now.
Yeah. Also, listen up in the pits, Gasser Circus. Just double check the updated pairings for tomorrow. So listen, well, sorry, go on to Eurodragster.com. You will see the updated pairings. There was a couple of changes. So please check that one out. There's been a couple of changes to the Gasser Circus pairings.
I love this event. Outlaw Anglia versus Jet Car matchup. What do you reckon? Could happen.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
It's all fun and games until you're behind.
That. There is, I would share the story again. I've told it many times before, but one of my favourite events, Great Lake Dragway, Union Grove, Wisconsin, the Olympics of drag racing. They used to let the crowd choose the pairings, and one of the pairings was a Nostalgia Fuel Dragster versus a jet car.
Awesome.
Okay, I'll let Barn do his run, and I'll tell you what happened in a second, because it's pretty cool. So Barnes already run at 9:26. Trying to stay with it over towards the wall. 9:11.
Wow.
142. That's a big improvement. Still stays number 9, but a great run, Barn, knocking on the door of the 8s. So, yeah, very quickly, it was Nostalgia Top Fuel Dragster versus Jet Car. They both ran together. Pretty good runs. The fuel car was weaving all over the place at the top end. And when they picked him up, they said, "What were you doing?" And he showed them his goggles, and his goggles had melted. So he couldn't see where the hell he was going. Didn't take his foot out of it.
No.
Just kept going. Well done to Barnaby Levy. Well done to the team from Ireland. Give them a round of applause, please. Come on. It's a long old way to come and entertain everybody. And I think that was definitely their best run of the weekend. So, once again, just to go over what we're doing now, we have Jet Car. And we have our Cracklefest. Sorry, Cracklefest. Copyright NHRA. Apologies.
How dare you.
Yep, sorry. How dare I. And, yeah, they're going to be lining up in a couple of moments. So please, if you're wandering around in the pits or just finishing up your barbecue, or maybe even starting one, come and join us on the grandstands, on the banking, for our finale to the day, please. Well, on the track anyway.
This is Julian Webb to round things off with his scoreboards lit on track with the Spider-Man. And once again, this is my opportunity to speak to everybody watching at home on the live stream. So please message in, let us know who's stuck around all day, who's been watching since 9:30 this morning.
Me.
Also me.
Also me.
As I said before, this is Julian's drag car. His other one's a land speed car, still jet powered. I still think all jet dragster drivers, they need to change the button that activates the afterburner. Because in most of them, it's just a really unassuming switch that triggers the massive flame out the back. Shout out to Jane and Eric, who've been watching since 9 o'clock this morning. And Eric's been watching from America since, well, it wouldn't have been 9 o'clock for you, it'd have been a lot earlier than that. So, ladies and gentlemen of the live stream, of the grandstands, of the banking, last car down the track, Julian Webb.
.105 to 60 foot, 8th mile in, 390. That'll be another 5. It is a 586 at 268 miles an hour. That was a thing of beauty.
And 200 mile an hour at the 8th as well. It's nice, isn't it?
That's really good. I mean, that put on a lot of speed in the last half. Well, I mean, that's nearly 70 miles an hour in the back half. That's really, really good. Also, give a round of applause, folks. Shows you how much speed it puts on through the back half as well. Check out the numbers. That'd make a Pro Mod car jealous. Look at that, 398. And the back half was 1.88.
There you go then, that's our match race.
Yeah.
We won't do nostalgia
Pro Mod
top
jet
fuel.
car, yeah.
We'll do
You
Pro
got
Mod.
it.
Yeah. Right, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere just yet, as we do have the Cracklefest coming up. And I'm not just talking about you guys on the banking of the grandstands, I'm talking about you guys on the live stream as well. I would stick around to watch this, as we have fire burnouts coming up after the Cracklefest 2. So, I believe Colin has run away with the microphone. Hello, Colin.
So the car's starting to make their way around now, and how about yesterday's dreams, this fantastic car? And they do have a habit of putting a long-range fuel tank on this car as well. It will cackle for ages. Really, really does. The Billington family have now taken over this car. Good to see you, Tony. You're all right. You're all right. God, I'm realising how sticky the track is. My goodness me. And ladies and gentlemen, I do have some breaking news for you, in case you didn't already know. Every year we ask the question, is anybody up for it? And we haven't done it for a few years, but thankfully this year we have a fire burnout for you. Hey! And fortunately it is someone that has done it before, so that's really, really cool. So wait for details on that one. So there's loads of cars tucked around the corner. We call it the Cracklefest. It's a lot of the wild bunch has come down. We just like to make some noise. Nitro's expensive to do this, but we do have one car here that's making a huge amount of noise. We really appreciate it every single time they come down. We hear the car fire up around the back of the grandstands, proper full-on cackle car. And the only thing I can say, it's a shame it's not darker, because you can really see the flames lick from the pipes on this car. Now, believe it or not, obviously, because we're running nitro, still has to put all the safety gear on. So has to put the fireproof balaclava on. There we go, just getting set now. Still has the fireproof jacket, the breathers, everything required. And believe it or not, you still have to have a nitro license to actually be able to run this car. But as everybody knows, Tony Billington certainly has one of those. And if it wasn't for Tony, I don't think anybody would be able to run nitro. It's as simple as that. We'll be getting the rest of the cars down. There is Mark Courcelle with the ball breaker slingshot. So it's actually it's young Harley who's going to be jumping into the car, because there is a bit of a story of what is actually going to be happening. So Mark Courcelle will be joining us, but we need to look at the top end to see Mark join us. Rob Brown is down here with Rashchild. Look at the Hillborns on they've got now. Car looking really, really good these days. And it just makes life even more entertaining, doesn't it? Good to see. I'm really, really, really good, mate. Really good. And Rob's brother Pete joining us as well with Rebel. They're all making their way down now. This, do you know what? He just said, telling me something that there is. Who's older, me or this car? How about that? No, I'm 61. The car is 60. No, close. Yeah, I know I only look 40, but there we go. Thanks, mate. So Pete Brown arrives with Rebel. Oh, how about the fast forward altar? That is just so, so cool. And James Griffin has made his way down. Still the cars are making their way in. Philippa Turton with the Slingshot Coupe, as I call it. Well, unusually, Philippa Turton and Marky Turton are walking behind the car, so I've just found out that it's Rory Hart that is sat inside the car. Still got the cars coming down. Don't worry, you've got nowhere else to go. You're not going anywhere. Ah, young Mr. Flavel's joined us with the Steel River Hot Rod. Okay, I think we've got most of our cars, unless there's a couple more that are going to sneak in at the back. Just a reminder to everybody that's down on the track at the moment, just to let everybody know what happens. Once the cars are fired up, we need all team members to go over to the wall and then crouch down. And the reason is it gives all the spectators in the grandstand a chance to see what's going on. I know everybody likes to get photographs, but it's just a polite thing actually. So all team members, once the cars are fired up, everybody moves over to the wall and crouches down. That allows the professional photographers to get their pictures, and also you good folks up in the grandstands as well, gives you a chance to get your pictures as well. Now you can see we've got a gap here. That is deliberate because we've got a car that's doing a push start from the top end there. That is Mark Courcelle going to be bringing his dad's car down from way back when. I think we've pretty much got all the cars down. They're just doing some final positioning at the top end. Oh no, we got some. I got a few more coming in. Okay, so to let everybody know what's actually going to happen out there, we're going to have Mark Courcelle come down the old Fire Up Road. He's at the top end at the moment. He's going to come push down in front of the grandstand. And then once he's in front of the grandstand, the push start will take place and he will drive around and park in the gap there. Once he's stationary, everybody else will fire up. Once everybody's fired up, all crew, for cars in the middle there, you need to come to the wall, and once everything is running, everybody against the wall needs to crouch down to allow everybody in the grandstands to see what's going on, because they'll all be filming it as well.
I won't have to.
He's on his way. Okay, so folks.
Yeah, I won't have to crouch down. You will. Yeah, definitely that. Okay, hi Lynn. Right in front of you. It's all right, don't worry.
No, he's only little.
I'm leaning. Look. This is me standing on a box. So you as well. Okay, good. That's good to know. It's very That was naughty, Colin. It's very unusual to be able to have a chat with the crowd this close, but you know, it's a special event. Why not? So here he comes. Then Mark Courcelle. Push starting. With his dad's original race car coming down the old Fire Up Road. This is the way they used to fire them up and bring them round behind the tower. Looks like he's going to be having a race with Barney. What do you reckon, Barn? Come on, give him a big round of applause, please. That's Mark Courcelle in the dragster his dad built, what's got him into racing in the first place. What a great little car that is, as well as the pickup too. So he's going to drive round the back of the tower, slot neatly into place next to his son in his own slingshot, and then we'll be firing every car up from there on. Let's hope he can make the corner, most importantly. There he is. Well, he's done the tough bit. He's going to slot in place next to Harley. This is a proper great moment for the Courcelle family. As sad as it is, it's still absolutely amazing. Give him a round of applause, folks, as he lines up. Father and son next to each other again in Grandad's dragster.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, fire them up. Let's get some noise going.
I'm stood down here with Tony Billington. Tony, my goodness me, that car cackles beautifully now.
It does, it really does. We've got it just about right now. We've done a few things to it since the last time we used it, and it's about just on tune now, so we're really happy with it.
And you're putting fire in the pipes as well.
No, it's a special formula, and we can't tell you what it is.
No, that'll do. I know you're the man that makes this stuff. But ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for everybody that's done the fire-ups. And, of course, yesterday's dreams with the Billington family. Well done. Now then, folks, we need you to clear the track. And obviously, you're going to exit to the top end. Keep to the left-hand side. And then once the track is clear, we have got a fire burnout for you. Now, obviously, we can't do that until the track is clear. So get your quick team photographs, and then let's clear the track, please. Thanks very much.
I'm new to this, but what I can say, this is an original Paul and Murphy fire mask, and you know it's a good bit of motivation to keep doing this and doing it well.
Well, it's a terrific show. So from the outside, it sounds like you're switching between methanol, nitro, and a few other things in between as well. Just tell us what you're doing in there.
It's a bit of a secret, to be honest.
Well, it's not, because you can hear the difference. But go on.
Well, if well, you know, if people think that we're doing it, then they're good enough to know, aren't they? Well, I can't say it's a secret. It's good competition. It's good.
Well, it sounds fantastic. Do you ever fancy sitting in there? Actually, can you imagine what it was like sending that down there at like a couple 100 miles an hour?
It must be. People are mad. People must have been mad. You know.
Well, I know of top fuel drivers from way back when that used to drive front engine cars, and when they transitioned to the rear engine cars, they found them boring.
Well, you're not going to have something blow up in your face, I guess. So, yeah.
Not get covered in oil constantly, but thank you again for the show. I know your dad said it, but it was awesome.
It's always good fun, yeah. Thanks for everyone coming out.
No bother at all. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Keep that mask alive. That's Paula Murphy, was one of two original funny cars that came here from the US. It was Don Schumacher, it was Paula Murphy, and that was what she was wearing at the time. An incredible lady. So, we will be back with you, like we said, with a fire burnout as soon as we can.
So as our teams get hooked up to relevant tow vehicles, and obviously we will clear the track, and then before you all shoot off, we got one fire burnout, and that will be our evening done, and it'll be barbecue o'clock, music o'clock, you name it, absolutely everything. I hope you've enjoyed today. Hope you've enjoyed the last 2 days. It's been fantastic, and the weather's played its part as well. Lots of racing to come tomorrow. We're going to kick things off first thing in the morning with Nostalgia Superstock, the field of 64. So there will be a few buys in there. I think about 52 cars made it through in the end. Then, of course, eliminations throughout the day. And then we can declare our showmanship awards. We've got quite a few contenders for most of those categories already. If you're interested in that little football match that's going on tonight, that will be on over at the Vintage Hub, I believe, on the big screen. I believe kickoff is at 10 o'clock this evening. So as the support vehicles make their way on track, as I say, as soon as the track is cleared, then we can do the last part of our official part of today and get the fire burnout sorted out. Okay, folks, the time is getting closer and closer. As I say, we only do have one fire burnout for you this evening, and we got to thank Steve Heaven for putting his name forward to do this for us tonight. It's been a little while since they've done it. They've had problems with the car, but they're going to give it a go. It may be spectacular, it might not be, but whatever happens, show your appreciation for the effort as well. Also, all to the photojournalists on the wall here, you know the score, folks. You need to crouch down so our good people on the grandstand can actually see what's going on. So, by all means, have your lenses over the wall, but you need to be as low down as possible. So that's just been nice to our spectators. Not that low, Tom. Mind you, Daryl can then see over the wall if you did that. So, but no, I'll just be... It is what it is, isn't it? So yeah, don't forget, all our photojournalists needs to be quite low down, just so that you wonderful people on the grandstands can see what happens. As I say, it could be spectacular, it might not, but whatever happens, we really, really appreciate the team giving this a go. The top end is just about clear. If not, it'll be clear in a moment. Obviously, we're not going to send anybody down the track until the top end is clear. Now, he's only going to do the fire burnout, but the idea is that he will continue and just drive up the track and clear at the top end. So we're pretty much ready. We're just waiting for the team. Now you can see we've got fire extinguishers in the burnout box. And the idea is that the car will come round, stop in the burnout box, and then we will go round the back of the car and douse the tyres with raw fuel. And then when everybody's ready, we light that fuel. It will set fire to everything that's behind the car. And then when he hits the gas, it turns in to the fire burnout.
And they used to do this, actually, when the barn, what used to be the barn, they used to do this for the crowd right in front of the barn. So there's also every chance you could have taken your eyebrows off, even if you weren't sat in the car.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, we had a few incidents over the year. One of the more famous ones was Nobby Hills, where it sucked the flames into the top of the injector, and the car went bleh. Fortunately, it really, again, and it was a hell of a burnout. So...
And then you get the likes of John Everett that sort of forgets that he's doing a fire burnout. And
this is fun. Yeah, this is fun. It's warm.
So here we come then, the tight fit dragster of Steve Heaven.
The most expectant crowd he's ever had, I think.
As I say, we just got to give him the best opportunity. He's the only one that put his hand up to do it. They've had problems with the car all weekend, so they are now in position. They're going to get the raw fuel, and you'll see that go behind the car now and over the rear tyres. So we're just going to stand back a little bit. Don't forget our photographers, crouch down as best as you can. Sorry about the feedback on the mics. We're standing quite away from the speakers. Gave it everything there. Ladies and gentlemen, one fire burnout. They're trying to put the flames out there. As I say, show your appreciation. I hope you got a snapshot of it. But that is the end of our entertainment for today. Thank you all so very, very much indeed. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Enjoy a pint. Go to the beer festival. Go and see the live music. Watch the football later
still
on.
Going.
He's still going.
Yeah.
But wherever you end up, have a great evening, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Colin, old chap, it's been a pleasure as always.
Yeah.
And even you.
Even
especially
TCA,
you.
There he is, yeah.
Good old Thomas.
Let's look, we're on the live feed. Come on, Tom.
All together.
Let's get him in the middle.
Everyone can see who's annoying the hell out of them all week.
We got the present and the future of commentary here at Santa Pod Raceway.
That's
Tom, you're doing
kind.
a great job, mate.
Anyway, good night, everybody. And it's good night from us, and it's good night
from us.
There we go. That was sort of it.
We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks a lot. Good night.
Thank you very much, folks. Have a wonderful evening, folks. Thank you.
control.